one.
Clap.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, and welcome.
Time no tea. It's time for us to play some video games again.
Indeed.
And what have we here?
Oh God, what could this possibly be, Mitchell?
The newest, latest, and greatest creation from Saga.
From Saga.
I don't know what I'm doing. We're playing Sonic Frontiers.
From Sogny Pictures.
From Sogin. So, I know what everyone's thinking. Is the game worth the wait? What do you think, Adam?
I mean, I have no fucking clue about anything from this game, so I know
you haven't fucking played it.
I'm going in completely blind. I hear it's very, very good. But it could not be, but I don't know.
This is.
Or are you gonna be my penis, or are you going to be?
This is a very...
my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, that one. My penis has two settings: easy and hard. We play hard.
Hell yeah!
And
are we actually playing hard?
Oh yeah, it's. From what I can tell, hard doesn't actually change. So I've played and beaten the game in preparation for this because I wanted to make sure like we didn't start and I just immediately got lost. Like whoever is playing this video game right now.
Somebody in the trees.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. But
Eggman.
Hard doesn't change anything except for like one thing from what I noticed. Like you still take like roughly the same amount of damage. Enemies still do the same shit. I honestly don't know what the difference is.
Gotcha. So,
but that's just again after like one playthrough. I haven't gotten to play it 30 times like I have with every other Sonic game yet.
Correct. So it might take us longer than our usual Sonic playthroughs take.
Yeah. Most of them are like 3 hours.
Yeah, but this could take very much more than that. Old Schmegman over here is getting the rings of Halo right now. Just fucking like.
Eggman. You mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Cortana, what are you doing here? She's mine now, Master Chief.
Well, if it isn't Master Chief.
It's all coming online.
It's all coming together.
If before we make any more hilarious japes and japs.
Oh yes, of course. We have plenty of funny things to say.
How does our volume sound? Do we both sound like you can hear us well?
Yes.
And we could have just been talking to nobody this whole time, but I have to assume that nobody said anything that we're that we can be heard pretty well.
I was gonna say I really hope that all of that wasn't just falling upon deafness.
Yeah.
Crystal clear volume.
Hell yeah, so we're good.
The game's at about I think like -15 decibels, so you should be able to at least somewhat hear the game as well.
There's the blue blur himself. Well, not now, but.
I hate this fucking cutscene already.
Shut the fuck up, Amy.
Just because of Amy. Like, no, this game is definitely good.
Like a little fucking Sonic just in the corner.
I gotta love how, like, Tails made a two-seater plane, presumably for him and his friend Sonic, who always insists on standing on top of the wing while it is in flight.
Yo, does Sonic have soap shoes again?
I didn't get that DLC.
Dude, is there a soap shoes DLC, bro?
I think there's actually, like...
That would be the most insane DLC.
To be honest with you, I have no idea how it works, but I'm pretty sure you can get some free DLC that gives you the soap shoes.
Dude, I would fucking cream in my crop, bro.
We might have to head on over to the Nintendo eShop to see if we can download the soap shoes.
Get some soap shoes. Get Sonic in his soap shoes. See ya, buddy.
Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite.
Running around at the speed of sound.
Okay, so I play this on PC. I can't change my button mapping on the Switch. I'm gonna tell you right now the second worst thing about this game, if you're playing on console, is that boost is on the right trigger.
And that is a big pain for.
Well, did you play like any of the other like boost games like Generations? I can't remember if you did play.
The only game I've ever played of Sonic is Heroes.
Oh, okay. So you haven't played the other boost games. It's always on X, and it has been since the dawn of time.
So this is an issue.
Yes, but now homing attack is on X. Because, well, you know, it just is.
Because God, why? So even if like, you know, the gameplay and the story are good, the fucking button layout is what's gonna be the downfall of this game.
Gameplay, great. Story, excellent. Button layout, fucking boost is on R. 0 out of 10. This game sucks. So I mean, there's actually a lot to say because this is a big game. I'm not gonna go back and like try to S rank everything. I'm just gonna, you know, do enough to get by.
We're just trying to play the game.
Exactly. Give you all the full experience, and without getting too far into anything spoilery because the game's been out for like 4 days. I think it's good. There's a lot to say about a lot of things.
Sonic already died, bro.
And that's why, because it's about it's one level, and now it's done.
Dude, Darius the Chinchilla finds his good pal Sonic dead at the bottom of this mountain, and it's just Darius's origin story of how he fucking avenges his buddy Sonic.
Yo, if y'all don't know about Darius the Chinchilla lore,
get yourself learned,
you
know?
yourself educated, but wait till after this stream when we give more development to the already existing thing. Probably.
Dude, I feel like it's a disservice to all Tube Dude fans to not, like, at least have some sort of Darius the Chinchilla lore in every single Sonic game that we play.
Yeah, if we're playing Sonic, we're not talking about him. We're talking about our boy Darius.
So is there a reason that we keep glitching out here?
There is, actually, yes.
Oh, somebody's
Sonic
talking about cyberspace.
He was in cyberspace, yeah.
Sure beats being called a rodent.
Could you, like, turn up the volume on the TV by, like, a single notch?
A single solitary iota?
Thank you.
Yes.
I just want to be able to hear
Look at that Fingly go.
Yeah, I want to be able to hear Sonic's finger taps.
Hear the rain hit off his glistening abs.
He's fucking...
That huge-ass fucking cranium of his.
Yeah, his washboard abs, if a washboard was, like, a dome-shaped circle. Oh, man.
So welcome everybody. It looks like we've got Yowie Lord, Golden Lightning, Korra, WHA, Shoto Todoroki, Chipsticks, Chocolate Drop, who is Simp Hotline, more Korra, Jay the Real McCoy.
I have to adjust my my controls. I'm sorry, I'll let you talk while I...
Elias's veiny pat clap of Mr. Fundles. But yes, welcome everybody. Yowie's excited for more Darius lore. Fuck yeah. Golden Lightning is just creaming himself thinking of us playing this game.
We'll get ready to do more of that because here we are.
Connor Owens Game says, "Is it bad that I beat and 100% of the game within 1 day, but I still loved the game?" I think that means that you loved it, you know? I think that's all well and good by me.
Right, I think this is about what I like. I'm going to spoil it all for you right now. Best part of the game, this menu right here. You can, like, change everything about your controls to make it just the way you want it.
It does look very aesthetically pleasing. I like that they're little diamonds.
Oh, and it's not even that. It's just the fact that you can, like, control how Sonic handles.
Oh, like...
If you're like...
I did...
Oh...
I do realize that you actually like the functionality of it. I just like
the look of it.
That they look like little shooting stars.
Well, it does look nice. I will not lie to you. But yeah, so we just came out of cyberspace, which I guess is this this little thing right here.
Which is the Halo map from Halo 3.
Oh, there are going to be some great references made in this playthrough.
Do you remember that map? I don't know if you ever played Halo 3, but
which map was it?
It's the map where there's two like big there's two buildings on either side of the map.
Fuck.
And like you could like shoot yourself off of like a little like a little laser platform, and it like shoots you halfway across the map.
I have to stomp. I don't actually wait. No, I don't think I remember.
It's like
one.
two massive towers.
I feel like I
like
should
light towers. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I remember it being a pretty iconic map from that.
I think I played more of 4 and the one after 4.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what the one was. It wasn't 5. It was like another one.
Well, there was like Reach. There was Echo was one.
It was one of those two. I just remember playing with my friends.
I actually don't even know if Echo was Halo. No, Halo Echo doesn't sound right. There was Halo Reach, and then there was the one where it sort of like talks about like other Spartans, which was Halo. I can't remember.
Halo.
3 ODST.
Was
Halo ODST was one.
I don't. Yeah, I don't fucking know what I'm talking about.
I think ODST and Reach is what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What could that be? I'm gonna go touch the diamonds. Oh.
I'm gonna touch it. Yokai Girl says what's up. What's up, Yokai? Super Serpent says hello. What's up? My jorts are cummed. Gotta clap fast. What's up, Astral Muffin? How you doing?
Sonic's ultimate move in this game is he just right over his enemy's face. Speaking of, look at our enemies.
Oh, look at these goofy little guys.
Little silvers. Seeds and stuff. I'm gonna go pick up my enemy's seed.
Oh, this is like some fucking Kingdom Hearts shit. Like a bunch of little like fucking orbs drop.
Yeah.
And you just pick up like a million fucking things.
Yeah, this is
off
like,
your enemies.
This is a lot more of a fighting game than you think it is at first. There's definitely like some low level like optimization and shit you can do with like your combos. There's like, I don't want to say there's like a meta because it's not like competitive, but there are definitely like moments where you're like, oh, I need to do this over this move. And it's a little more in depth than I thought it was going to be. So it's kind of cool.
That's pretty fucking sick, if I do say so myself.
Still hate
Mitchell.
the fact that I can't take boost off of the right trigger, but
A for Adam.
it's just the letter.
Look at these goofy little fellas.
Imagine having your eyes on your shoulders.
What a life to live.
Yeah, get fucked, dog. Oh, well, I'm just gonna ignore them, I guess.
Cora says, so I'm drawing Sonic for the first time for the stream, and he already looks incredible. Fuck yeah.
Furt!
Furt!
I'm sorry. That's great to hear, and I am so happy about that.
Could one of you artists please make a drawing of Mitch as Sonic and me as Knuckles? And like
just for the
just for the ha-has, and please don't make it like, please make it safe for work.
This is the only time we'll ever ask you to do that.
Any other time, go ham, but for the love of God, show some goddamn restraint. But if anybody could do that, I would very much enjoy that. Oh, Simp says I found a new MILF for you, Adam. I'm very excited for you to tell me more about this.
Is it or is it not related to Sonic? Because at this point, I don't care.
Where are the MILFs? Simp. Hello, everybody. What's up, Brad?
Yeah, this game's probably like a 5 out of 10, to be honest. It's distinctly due to its lack of MILFs.
I mean...
But I shouldn't spoil it. I'm sorry.
Honestly, yeah, Mitch, knowing that there's not a single MILF in this game, kind of, I think we gotta stop the stream, to be completely honest. Like,
alright, well that's been Sonic Frontiers, so I hope you guys have enjoyed. Sorry, this game really isn't on brand for us, so... But it is quite good.
Good.
It's quite good, and without, like, spoiling too much, I'd probably say, like, if we're gonna be super critical, at least from, like, my experience playing it on PC, it's probably like a 7 out of 10, maybe a 7.5. But if you're a Sonic fan, it should be like a 9 to like a maybe 8.5. Like it's very fun.
Good.
And in a Sonic game, that's what matters most to me.
Well, and I mean, after coming off of Forces, it's just like, you know.
Yes, Forces.
Ninja. What's his name? Tyler Blevins. Or is that Ninja?
Espio?
I forget who Ninja.
Oh,
Ninja
like
is.
the guy,
the gamer. Yeah.
Excuse me, I don't play Fortnite.
It's something Blevins, I think. I think Reach talked about the other Spartans. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of.
So yeah, Reach was the okay.
Give Sonic a Keyblade. Fuck yeah.
No, give Sonic a portal gun. I mean a portal gear.
The portal gear.
Can you imagine a Sonic and Portal crossover?
Oh Christ!
Like one that was like, even if it was like a classic Sonic, just the amount of fucking fuckery that you could do with him.
Mitch, you would just be like constantly rock hard, just thinking, like you would just be walking around life, just like, yeah, I'm just ultimately hard for the rest of my life now. Like, there's not a single moment of reprieve where the blood leaves your penis, you know?
That sounds like a new band name, to be honest with you. Ultimately hard. Oh,
but they're like a folk band.
Yeah, oh yeah, some shit like that, of course. Like, why would they be, you know, why would they be in genre? I'm sorry for that. So this is just the tutorial part. So it looks a little dumpy, but I do promise you, big things coming soon, as all bands like to say.
Big things coming.
Me.
Golden Lightning says, so Mitch, I wanted to know what your favorite aspect of this game. What is your favorite aspect of this game? It can be anything as long as you don't spoil it.
No spoilers. Supersonic. You'll see though. I'm assuming you've played it, of all people, but
Yeah.
again, for those who haven't, I just want to be nice about it, just because, you know, it's such a new game, and if people are like, oh, I need to see, like, my favorite streamer, the guys, play this game before I decide if I want to get it. Well, that's what this is for.
That's our new fucking name, bro. The guys.
The fellas.
We're the fellas. Like, you know the show The Boys?
It's just that, but instead of Homelander, it's us. That's another show that I've certainly, like, if I was a show guy, I would certainly want to watch that entire series.
It's very, very good, and I think you would enjoy it very much.
I can learn skills.
My favorite aspect is the soap shoes.
See ya, buddy!
I'll give Sonic a wig. Bam, Mitchell. Mitchell Sonic. I mean, all you gotta do is give him some long hair, and it's pretty much Mitchell.
Mitchell Sonic. I need to figure out how the Switch works, 'cause I just straight up keep hitting the wrong button.
So I can't draw you dudes smooching as Sonic characters? Well, I mean, we could be smooching. It just needs to be safe for work, you know?
Yeah, smooching's safe for work.
Like,
Two boys kissing is fine.
Like a little, a nice little peck is nothing, but, you know. I can't be like...
The Cycloop.
I can't be like Raw Dog and Mitch, on Tails' plane, you know? Like it can't be. We got
absolute, like, indignancy that Tails would have if we were raw dogging it on his plane.
On a stupid fucking plane that he has in every goddamn game since Sonic Adventure 1.
He'd be like, Mitchell the Hedgehog and Adam the Echidna, you motherfuckers.
Oh, and I'd have a forked penis too. That'd be like a whole thing, you know.
All right, so let's movie reference. So let's
movie reference.
Let's step it up and say you can draw us doing that, but you can't post it in the stream chat because YouTube would hate it.
Yeah.
Just leave it for later. I want you to put more than a couple hours of work into it.
Yeah, like if you're gonna go all in, like make it nice and shiny and like give us like a glisten, you know?
If you want to make me go hard, you better be going hard.
Absolutely. That's our new fucking tagline, brother.
So that's it, yeah.
So what's our objective here, man?
Well, at the moment, we're just going through this island, solving puzzles and progressing. It is going to open up a lot more in just a little bit, but for now, we're kind of just trying to figure out what our place in this world is.
This is geeking me out, and like not in a bad way, but like I feel like every other Sonic game we've ever played this early, it's just like a linear, like boom, you're just like racing from one end to the other.
Oh yes.
To the finish, and this is like you can sort of explore the world a bit, which I could have just like not been paying attention during certain levels, but like I feel like most levels in other Sonic games that we've played, it's just like you're just going from one end to the other with just like we just need it to get to that next cutscene. It's like how I felt like each Sonic game was, you know?
No, you're absolutely correct. Well, I'm down here now. Well, I'm dead now. Yeah, you're definitely right about that though. Most Sonic games are, I think actually every Sonic game has been like level based. And this one is the only one that isn't like that.
Okay.
And I mean, I could be like missing like some obscure like if I'm, like the one like RPG spin-off isn't level based, but
like the big ones,
yeah.
The big Sonic games.
The big ones are absolutely like, nothing has been done like this before, which is why this was such like a exciting thing.
It's so they're blazing new frontiers.
I know we're having our conversation with our AI lady companion, but yeah, no, it definitely was breaking new ground for the series.
Like the song. Golden Lightning says this game has a lot of flaws, but literally every single Sonic game has a glaring flaw.
Did you just see me clip through the thing I was supposed to hit?
No, but there we go.
So, well, that was something that we'll definitely see a lot of. The collision is really off on like springs and things that are essential for you to not die.
There will be some clippage.
But there's also not a lot of situations where dying actually like fucking matters at all.
Like I feel like for Sonic games, it's like how could there not be like a million like little glitches, and like when it's so unlike anything else. Like I feel like Sonic games are just so like I'll say this about Sonic is like it may not in its games always come up with original ideas as far as like within the realm of Sonic, but as an entity, as like what Sonic is, it is like an insanely original, like iconic. No other games do what fucking a Sonic game does, you know?
Sorry, are you gonna tell me that Sonic the Werehog isn't an original idea?
What the fuck is Sonic the Werehog?
Oh,
Is that Sonic Unleashed? Yeah.
Turning into a werewolf at night, but you're a hedgehog?
That's well, I guess I'm more thinking of like when I think of like
you think
like the game, like what you're actually like doing, like what's going on, like in most levels, like the stories are
penis!
Always... Oh my god! It looks more like a fucking a big old turd. No, it's a tower.
That's tower, yeah.
That red thing was my anus. But yeah, I feel like Sonic games are just very and I guess I will say like most Sonic games story-wise are pretty
I have to use the psych loop.
Like none of the games are like the same exact story, I feel, but like
or it's triangle.
I don't know. I feel like when it comes to the gameplay, it's like something that's like totally its own thing, and like how the maps are set up and everything.
Yeah, and it's this game is definitely really janky, but it's janky in a fun way that like the adventure games are, which is what really like excited me the most about it. Like if you're gonna be objectively bad, be charming.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't consider this game as objectively bad as either of those can be.
Yeah.
Which I know is a contentious statement in itself, but I definitely, there is a very familiar Sonic charm to it, as opposed to like Sonic Boom or Sonic Forces, where it's just bad.
Where it's just fucking dog water.
Yeah. Like it's not aggressively mid, it's aggressively fun.
Aggressively mid. Super Serpent says, what if there was an off-brand YouTube channel named Slenderman instead of the Tube Dudes?
Slenderman.
Oh, I totally fucked that up. Cylinder Man.
Oh,
that makes that makes it a lot funnier. Well, you know what's funny is I read that, and in my brain I read it as cylinder, and so I started laughing, and I was like, that is funny. But then I thought about it, and I was like, I said Slender Man, and that's an actual thing that has nothing to do with...
You, like, translated it, like, outside of your head, and you were like, oh.
I feel like translate... Oh, this world looks fun.
This is Sky Sanctuary. We saw this in Generations also.
But I gotta imagine like translators for like different languages have to do that shit all the time.
Oh, like they fuck something up because they speak so many fucking languages.
Well, like they get it right in their heads, but then they like say it wrong, and then like the person like they're translating for is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
So I apologize for fucking up your joke there, Super.
I didn't mean to.
I apologize.
It was an accident. Boost on right trigger is going to take a lot of time for me to get used to, and I'm sorry in advance. Because when you're playing on PC, you can remap your buttons, so I naturally, right away, put boost on X. I put attack on triangle. I was playing on an Xbox controller. I'm talking like it's PlayStation.
Yeah.
It just doesn't help. The buttons are different, okay?
Well, for me, like, Sonic, like, just... I feel like it screams PlayStation just because I played Sonic Heroes on PlayStation 2, so it's
As did I, which is
so
the
like
worst
that.
version. So it's absolutely maddening that we still like the series.
Yeah, right. Oh, Biffy Man, what is up, brother? He says, I'm back, brothers.
Brothers.
Golden Lightning says, my favorite aspect of this game is the fact that everything is extremely optional. Tired of collecting? Go fishing. Tired of cyberspace? Explore the open world with the Kets instead. It's great. That's fucking awesome.
Tired of cyberspace? Go fishing. Too weak to fight enemies? Go fishing. You'll see. It'll become relevant soon.
I'm excited. I rise once more to rain terror. Thank you, Biffy.
I rise. My penis.
My Steven.
Sorry, we've been doing this for less than half an hour, and already we said penis way too many times. We'll have to tone it down for Mama Susan.
For Mama Susan. Biff says, dude, I got the Tube Dudes YouTube membership during October, and I never got to show it off. Well, now
he's got his bio. He's got his profile thing.
Now today you will, brother.
You absolute legend. I just want to make sure we were all caught up on chat before we went too far down the Sanic rabbit hole.
What did you guys think of the most recent Hell of a Boss episode?
A question I knew we'd receive.
Yeah.
Since we didn't get to do our stream on it, which is still something we were like talking about doing.
Yeah.
We just haven't got there yet.
Well, it might be neat to once. So I don't know if they're ever going to release that 8th episode at this point. They might just choose to just like cut their losses and just like fucking move on with the show. I don't know. If that 8th episode comes out before this next episode
I want to get there.
comes, or I don't know what the deal is, but what I think would be a fun idea is for us to just have a stream where it's just a watch party of the first season and the second season up to now.
That's what I've been wanting to fucking do as well, if they would just release the goddamn shit.
I feel like once that 8th episode comes out, like, I feel like that would be a fun thing for us to do as a stream instead of, you know...
Oh, that's how.
Because... Yeah, I don't know. I just think that would be a fun idea. Instead of... Because then you still get to, like, watch it with us, and we'll, like, you know, dress up as Lyle and Loop D and, like, do the whole shtick.
Of course. We're still cringe fanboys after all.
Yeah, we still love the genius inventors, but I think that would just be a fun way to sort of, you know, also make up for the fact that we didn't do a reaction of the last episode, and you know, we just get to sort of watch everything. And we also like wanted to do videos on that first season, and then that last episode didn't come out,
and it's still it would still be incomplete. Like, we wanted to do, if I may, Koroks.
Cocks.
Koroks.
Oh, they're really cute.
I will definitely say, I think, and this could be a hot take, but I think the Cocos are more appealing than the Koroks. Let's just get it out of the way beforehand.
I don't know what Cocos are.
We're playing Breath of the Sonic right now.
Oh, it does. It does look like that.
This game does a lot to distinguish itself from Breath of the Wild, but art style wise, it is almost the fucking same.
Dude, that's like with Sonic Lost Worlds,
where it's Mario Galaxy.
Being Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, we could just call the next one Breath of the Sonic if we need to.
Oh, we should mention that for all the people that are here. So, I mean, we definitely... I don't even know if we'll even end up finishing this game ever, but, like...
I would like
to. What the plan is we're going to play tonight until we're too drunk to play anymore. Or we just get tired.
Yeah.
And then Mitch is going to stay over tonight, and then tomorrow at some point we are going to play more.
Exactly.
And sort of, we wanted to do like a 2-day stream kind of deal.
Yeah, hype for our boy.
Yes.
Finally being good again.
So
But this is the world. Look at those 2D trees.
Look at them moving around. But yeah, so the plan is for us to play tonight, and then play at some point tomorrow, probably in the afternoonish time. Who knows? But if you're on our Discord, I'll sort of let you know tomorrow when we're doing that. If you're not on the Discord, just keep an eye out tomorrow, because we do plan to play more of this tomorrow, because we were hyped for our boy and a new Sonic game that. When did Sonic Forces come out?
2017.
So it's been years now. What is that? I can't do math.
It's
5
been
years?
generations since a new Sonic game came out. I want to die.
What is that? 5 years?
Since
2017.
Yeah, I think at this point, and it doesn't feel like that, but that's what it is.
Yeah,
and we're old now.
It's pretty wacky. But Samuel Rousseau says hi. What's up? Oh, Samuel Rousseau also says bye.
Oh,
well,
okay,
goodbye,
bye.
Sam.
Oh, that was I think that was a little while ago in chat. Whoopsie. Yeah, we're just going through a lot of the tutorial shit right now. So,
yeah.
I mean, if you played the game, if you know, you know. But fucking enemies.
Everybody was saying like that sounds cool for what I'm guessing was the Hell of a Boss stream idea. Subscribe to your furries, hell yeah.
Damn right, dear furries.
Sonic Heroes is so fun when you ain't got a bitch in your ear telling you it's not.
It really is, and that's how a lot of Sonic games are.
I loved playing Sonic Heroes, like even the bad version. Like was it probably frustrating to play? Abso-fucking-lutely, but like you play video games because it's a fucking challenge and it's fun and you're figuring shit out,
I love being challenged, because I haven't been enough in life already.
Indeed. Trying to figure out how to translate your guy's hair to Sonic style. Yeah, it's probably a bit of a tall order, but
just put spikes on it or just remove it.
Yeah.
We could both be Eggmen. Oh, yeah, that's kind of on brand too, to be honest.
100%.
I do love how Lyle and Loopty are like each one half of a complete Dr. Eggman. It almost feels
Lyle's the top half and Loopy is the long ass lanky legs, bro.
And it almost seems like they're like those scenes in Sonic Generations where there's like modern Eggman and like classic Robotnik. It's like just the two of them together.
That's so fucking true.
Me? You're the one who's only half here.
Also, you see this like little floating bitch in the top of our cutscenes? You been seeing that?
The talk to Amy button?
Oh no, not the. I'm sorry. That's just the objective marker. It just stays there. Our camera's blocking it on the stream, so you guys don't have to look at it.
But what's floating?
There's like an ominous floating figure in the back of all these scenes.
Oh, I have not noticed that.
You've not been seeing? Oh, well, luckily the plot will make it obvious soon.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Big ominous figure. Well, I can't see it anymore.
I got the grand so it's X and I hate that. I hate the button layout on this shit.
Where's the big ominous figure?
Well, you'll not that one. I was talking about a different one. You'll see soon.
Okay.
It's our new villain. Or one of yeah, our new villain. No spoilers. Anyway, I'm gonna go do.
Anywho,
anyway, I'm gonna do this mission.
Oh, Nathan, what's up? It says, "Been a minute. Happy Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day, guys."
Yep, from me, a veteran.
I think Nathan, you did serve, correct?
Nathan did.
You were the guy who was
Or-
always ordering pizza to your barracks and shit.
Yeah,
That's
good
really
one on
funny.
you, man.
Good on you.
Happy Veterans Day to you. Happy Veterans Day to you is what's more important.
Yeah, indeed.
Not us schmucks. Us goofy goobers.
I watched as much of the Tube Dudes podcast as I can. I'm furious that I didn't see Mitch's Grundle. Yeah, yeah, the Claps cast unfortunately didn't get to the Mitch's Grundle
He's
episodes.
busy. I'm gonna fuck off from him real quick. Yeah, we didn't get to the Mitch's Grundle arc.
Son Itch is on Discord. I'm actually gonna go to Discord and look at it.
I want to get back to the Claps cast eventually, but that was just another thing that kind of fell by the wayside, unfortunately. A lot of like change in our lives made it like less feasible to be doing that all the time. However, I would like to, eventually make episodes, just maybe not quite as frequently.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Okay, so Simp Hotline sent me the MILF, which very nice, Caesar-chan. Oh my god, I just saw the Sonic Mitch is actually fucking hilarious, bro. Look at this.
Can you show me? I don't think you guys are gonna be able to see it, but we'll have to put it up at some point.
Let's just go on our Discord into the.
I like the part where he has toes.
just,
For some reason.
just the dogs be hanging out, bro.
Just begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
I fucking love that, actually.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that's worthy of a shout out.
Oh, I love it. Looks very good, very good.
Yeah, so every time you collect like your max amount of rings, which is the first time that this has happened in a Sonic game for a while, you have like a maximum number of rings you can carry. But then he psychs out and he gets like a fast boost, and he gets a fast boost. I think that's it, actually.
That's about it.
Yeah, I really do. But all right, let's fuck this guy, cause it's
let's fuck this man.
I'm surprised we didn't get like the title card for him that shows his name. I guess he's not worthy of being ninja.
He's just a fella.
Tyler, whatever the fuck his name is.
Tyler Blevins. I just got out in July attending college on the Army's dime. Fuck yeah. Fuck the government.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did kind of work for them, so I think it's only fair.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely valid.
Today's the day of Burger Lou, Nathan.
Sacred time.
A sacred fucking time. Oh, God.
Yo, I know nobody or their mother gives a fuck, but Brawl Stars popped the fuck off with their last update, dude.
Did it?
It is a great time to be playing that game. And if you can believe it, I tore myself away from that for like an entire week just to play fucking Sonic Frontiers.
What a guy.
This game, I cannot understate that this game is most certainly worth it. I fucked up. No, keep your arm down there. Let me run up, yeah.
I finally go back to college in
Shit.
spring. Fuck yeah, at WHA. It's a quick sketch. Funny little goober. Yeah, it is a cute little goober. Is the perfect word for that Sonich. That which is what I'll be calling that little sketch of you. Sonich.
I kind of love him, to be honest.
Not to be mistaken with Sonichu, which was the fucking God, what is that person's name?
Chris Chan.
Chris Chan, yeah.
Sounds like Christian, but is probably the farthest thing you
Yeah,
you
you
could
conceivably, yeah.
from God.
Yeah, yeah. We're not gonna go there.
Yeah, we're not every other YouTuber.
What the fuck is this Shadow of the Colossus? It does kind of have that vibe to it.
Bro, just you wait. Just you wait.
That's some good soup.
Biffy Man Minecraft. I forgot you guys were friends on Switch. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we are playing the Switch version, if that's why the graphics look like they're not like PS5 quality. But let me counter with, how do you even get a PS5 in this day and age? Still can't buy them, as far as I know.
Let me counter. I'll raise you
one PS5. Good luck.
Oh, by the way, we're our poison of choice tonight
Oh yes.
is leftover jungle juice from the Halloween party that we had on obviously the weekend of Halloween. It is now 2 weeks later, and and we still had like a shit ton of jungle juice left.
Yeah, when the juice is jungling for sure.
So I feel it only right. I don't know who else. I guess I could hand it down to Gabe, but for anybody else who wants it, I feel it only right since there's an interesting story to this jungle juice, Mitch.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I've heard it yet, so I'm excited.
Where so I went to prom my junior year, with a cute little senior honey that invited me.
Also, we fucked that
and
level up. Just
you
saying.
got an S, bro.
I beat all 4 missions in one go, first try.
You're an absolute fucking Chad and a
Never played
Chungus.
this game before. Blind run.
But so, and then afterwards, we stayed at Seaside in New Jersey, like the Jersey Shore, for the weekend, and right, I was just making sure, like, is this main plot things going on?
This cutscene is the same every time, and so is the Vault Keys one. So I'm just gonna start skipping them.
Gotcha.
So is the Chaos Emerald one, but it looks pretty, so I'll show it a few more times.
It does look nice. But so we had a friend named Luke. Oh, fucking
You're
Eggman!
like, fuck me.
As soon as I see Eggman, I have to stop everything.
We had a friend named
Look at his fucking shoes, bro.
Dude, he's literally like you took Loopty's legs and put them under Lyle Lipton.
It's really what it is.
I swear to God, too, every time they say digital dimension in this game, my Sonic Riders fan cringes.
I gotta say, so I know we're pretty early in.
Look at that walk cycle.
No, just put him in his little floating egg, bro.
You don't have to do that, Eggman. It's okay.
It won't stop me from trying.
Mike Pollock's voice performance is a lot more like subdued in this game, and it works for like a lot of the more like emotional moments. But it is a little weird.
He doesn't sound as like cartoonish and like Eggman-ish.
Yeah,
he sounds very much just like a man, you know, like he just sounds like a guy.
He's not even Egg.
He's just man.
I think it's kind of like, it's like, oh, he's by himself, so he doesn't like have to ham it up for anyone.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense, because you usually see him when he's like fucking around.
He's like, Sonic, or like, oh, you stupid robots, stop stop having different voices, I guess.
Yeah, that's an arc that doesn't happen in this game.
Is what those things were doing.
My favorite part of the Eggman cutscenes in this game is that Orbot and Cubot aren't in it.
Aren't in them?
They are not in this game at all. They're mentioned like twice, and it's great.
I am very glad that they're not in this game, because they were probably my least favorite part of both of the games that they were in.
Orbot was okay when it was just him in Unleashed, but that was also because that game was good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now that you're playing again,
so let's talk about your buddy Lou.
No.
I don't think that was his name.
No. So we had a friend named Luke Ritter, who he was a. If you can picture this guy, I played football with him. He was a 6'8" ginger. Now I just want you to like picture this, and like 6'8" and like hefty. He was a big.
Can we talk about that? I can just walk up to this guy and just chill.
Just chill with him.
He's a fucking snail, bro. All right, I'm sorry. Keep talking about Luke Ritter.
And so he bestowed upon me this recipe for the jungle juice that we're currently drinking, at the Jersey Shore when I was a junior in high school, and. God, what would I have been? I guess I would have been 16 or 17 at that point. And he was like, my son, I'm giving you this before I leave for college.
I'll be gone forever.
And so he gave me this recipe, and it has been passed down between me and my other friends for I wanted to say generations, but You know.
It's probably not that long, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, it's he's the Great Deku Rock from the Legend of that guy. Don't worry about it.
Fucking forget about it.
You have to collect the cocoa and you have to give them to him because they're his kids.
God, I don't care. No.
Oh, but you will.
Oh, but you will.
All right, Chaos Emerald Sea. They're all the same. I'm just gonna skip them.
They're all the same.
I like this one. Looks pretty.
It is pretty.
Puts it in his ass.
But so for anybody who wants to know how to make a bangin' jungle juice,
You really just gonna drop it on him? You're just gonna give it to him straight?
I'm gonna give it to him because it's like I feel like the point of Luke giving it to me was for me to pay it forward to others, you know.
You know what?
And
That's good. That's
obviously, if you're too young to drink, you know, just keep it in mind for when you when you do go down that path, if you ever decide to.
Real quick, can we talk about Shadow of the Colossus again?
It's that's pretty much, this game has just been Kingdom Hearts and Shadow of the Colossus, and like with Breath of the Wild's fucking like map,
Yeah.
like just smushed into a fucking game.
That's one of the Titans keeping
Directed by Tetsuya Nomura.
It's called the fucking Titan, bro.
It is, yeah.
Eren Yeager. Who the fuck is this? Who's
Look,
this?
it's our bad guy. Our bad girl. Child.
A child.
You
No.
immediately.
Where'd you come from?
Gotta love how the first thing she says is, "Get the fuck out of here,
Yeah.
bro."
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
The only thing worse than a rapist. A child. Nope.
All right, big guy, fuck him up. We're about to have our first Shadow of the Colossus encounter.
Is this the first, like, big... that
Oh, here comes his knob.
very, very phallic-looking leg.
It's a penis leg.
He doesn't have any dogs, you know?
No.
No piggies to speak of.
He's
just
got
fucking...
like TMNT or like Mewtwo hands.
Oh,
got the three finglies.
he does. I don't love it. Oh, look at you, like, bouncing off rocks, I guess.
I'm gonna hit him.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Fucking this guy up. Look at him hit.
What a fucking... Is this actually doing damage? I felt like you were just, like...
It's not.
You're just bonking him.
Sonic is absolutely inferior. I also love how they did that real close-up shot to avoid like having to animate the Titan's hand.
Yeah, like, it actually, like holding him. That's nut.
Maybe a little bit of luck.
And a little bit of... Anyway.
Anywho.
Alright, there's a lot going on right now. Let's go talk to Hestu from Breath of the Wild.
Oh no. Look at this fucking guy.
At last we meet Sonic the Hedgehog. We haven't been doing the fucking voices for
Oh,
these
we haven't.
sections.
Well, yeah. Well, isn't there voice acting?
Me? No. Not during this, it's just dialogue. Well, here.
Oh, it like, there's a...
Yeah, listen.
It has a voice, but it like...
He does another language, here. He's not gonna do it now. It's like you're like looking at him, and of course he's not gonna do the trick.
God, he really said "fuck us," but he was like making a little like language noise, like he was like a.
So he's how we basically upgrade like our fighting ability. The other guy upgrades your rings and speed.
Interesting. Very good soup. Time for the Barracks Classic. Oh, the Barracks Class. I thought you were referring to I almost said late president, but he's not dead.
You're gonna say like late President Biden.
I was well, he's he might as well be.
He's more or less.
He's more or less a walking corpse at this point. But no, I was thinking of he said barracks, but I read it as Barack.
The Barracks. I can see why that's funny.
Oh, I lost it. Sonic Riders is so goated.
I fucking loved Sonic Riders growing up.
I'd love to have a remake.
It was hard as hell, but definitely worth?
Cora says freeze.
Deep freeze! Every time I try to do like a Sonic or like Sora voice, I just become Silver.
Yeah.
And it
And it's just like, Bradford says, hello, friends.
Oh, hello, friend.
So I want you all to grab a pen and a paper. I don't want you to type it in your phone. I want it written down. I want you to go to your kitchen, go to your desk drawer. I don't care where it is, but you find yourself a fucking piece of paper and a pen/pencil, preferably pen, so it never goes away. Oh, I thought you were gonna like hop to the next one, and then you were just like, eh.
I was trying to.
Like,
and
went back down.
I just kind of. Yeah, we're just kind of running around collecting the little pink hearts. Now, why, you might say, are we trying to collect the little pink hearts before we get the Darius backstory? Well, that's because you have to collect their memory tokens before you can talk to the characters, because something cyberspace. That's the story.
So the Darius isn't coming yet. I'm still on the jungle juice.
Oh, right.
Recipe.
I apologize. I lost track of the lore.
Yes.
What point of the lore we were at?
So do y'all have your pen and paper? Because it's coming. And
This whole time I thought you wanted him to write it down because it was like a Darius backstory.
No, that can be written any which way you please,
I
but
love that.
but the jungle juice needs to be written down on actual parchment.
Gotcha.
So, what you need is one of them big ol' honkin' jugs of Hawaiian punch, the red fruit punch flavor. You need a whole jug of Sunny D. You need a whole, like, whatever bottle you can get of pineapple juice.
I'm surprised to hear the Sunny D. Interesting.
And then you're gonna do it a 2-to-1 ratio
Yo, Amy.
of.
Who's your friend?
Look at this little fucking guy. Oh, it's a little gal. Maybe.
A little Korok.
It's very cute.
It is. That's why I'm saying, like, I do like these guys a lot better than the Koroks, but to get back to the point.
But a 2-to-1 ratio of spiced rum to vodka.
The
So-
spiced rum, that explains everything.
So
Again?
if you get those
My chat
ratios,
disconnected just now.
I'm gonna fucking come.
I'm really glad, though, that I saw it happen. Because otherwise, my
Mitch,
boy...
I'm going to
Oh.
come out of anger.
Wait a minute, we're back.
I'm going to.
Everyone heard that.
I'm going to spurt all of my all of my anger juice upon you, and there's nothing you can do to fucking stop me.
Everyone heard that. Everyone liked that. I fucked this up.
Welcome back, guys. So,
Continuing the lore where we left off.
but pretty much, I like to add a little bit of I like to add some Sprite to mine, just to give it that little bit of like bubbly, like, you know, give it a little more of a crisp taste to it, because I will say the High C and the Sunny D, there's almost like a viscosity to it, like a thickness that like kind of
Thickness.
that's sort of, I don't know. I feel like the crispness of like a Sprite, like kind of takes that away a little bit.
Yeah, I can see what you're. I can definitely feel it.
Yeah.
Like when I drink it now, that I'm consciously
Yeah,
aware of it.
it's like, well, like you think of like when you drink Sunny D, there's like almost that like, it's almost like drinking milk, you know? There's
I hate that you put it that way, but yeah.
but it's kind of right, you
You're
know?
right, yeah.
It's like
He's out of line, but he's right.
It's citrusy milk, bro. OG Drift Squad says, hello, what's up, bro? I wrote it all down. Fuck yeah. So, Super Serpent, take that to your grave. And by that, I mean share it with, but down the road, one day, you'll be like, I need to pass this along to somebody. And who knows, you might end up hating it, and you're like, I never want this given to another living soul. I want this to die with me, and that's totally okay
No,
too.
I like to think you passed it on before trying it, and then found out you hated it.
And then you were like, God damn it, I
What have I done?
I fucked humanity. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy it, Super Serpent. And what I'll say is, like, before you just go dumping everything in, what I would suggest is you dump all of your and you need, obviously for this you need like a big old fucking jug, because that's a lot of liquid. But what you're going to want to do is put all the non-alcoholic stuff in first. And then you're going to want to add the alcohol to taste. Like, because you just don't want to, like, add too much of the alcohol, and then you're just like, oh, this entire fucking jug of stuff is, like, too alcoholic tasting, and it just tastes gross. So definitely put all that other stuff in first. And then when it comes to the alcohol, like, kind of, you know, put in like a nice 2-to-1 ratio, try it out, mix it up, see if you like it, and then you can add alcohol as you go. So that's my suggestion for most mixed drinks. Imagine this is just one big massive cocktail that can fit in a huge jug, you know?
One big massive cock.
So yeah.
You know, well, I quite enjoyed that lesson, in spite of the fact that we kept getting interrupted by Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah,
I clipped through.
You just clipped through the whole fucking head, bro.
This game isn't janky. That was a death.
He just bunked. I imagine that would be the last thing you see before you fucking get crushed.
Yeah. Well,
with this massive fucking hand.
Haven't been able to properly introduce ourselves. This is Asura of Wrath fame, and yeah, we got absolutely fucked up. Let's try that again.
Yeah.
Can I not be stupid, please?
It just fucking flew to the side. Well, you know what, Cora? Like, you know, I, in my heart of hearts, I felt that, like, what has more of a viscosity than milk, you know? Other than, like, heavy cream, you know? But that's just like milk on roids, you know?
I didn't know you could do this.
Like, oh my god!
It's not a target.
Are you actually, like, doing damage, or is this
Absolutely not. I already blew up his arm.
just...
Okay.
That's just a thing you were doing.
Yeah, I didn't know I could. Anyway, you learn something new every day with these fucking Sonic games.
But you know what, Cora? Like, it's all well and good, because when I said that, I feel like everybody could, like, instinctively be like, I know exactly what you mean by that, like, by the sheer density of what Sunny D is about, you know? Because, like, when you think of Sunny D, you think, like, oh, it's just orange juice, right?
No.
Shit's not fucking orange juice in the slightest.
There's a reason it's called orange drink. Very different. Very fucking different.
Now, I will say this.
My clap.
Is that if you're not a fan of Sunny D...
Oh, get ready for this. High-speed tower climbing action.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking come. If you're not a fan of Sunny D, you can replace that with orange juice. I like to keep it true to it, but I actually don't care for Sunny D as much as orange juice. So, like, you know, you can, like, use orange juice instead of Sunny D. But
I almost feel like it's really situational if you want to go Sunny D or orange juice. It really depends on what you're trying to make.
Yeah.
And how you want it to taste.
Exactly.
9 times out of 10, I will take Sunny D over orange juice. Never.
Oh, I was so confused. I was like, there's no fucking shot that you like Sunny D over orange
No, Mitch
juice.
doesn't like fucking Sunny D. Like, no, absolutely not. But if you're trying to make, I almost feel like if you're trying to make this,
like, you gotta keep it on the recipe, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Louis was right, you know? His name was like Lewis, wasn't it? He said Lucas.
Luke. Luke Ritter.
Luke Ritter.
Louis.
His
I
fucking name.
hope Luke's doing well. I haven't chatted with him in a while.
Dude, what the fuck if he, like, ends up finding this, like, stream and it's like, why are they spending like 20 minutes talking about Jungle Juice.
Bro, he would be
This
so...
is one of the funniest scenes in the game to me. Just throwing hearts at the antagonist.
What the fuck?
This just turned into a Kirby game?
This...
Yo, don't you think
I will say, like, just right out the gate, I fuck with her design. I love it.
Oh, yeah, it's really fucking cool.
It's so good.
I feel like Sonic going, yo, was pretty fucking cringe.
Alright, so the whole draw with this game story-wise, I think story-wise this is one of the best Sonic games.
Okay.
And it's because they brought on the guy who was writing one of the comic runs for, like, the past 10 years. So he understands who, like, all the characters are and, like, knows how to, like, keep continuity.
Yeah.
You can tell which scenes were written by him and which scenes were written by the writers from the previous games. Because I think they are still on board, but he was the one who was, like, made to do, like, most of it because people were sick of having shitty writers.
Yes.
You can kind of tell.
There's a lot of like pieces of media where you can tell that there's like multiple different writers, and one is like very good at their job.
So.
And then there's a whole bunch of others that are just like really.
Yeah, I agree.
Seagull.
Can we talk about this motherfucker just chilling over there?
Oh my god!
My fucking boy just hanging out. So I have this game on PC because I don't have any next-gen consoles, and I have to turn my settings down for it to like operate decently. So I never got to see him just chilling out there in the background.
He's just hanging.
I will say too, it does operate very differently, like this game on low-end PC versus playing it even on Switch. Like it's very different and very much better, honestly. Like I love this game on my shitty PC, but on Switch it's like so much better even. So if that can't be a high enough recommendation for you.
So I feel like we need to go back to the like goofy like throwing hearts at that like little child. Like
yeah, that is what happened.
Move, you fucking child. But I like. So already that like screams to me that this antagonist isn't Ninja.
It's not Ninja. Ninja's not the antagonist. Don't worry.
I feel like that already screams that this antagonist isn't all that like looming and terrifying. Like, cause like there was just that scene of like it just takes you out of it.
Yeah.
Cause when I first saw them, I was like, oh, this is, like, mysterious and kind of, like, freaky, and, like, who the fuck is this? And why do they have control over this, like, you know, the big-ass Titan and whatever? But then then you just sitting there throwing hearts at him, or her, or whatever, like, just made it really, like, it took you out of the mystery of that antagonist, you know?
Yeah, I gotta say, I do enjoy, like, what they did with the memory tokens thing, where it's like, oh, you have to get a certain number before you can like unlock this cutscene, like, and it gives you something to do with all these fun platforming challenges. But it does kind of take you out.
It makes you be like
when you're fucking just throwing hearts at like Data Amy.
Like like it should like you should just collect it, and it's just like they just automatically go to her.
You don't need to throw the hearts. You could have just gone to the cutscene right away.
I don't need it to be known that you're just like spoon feeding hearts to your enemy.
It would have really been like a lot more badass if she would just like be standing there and it'd be like, oh fuck, like she's just here, you know?
Yeah.
But whatever.
Or like there was like a little fight sequence where you have to throw the hearts at her or something. You know?
I would love
like,
that.
Like it's not just you like, hey, like, we're meeting up, here's the fucking hearts, you know? Like, it just...
No, then people would accuse this of being a Kirby ripoff.
But it's that, or just have that fucking awkward cringe scene. So you...
I will definitely say, like, of course this game still has its cringe, but it feels like Sonic cringe. It doesn't feel like, why the fuck did a human write this line cringe?
There's endearing Sonic cringe.
Which is, I think, is a balance that this game has nailed definitely better than anything within the past 10 years.
Good. That's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
Cream, like the rabbit.
I was waiting for one of you to understand the reference.
Oh my god, he's dead.
What's the fucking puzzle here? They have like these little signs where it's like, oh, this is where a puzzle is. I just don't remember what this one is. I'm not gonna touch that right now.
Yeah.
We're not even gonna worry about it.
There's just a lot of like menacing things just off in the distance.
Yeah, which is something I actually really like about this game, and also kind of feels Breath of the Wild. But
yeah, where you just look over like across the way and you're just like, oh fuck, like you gotta just like. You gotta trudge over to something you know you're gonna get your ass kicked by.
Exactly. Like, my objective this whole time has been talk to Amy and get the Chaos Emerald, but I've just been fucking around doing, like, the, you know, like, the map quests.
Yeah.
Because it's fairly easy to get all of, like, the map completed and get all, like, the memory cutscenes, so I'm gonna try to do all those.
Because instead of a 16-hour game, we want the full 24-hour experience, bro.
Certainly.
Adam, I know you're doing this on purpose. Fuck your tail and some cock. I'm what they call a bisexual.
Bicoxual. Hamster wheel.
Oh no, there it is. But yeah, rum and cokes are also delicious. Also, whiskey gingers are good. If you ever have any alcohol questions, Sonic questions, you go to Mitch. Alcoholism, you go to your boy AT Sly.
Two types of people in this stream. One with a problem, the other likes alcohol. No, that really is the direction it's going, and you know, honestly, I can't say that I'm even vaguely disappointed.
Adam, I've been training ever since we talked about playing a chess match. I hope that day comes. God bless your fucked soul. Well, now that I know that, I have to spend months training on nothing but chess. Can you get chess on? You must be able to. Like, be able to get chess on Switch. Like, just some free fucking download chess.
Dude, if there's chess on the Nintendo Switch for PC, I would be upset.
On the Switch for PC?
The Nintendo Switch for Steam. Now available on Epic Games.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro.
Not if I kill myself first. Where's the last one? Did it become daytime when I wasn't looking?
Her name is literally Sage. She is the least threatening antagonist yet.
Okay, but at first she's not. Which is what I will say. Like, I really liked Sage at first. And I do like her character arc as well. Because the other good thing about having a comics writer do it is every character actually gets an arc that's satisfying. Yeah, she becomes very non-threatening very quickly, which makes me a little
Mitch,
sad.
I think we're frozen again? Oh, not anymore.
No,
okay.
we're not. We're still
I just looked over and we were... So it's looking like the way my internet's going to be working tonight. Because my internet's like a fine wine or a woman.
Can't wait to hear what you have to say next.
Whatever. Depending on the night, you don't know what you're gonna get.
I like to hit both.
What are you, an Irish cop?
Throwing
no.
hearts at Amy.
Oh my God! Look at that.
This was very necessary.
Well, see, that makes sense. Like, throwing them at Amy, it's just like Amy's just a hologram, just chilling.
Yeah, and Amy wants Sonic to throw hearts at her, for sure.
Yeah.
They actually
look at these little. They are
very cute. Look at them.
They are really cute.
Sonic, over here.
I actually want to hear about this. Sonic's just like, whoa. I was just in China.
I just left the island that we're imprisoned on.
His poor mother says she's lost her children.
Oh no.
Can you lead them back here,
Sure
please?
thing.
Fuck you, Amy. I'm gonna talk over you. Remember when we did that in Sonic Adventure 2? Y'all loved it then.
I was just gonna say, didn't even finish. Like, you could have just waited like 2 more seconds.
Yeah, I don't
and
know
had
why.
that flow like a regular fucking conversation.
Yeah, so the other thing about this game is cutscenes. Like, I think generally speaking, when it's Ian Flynn doing the writing.
Little, old Sonic.
Oh yeah, classic Sonic.
Just be chilling.
We've seen we haven't seen him recently.
We're wrangling the children.
Well, you know what they say, Sonic the Child Wrangler.
So are we like a?
Yeah, we're hurting children. That's what this minigame is.
So are we like a negative magnet and they're like a positive magnet, and just like why are they just?
Yeah.
Like repelled against us.
They have a Chaos Emerald for some reason.
And it's actually emerald green.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize this is just a Kirby game.
Oh, the fucking dance, bro.
Everybody's got it all fucking wrong. They're like, oh, this looks like Zelda. This plays like whatever other game. Shadow the Colossus. No, this is fucking Sonic Star Allies.
Fucking.
There is no other way to put it.
I can't, bro. Oh, that actually cracked me the fuck up.
Sonic needed like a little race of cute things that weren't the Chow. But, yeah, they did. That's good. They died also.
They're fucking dead, bro!
They just died on screen.
And that... I can't with this.
Okay, we'll keep looking.
I can't with this. Oh, it just did a little flip.
It's like you talking to your dog after, like...
Oh my god,
after,
bro.
like, one of your other dogs just fucking died.
So that mom and its children,
Got a sense of
only one of its kids.
Yeah, for some reason the other kids are all still alive.
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
Oh, okay.
Sonic really is just like a fucking prick, bro.
He is. I love that.
He just goes, weird.
Anyway.
Bro, she's fucking dead at your feet. Show some goddamn empathy.
Amy, I just witnessed a death. a death of a mother and a
Huh.
child.
Weird.
Weird.
I just...
Fucking bizarre, huh? He does not give a shit.
Yeah, that was...
Alright, let's go do this. Let's go do this next Halo level. I keep forgetting to actually do those because I'm so busy trying to get the map and the story shit.
Yes, please.
But we actually do need to do the Halo levels to unlock keys to get the Chaos Emeralds with.
And you know what? That's a-okay. That's all right in my book.
Indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of opinions about these like cyberspace stages, but we can get into that. We don't have to worry about those all right now. There's plenty of time.
Good. Cora says, gotta go get a haircut, BRB. I forgot that, Cora, you're living in Australia, because I was like, what the fuck are you on about? It's like 9 p.m. But yeah, see,
that's a good piece of information to know.
That would make sense. You being Australian,
mate.
If I recall, you're not actually Australian, but you live in Australia.
Gotta get that red ring.
But maybe you were born in Australia. I can't. All of our fans' lore is quite extensive, actually. Which I feel actually pretty blessed that like we have enough fans that it's like I can't remember all your fucking lores. Like
fans with lore, very cool.
It is. I mean I feel pretty blessed to have people that give a shit enough about our what we do to share their lives with us.
Yes, having good personalities is just a bonus.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's something in the middle, right? Oh no. Yeah, there was. I nailed it. Stomp.
If you have any questions, one of the stories going on here. If you have any questions, on the story going on here, feel free to ask. I won't spoil anything, but clarification is important. So, if I can do like a Spark Notes right now,
all right,
of what I've retained from this game from the very beginning.
Okay.
Unless we're about to get a cutscene here.
I don't think we are.
I'm gonna sit on my dick real quick until we figure it out.
Yeah, just have a seat.
Just have a nice.
No cutscene.
Okay. Eggman.
Yep.
Seemed to be in a cyberspace world of some sort.
Mm-hmm. I didn't need to mark
Sonic, Amy, and Tails were on a fucking plane, and for some fucking reason, Sonic ended up in this, what I'm also guessing is some sort of cyberpunk world, like cyberspace world that's different from the world that he was inhabiting when he was on the plane. Is that correct? So far?
Yes.
Kinda?
And no.
Okay.
But all you need to know right now, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I don't need like what's actually going on, but like what are you led to believe up to this point?
I think you're like kind of led to like have it up to your own interpretation at this point, honestly.
All right. Well,
It's
so
like, oh, is it like real? Is it all cyberspace, or is only some of it cyberspace?
Okay.
It's not really clear.
well, so either way, like
just skip
Amy
this.
and Tails are not in the same. It's looking for its bay,
Status too vague and varied in its definition.
like the little rock gremlin,
Too ignorant
Yeah.
to be helped.
the little golem.
I am a robot. That is my personality.
I am a robot.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a pain,
Well, Amy, we call that a lolly.
She's like, are you fucking her?
She's a fucking
She's like
psycho.
jealous of her.
I will say they really downplay in this game the whole like Sonic Amy or like Amy loves Sonic arc.
Well, so I think they
Kind of give up on it. Honestly.
I think they were kind of getting to the point where they were just like, so everybody. So only some of you are gonna get this reference, but like, I feel like Amy has the same sort of hate built towards her as Sakura from Naruto.
that is something I think that most people will hopefully understand.
Like, for different reasons, but like, you both feel like she's kind of the main girl, and like she's easily like the worst girl in the show, or in this case the game, you know.
Rouge the Bat.
It's like and then there's like Rouge the Bat and Green Hourglass Lady and Darius the Chinchilla. It's like there's characters that will, and that's something that I will say Sonic and Naruto have in common, is that they've gone so fucking in on their characters and having characters that are so like distinct, you know?
Yeah, right.
And then just your main heroine girl is just not it, you know? They even both have pink hair, you know? It's like it was meant to be, you know? So that's but the difference is that Amy is like kind of annoying like simp character, and simp. And Sakura is just fucking useless until the very end of Shippuden, and then she's like still like like you're still like Hinata is still where it's fucking at, but like, you know, it just is what it is.
I hope the girl that MC gets with is good.
Yeah.
Just generally speaking.
Well, so all right, I won't spoil it for people who haven't seen Naruto.
You're
But
not gonna spoil the like 15-year-old series.
well, I will say that Naruto Shippuden, when like everybody like gets together and you know what couples are what, like that only came out in like 2017. So it's like there's still people who probably haven't seen that would like to know, like, or who don't want that spoiled for them. But Sakura doesn't end up with Naruto, is which, thank fucking Christ. Amy is Amelia from ReZero. So I'm gonna say this. I actually kind of like Amelia from ReZero. Like, I know everybody's on the like hot twin maids. Like, they're all on that train. You know, what are their names? Rem and Ram.
Dude, I know what I would do.
I'll be ramming. But like it, like everybody fucking loves them. Cause I get it. They're like twin maids, and like, yeah, fuck yeah, and they're kind of badass. I don't know. I dig Amelia. I don't think she's nearly Sakura levels of fucking cringe. But I do get where you're coming from, because Amelia has like, she has the whole like past trauma like arc thing going on, and like before you like find out her arc, you're just like, why are you so fucking just like
Cringe.
yeah, like she is kind of just like whatever until you like learn about her shit. So it's like, you know,
Absolutely not related to anything we're talking about, but I fucking love that meme where it's like it's like the article about the CEO of Pepsi saying asking for a raise is cringeworthy, and then it's the fucking clip where SpongeBob is like, Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise? And he just goes, cringe.
Frozen?
Not according to me.
Okay, well then,
Like, we're
at
still
some
streaming.
point,
Oh,
at some point we were frozen.
Hold on, I see no data. Nope, now we have excellent connection again.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how it's gonna be tonight. Is I think just like a couple seconds of, but like you're not gonna have
Not
to
disconnect. I
yeah.
like the fact that we're not disconnecting at this
yeah,
point.
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Also, why in the world did you say Hinata like that, Adam? Because Hinata's fucking it, man. Hinata's. I mean, for me personally,
Fuck, I missed.
for me personally,
What do I
it's
do about
Tsunade all day, every day. Like it's Tsunade or nothing, you know.
No, we don't need a boss right now. We really don't.
But
Fuck this up.
Hinata,
How do I get there? How do I get back?
very nice, Caesar-chan. Cause she.
Sorry, I'm just bouncing
Yeah,
all over the place. Just like
Mitch is over here
Tsunade.
just having a fucking aneurysm.
Sonic's like, oh, sorry, stroked out there for a minute.
I just like that Hinata always at like Naruto's most dire moment, like just fucking pretty much grabs him by the collar and is just like, you're the strongest motherfucker here. Like, I got your back. Let's fucking go. Like, that will always make me, like, feel something for Hinata. But anyway, a digression, for sure. So I see you, like, having to do this, like, little, like, circle thing around. Like, is that just to collect hearts? Like, what's the deal with that?
This is this what do they call it? The Psy loop. It's pretty much just like, it's a lot of things. It solves puzzles. It gives you rings just every time, and can do shit to certain enemies. It's pretty much like this game's like major gimmick, but there's also like there's a lot of gimmicks. So, or I shouldn't say that. I mean there are, but there's a lot of new shit in this game. That's just like it's hard to pin down the one thing, but it's pretty much the Psy loop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Cringe.
Oh, left you a sketch on Discord? Ooh, I will go check that out right now. After I catch up with the chat very quickly. Catch up with my clap. The OG fans' lore must be preserved for when the tube dudes surpass PewDiePie. It'll happen one day. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine just making millions of dollars off meme reviews, bro?
Absolutely fucking not. That would be insane. That would be unreal.
Dude. Like, so, Mitch has this, like, the best way I can explain it is you have, like, this artistic itch that you have to scratch.
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes, it's very fair.
Like that.
It's my greatest weakness.
like you have this moral compass inside your body that's like, I need to be creating and creating well.
Something honest and makes me happy.
Yes.
Like that kind of shit. Yeah, absolutely.
I will sell out in a fucking millisecond if it means that we're making good money, and that's so.
But I think meme reviews are a different story.
So I can
fair.
So Oh, meme reviews is where you go. I can
Valid.
sell out.
Very valid.
So Mitch's sellout point is meme reviews.
I don't consider it selling out. I consider it an integrity
selling
critique.
selling up.
Selling up. We're selling inward. We're reflecting upon our culture. What have you contributed, Daniel, from wasting yesterday?
Only actual like chemical and chemistry like
In addition to good art, yeah.
as well as good art, yeah.
There's a lot going on there.
Out of the three of us, I'd argue that Dan contributes the most to society.
There's quite a bit of societal contributing going on. Just learned our dodge attack.
So we'll look at that sketch. You're exactly right, Adam. I don't remember what I was right about, but probably my whole tirade on anime women. Zeus is pretty cool. Tube dudes, can I have a raise? So we just started a new payment package for our mods. It is the free 2.0 package.
I just got smacked.
So
There he is, that prick.
you know what you were getting paid now, like that free. It's that, but 2.0.
So you multiply it by 2, and that's what you get paid.
So just because I know some people aren't the best at math. So if you multiply 0 by 2, that will be your new. That'll be your new salary. So I mean, I hope you guys enjoy it. Next will be our benefits package, but we're not there yet.
Yeah,
but
we're in the United States, so you have to actually pay for your insurance.
Yeah. But so soon you'll be paying us, but that'll come soon. But thank you for the wait. Free 2.0, the Tube Dudes Ultimate package for Golden Lightning and Biffy Man, and just to show our appreciation.
My ultimate package.
You get both of our ultimate packages, and I think that's the greatest gift that one can receive. Biffy says, "Hey Adam, I checked the Nintendo eShop, and it seems there isn't any online chess games
What?
that is free for purchase. Chess.com is my favorite website to play chess, and it's easily. Oh yeah, we'll just do it online. For whatever reason, my brain was like, we can only do streams on the Switch.
We can only ever play chess together on the Nintendo console. Fuck throwing hearts at Amy. I don't love her. Adam, would you do me a solid?
Oh, so I say Hinata. I'm guessing you guys are saying Hinata.
That was how I always remember hearing it.
So I don't know if you guys watched the dub or the sub. Like if you watch the the dub, I'm sure it is Hinata.
Yeah, I think
But-
in the dub that was how it was.
But if you watch the sub, like the original Japanese way they say her name is Hinata.
And like the weeaboo he is, he does it
I
culturally accurate.
I always preferred, and it's no high horse subs are better than dubs. It was just a preference thing for me.
Yeah.
I just personally liked the idea of the culture that originally wrote the story. This is how they're delivering these lines.
It always translates better.
That made me feel better than hearing some chick from Wyoming say a bunch of Japanese names.
Fucking gross.
It felt weirder to me, But I mean, I always just hear her name as Hinata, but
You probably didn't. We probably didn't hear it because we were saying shit. But the way she says "amore" is the absolute most sexual tension I've ever heard a Sonic voice actress put in a line.
Was it Amy or was it that little?
You can clean up all this.
I don't need to. All right, it looks like Amy's got a little swinging dick, and that. And I know it's supposed to be what, like her tail?
It is.
Also, why wouldn't they have her tail like poking out the back of her dress or something?
Usually they do. I'm pretty sure. And
Why the fuck would they have it dangling there like either a little pink turd or a penis?
Well, that was just a fuck up. We have another side quest. These are my least favorite things in the game. But honestly, they're not that bad.
Yeah.
You want to know something real funny? And the reason why I didn't want to play this on PC is because in my version of the game, random objects will just not load in. So doing this quest for the first time on my PC version of the game, the weeds didn't load in.
Oh.
So I was just fucking looping random shit.
You were just like, what is happening in this fucking game?
I still passed it fairly quickly.
Well, because you're a goddamn king, Mitchell.
I'm just good at guessing, is what it is.
Just a big old guessing fella.
But yeah, it's kind of funny how poorly optimized the game can be. I've heard a lot of people blaming it on the fact that it's it's going for all these next gen consoles, but they have to make it for Nintendo's inferior technology.
Yeah.
And I'm just sitting here I just don't have a gaming computer.
I just don't got it. Cobra Dude says no silver, no blaze, no shadow, no rouge. Me not buying this stupid fucking game.
It does make me a little sad that none of those characters show up. To be fair, Blaze and Silver have showed up in 4 games.
So, Mitch, I was gonna ask you this earlier and I forgot.
Give it to me.
I was gonna ask you, is Rouge the Bat in this game? And I just got my answer. And I just want to know why the fuck you would even bring it to my house if you knew that it was gonna hurt me in such a fucking way.
All right, Adam, let me try to...
It already doesn't have Darius the Chinchilla.
Let me try to save my reputation a little bit. Have you heard about Sonic Prime?
No.
The new Netflix series that's coming out sometime within a year?
No, I have not, actually.
Rouge the Bat is a primary squad member in that show. Sonic, Amy, Tails and Knuckles, everyone's favorites for some reason. But also Rouge is there.
Keep tabs on the Hedgehog. I want constant.
How's the animation on that show?
And keep looking for
It looks like it's okay.
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sam.
This scene made me pretty mad the first time I saw it.
Because
she was really mysterious up until it was oh, she's working for Eggman. That was the part where it kind of ruined it for me.
well, and that's the thing is I feel like they might have dropped the. I might be a little too early to tell. Feels like they might have dropped the ball on this antagonist.
Well, they went
just
different directions.
Yeah, that's what I'll say. They dropped the ball for my expectations. When I think of good writing and how they introduced her, you want to keep that air of mystery for as long as possible until you've hit that perfect fucking climax with just little spritzes of her character throughout, and then they're gonna fucking gonna give it to you.
Egg's gonna give it to you.
all at once. But I feel like they've blown their load too early, you know?
Yeah, I will say I think that's
I'm an expert in that.
One of
of knowing that. So
I get it. I see what you did there. I think that was one of 2 points story-wise where I feel like they really dropped the ball. And we'll get to the other one that is much, much worse. But for the most part, again, I do have positive thoughts in my head.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying myself. So I don't want to be too critical, but I do think it's, from what I've seen, this has been fucking great.
It's if nothing else, it's fun.
Yeah.
At first, I definitely had the issue where I was why are there just random rails floating in the sky? But it all kind of it all comes together.
Oh yeah.
When you kind of realize the entire what I will say about this game is it is definitely the most focused from a game design standpoint that I've seen in like a long ass time as far as Sonic games go, because this whole thing is about like big open world, but you kind of are spread out with like all these like mini challenges that are meant to like have you like do these like quick reaction based puzzles and then go find your next objective. And it's all very concise. And it is really cool from a series that's constantly been like, we're gonna fuck up every new game like every 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they definitely put a lot of love and work into it. So that's all you can ask for. You know?
And it definitely shows, like the passionate parts of it really shine through, which is what I missed about the old Sonic games.
Hell yeah.
Hence, she's also just standing there.
Just no mystery. No mystery. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, when you stand still for long enough, your army of little boys appears and cheers you on.
They're just like, we're gonna fuck you up, lady.
If you omitted that scene right there were also 2 of her for like a frame.
Mm-hmm.
To return from cyberspace so freely.
But yeah, if you just omit the throwing hearts at her,
Yeah.
it's fine, totally fine that she's just chilling in the
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, it's really not like
Data with the enemy. This
as big of a fucking deal, you know? But like this,
you cannot cheat fate.
the little like hearts thing is a little cringy, I gotta say. Cringe.
Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise?
Cringe. Realized I could just watch on my phone. Fuck yeah, Cora, welcome back.
Oh, good lad.
Count on it.
Nothing's gonna slow me down except for that time when we did Sonic Labyrinth. Remember that one, fellas? That's a deep cut.
Wait, what's Sonic Labyrinth?
That's a fucking like Genesis game.
I thought you meant like we played that. I
Oh,
was
no,
like,
we
I was like, no shot.
No,
like
we
I've
I would sooner drown myself
the
in
the
bubbling
only
oil.
thing I remember us playing was whatever that fucking Sonic like little horror game was that we played.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was that. I think it was Sonic Suggests.
Yeah, but wasn't there kind of like a horror element to it? Wasn't it a little like creepy and like fucked up?
I don't think so. We played what horror like game did we play that wasn't spooky?
Well, so what was the deal with Sonic Suggests?
It was a Sonic Forces parody game, and
But-
then we never made the video about it.
Yeah, but like what? Like I felt like there was something fucked up to Sonic Suggests. Like because that's definitely what I'm thinking of. But like I remember there being something about Sonic Suggests that like made me go like, this is like
What the fuck?
some sort of like what the fuck creepypasta weirdness game, you know?
I have actually no idea what you would be referring to in that, because I don't remember that being like fucked up in any way. I remember the ending was just a bunch of giant infinites just shooting lasers everywhere, but that was more of like a gag. It was like,
Yeah.
haha, bad model.
Could it have been that the sky was like blood red kinda, or like
I don't fucking remember. It's been so long since we did that
that
entire thing.
I mean we literally played that, god damn, like late 2020.
Whenever we were first doing Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah.
Probably this time 2 years ago is probably when it was.
Just absolutely destroying all these levels.
Just fucking killing it.
Fucking 'em
S
up.
S rank in all of it.
Fucking him up. It
Um,
won't be like that for the rest of
Cora
us.
says also drawing Adam Knuckles. He shall be dubbed a Duckles.
Yeah, that tracks.
That works. Works for me. OMG, so much money. Thanks, Tube Tunes. You're welcome, Golden. Anything for our loyal our loyal employees.
Money.
Money.
I keep constantly forgetting that there's like now 2 voices you can say money in and have it be funny. Like you can go Mr. Krabs or you can go Lyle Lipton.
Exactly.
People will understand one of them, but the other one is infinitely more satisfying.
Yes. Cringe. The Tube Dudes is the best business to work for. I'm glad that I'm being recognized for the achievements I mean me and Golden's have achieved.
I hope you like receiving nothing, because fuck you.
And that's your CEO, ladies and gentlemen.
CEO part 1 of 2. I think the order is interchangeable, person.
Oh yeah, 100%. OMG Sonic suggests, yeah.
That shit was so funny to me.
Am I fucking tweaking? I feel like there was like a horror element to Sonic Suggests, but like maybe not. Or
maybe we need to fuck this thing up because he keeps coming at me.
That looks like the fucking alien from the new Jordan Peele movie. Like that. That's straight up all that looks like.
That's really funny. I haven't watched the new Jordan Peele movie, so that's
yeah,
really funny.
Yeah.
Actually.
What is that new movie called?
Oh, there's a rock there. By the way,
it is called. Look Up, maybe.
Did that rock?
Oh no, it's called Nope.
Hold on a sec. Did that rock just spawn on top of my heart piece?
Oh, look at your little fellas.
Why is it so low res, bro? Just get off my fucking heart piece. Damn it. All right, whatever. I'll just go talk to Elder.
Oh, there's another heart piece up there.
That one's one of the memory tokens. I want my seed of power. Anyway.
Big ol' honking fella.
Yeah, he's a chungus.
Sonic.
Increase my speed,
.exe. What is Sonic.exe? I feel like that's something that like I've heard but like never know what that actually is.
Just an old shitty creepypasta.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we need to go after this motherfucker once I finish.
It kind of looks like the creature from Nope, not gonna lie.
Holy shit. I guess I gotta watch this movie then so I understand that reference.
Yeah.
I like to think that even though presumably that movie was released within the last year, this guy is just a big reference to that thing.
So like, I don't know, I guess that's a spoiler, but it's also like...
Clearly everybody here has like seen it though.
Well, and the other thing is like everything but the actual like monster is good. Like the movie itself is good. The build up to the monster is good. Everything else to do with it is good. And then you just look at what it actually is and you're just like, this is a kite. This is a kite alien.
I mean, I don't know. I think this shit looks cool as hell.
It's cool.
Like, are you supposed to be scared of it?
It's cool, but it's supposed, like, what it does is terrifying.
Oh no, my heart piece is over there.
It's like a terrifying fucking monster. And then you look at it, and it's like a bunch of fucking, like, tarps sewn together. Like, I'm exaggerating. It looks dope. Like, it looks fucking cool. But, like, for the build-up, you're like... I wanted this thing to be, like, the most grotesque, horrifying creature I've ever seen, you know?
I got you. Okay,
you know?
Okay.
It's like, and maybe that's too critical, but, I mean... Jordan Peele's always making bangers. Like his movies are good, and like everything about it is good. But you know, for what it ended up being, I was like, huh. It's kind of just like cool. It's like an alien, I guess. But like, you know,
that sure is what it is.
Like it's like all right. So I don't know.
Also, hot tip, the entire reason you want to upgrade your speed in this game is for this fucking boss. That's the only reason you ever want to touch your fucking speed. Because it helps you get up to him faster. And now we can actually fight him.
Just, Mitch, you're just giving us the hottest tip you can, you know, bro? Just your boiling hot tip. Penis. So do you usually, like, you're just not able to, like, catch him, ever?
No, you are able to catch him. It's just harder.
It just, like, takes forever.
Yeah. And I will not lie, like, this boss killed me, like, 3 fucking times before I beat him on my first playthrough. So I'm really just trying not to die right now. Because otherwise I will bring shame upon my family.
I will bring shame upon.
Like, he also gets a hell of a head start on you. Like, look at this shit. Look at where he is. Got a boost to catch up with this motherfucker.
Look at that fucking fella.
Feels like it barely even helps.
Brad says they gave Rouge underboob, but in the trailer she looks full. They also got the voice actress from What We Do in the Shadows.
I'm so glad you mentioned that. I didn't know if you'd watched that show.
I love What We Do in the Shadows, bro. Have you seen that?
I fucking love that show.
Really?
It's so funny. Yeah.
No, Mitch.
Riley likes to watch.
That is
sitcoms with
that
me
is the
because-
strangest thing I've ever heard you say.
Really?
Because
Do
you
think
are
so?
because you are not a show person, and for like an obscure show like What We Do in the Shadows to
That's
be
obscure.
something you know about
Really? Okay. Well,
is
hey,
like
we'll just take our blessings where we can get them. Then.
that's so wild to me. I love that.
No, that show's fucking great, and I think the reason why is because like Riley is like a normal person, so she likes shows.
Yeah.
But I don't like to watch like most like super like dramatic like fucking takes themselves too seriously shows.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll put on like a comedy. Like we've seen like all of New Girl together.
Okay.
We've watched everything I think up to like a couple episodes into season 4 of What We Do in the Shadows. And it's just like shows like that are like what we do to like pass the time together
Yeah.
when we're just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's how I've seen it. But I think that show's fucking great.
That makes me so happy. I love What We Do in the Shadows.
It's so good. And I was so glad they got Nadja, whatever her fucking name is,
Yeah.
something aggressively Greek.
Yeah.
But she's great. She's a great fucking actress, and she translated really well to Cala Maria. At first, my ignorant ass was like, "Why did they make her Russian?"
I too was kind of like, I don't want to say turned off, but I was kind of just like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
She's very different from her game interpretation.
Well, because she's got such a like Betty Boop look to her. It like kind of felt like crazy, like having this like having
her be like tough.
Yeah, sort of this like tough Russian accent come out of her was kind of, it geeked me out for sure.
You
but
stole the Russian thing from me, and I'm just gonna let you roll with it.
well, I mean, but that's what she sounds like.
It is.
So how is that me stealing that from you?
No, because she's supposed to be Greek. But they sound so fucking similar to me.
That, to me, now just Big the Cat's here.
Sorry, I should have given you a little more build-up.
You should have given me some warning that Big the Cat and fishing was going to be
How did you get here? What
here.
even is here?
I don't know.
It just is what it is.
I'm going to say go on record and say my favorite writing decision with this game is that they just put Big in here for no fucking reason.
It was just, he's here now.
And furthermore, like every other character has a reason for being here. Big was just like, I just wanted to go fishing, so I traveled the world and found these forbidden islands, and now I'm stuck in the digital dimension.
He's just here. And it's just like,
Would you like to try?
Here you go, Sonic. This one has been shoved up my ass for the past 26
it's
years.
just been so much ass play with that pole.
And Sonic's like afraid. He's like, okay, Big, I guess I'll
I guess so.
fish, Big.
But no, I'm not done with you. So, fucking when I first watched it, I was like, no, that's like some Transylvanian like Russian like sounding voice. That doesn't give me Greek vibes at all.
But that's what
I
know. But that's what she's supposed to be.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, also why would Cala Maria be Greek? Is the other thing. Like, why?
Oh, I got this one because she's based on Medusa.
See, that actually makes sense, and that's some good fucking lore right there.
Now that took me a minute to connect too, because like in the game again, she was like, oh, it's like she turns into Medusa because it's like a cute little cultural reference, but she gets bitten by electric eels. Like it's not her thing, but in the show, like it's very much her thing.
That's see, now that's some good writing right there.
Cuphead show did it right, man. They're good.
Cuphead show was wow. You just caught a marlin like immediately.
The fishing minigame brings some of the most cursed images you'll ever see in like Sonic canon. It's so good. You'll just see more of them. I'm just doing this because fishing helps out, and you'll see that.
Pig's like, what the fuck?
He's like, oh! Every time you catch a fish, he gets so hype. I love Big in this game. He's the best hype man. This is by far his best showing since Sonic Heroes.
Oh,
which
yeah.
isn't saying a lot, but
It's not saying a lot, but
it definitely is. I'm just saying, if Big was in Sonic 06, it would be a 10 out of 10.
it would be a 10. So Golden Lightning says, okay, so I'm at work right now. I'm a night guard, remember? I did remember that. And I'm rummaging through in the office desk looking for a pen for something, and I come across this huge goofy toy pencil with a functioning... Oh, and then it stopped.
Oh. Wait, are you gonna say it's one of those like bendy ones?
He says pen with like a functioning pen tip.
Okay.
So it's kind of cool, but there's also an off switch on the pencil.
Oh.
And when you flip the switch, the toy pencil vibrates violently.
Oh no.
Did I just find a secret sex toy at my job?
So it sounds to me like you need to get some use out of that.
It sounds like that needs to go
right up your ass.
I was trying to like little prostate massage at work never killed nobody, you know.
Massage. Me when I get my fucking goldfish.
Just shove it right up
Grab
there
it by the
and just have it
string.
and have it just swim to the prostate.
Oh my god.
Christ.
I forgot to mention this somehow, but every time you hook a fish, Sonic does like the little anime eyes, like, I've got you, like thing, and that's my favorite part of the fishing minigame. It never like fails to make me like smile, you know? Just like watch when I catch the next one. Like it's, he's just gonna be like, haha, you thought you were 2 steps ahead of me, but I was 10 steps ahead of you. That right there.
God,
so fucking funny.
It is really kind of like too intense for what's actually going on right now.
I know, and that's one of the reasons why. One of the things I really like about this game is like they were definitely self-aware where it matters.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like,
so you might be asking yourself, Mitch, why the fuck are you fishing so much?
I mean, I was enjoying it.
The
but
point of okay, well you're okay, good, perfect. So
call me the minority.
No questions asked them. But if they're saying, you know, you're streaming Sonic Frontiers, where's the fun? Fishing gets you some pretty essential, for one, plot entries. The Ansem reports.
You just fucking caught a fucking crawdad.
We did.
Just chill. Also, that's more of like a lobster than I'd say like just more than like just a regular old crayfish. I feel like a crayfish is like a little feller.
Yeah, crayfish are like, that's a fucking.
But like
lobster.
that was like a straight up like surf and turf lobster right there.
That's an Eggman
that's
robot.
That's just a toy fish, bro. That ain't even real.
You can catch some fucking meme shit.
That thing is fucking 6 tokens, bro.
Yeah, no, it's great. I fucking love the fishing minigame. But the reason you're doing this is because you actually is the only way to get fast travel scrolls for the guys who give you upgrades.
Okay.
So I will be going into fishing until I get the scrolls for every fucking level. Just because that's how I play. Fuck you.
I mean, Mitch, this you play it however the fuck you want, brother. I want you to play it how you've always dreamed of playing it for our audience.
He caught 1 ring. How many tokens will that be?
A singular ring.
3.
For 3
okay.
tokens.
He could just give Big the other 400 that he has.
He could. He could.
You know. I'm just waiting to get the sparkly ones, and then we can stop fucking fishing. I mean, I would just do this for hours, honestly. But
okay, that thing is. They're kind of gross.
That's a stingray.
I know, but they're kind of really? like the ribs were kind of a little too showy on that stingray.
So it's not like the fact that
it's not all stingray. It was that specific animated stingray.
Fair.
Was not appealing to me. Scroll?
Yes, we've got the scrolls. We need those to do the fast travel.
All that's gonna be wet and illegible. I'm just telling you right now, Sonic.
It's really funny, actually, to think he's like, yes, I got it! But he can't use it.
It's just like disintegrating in his hand.
Okay. So I will pop in to trade some tokens. We're just gonna buy as many egg memos as we can. And we'll come back to these when we have them all. But I don't feel like doing it right now, so we're just gonna fuck off.
Gotcha.
Bye, Big.
Biffy Man just fucking sent Cobra Dude to the gulag.
Cobra Dude is he's out. He's down and out.
He was just like.
Hope he deserved it because my God, he sure is.
Oh, I guess he just spammed. So I mean,
that's fair.
Kind of annoying.
Get bent.
Get bent.
Which Chaos Emerald do they want from us?
I love fishing in this game. It's amazing and so chill. That's why Biffy Man got the raise.
Exactly. Fishing is really great in this game.
You deserved it, Biffy.
We've really come a long way from the Sonic Adventure days where everyone's like, I hate Big and I hate fishing. And now it's like, fishing in Sonic Frontiers is goated and the game's been out for 3 days.
Yeah.
That didn't work at all.
I feel like... tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Ego Raptor made it cool to, like, hate the fishing. Because there was that whole, like, there was that famous thing in Game Grumps where like, he's, like, freaking out at the fishing.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Like, where, like, don't get me wrong, that shit was fucking hilarious. But, like, that's gotta be the reason, right? Is, like, he just, like, for, like, a good, like, 20 minutes, couldn't catch a fucking thing, bro.
No, the very valid criticism as far as Ego Raptor goes is he doesn't like Sonic because he's bad at it.
Yeah. Oh, well, and that's the other thing is because so me personally, I really like I don't think I've missed a Game Grumps episode in 3 years at this point, you know? Just because it's almost a part of, like, my daily routine. Like, where we live, they come out at 1 o'clock. And, like, that's around lunchtime for me. So, like, I'll eat lunch and, like...
Dude.
Oh,
Fuck me.
well, you just fucking fall off.
I hate that he fucking... it just insta-kills you if he hits you off.
he just bonks you off. But, like, for my lunch, I just, like...
Please tell me that it saved all the fishing shit. It did, I think. Okay.
That would have been cringe.
Cringe.
But, like, I'll like, eat lunch and watch, like, the newest Game Grumps episode. Because it's just, like, a routine for me at this point. But, like, so I've watched, like, pretty much all of their Sonic playthroughs. And, yeah, he's just not good at it. And then he's critical of it, and it's just, like... I mean, I get it, but also you're, like, a 35-year-old dude, so, like, I get that, like, you're kind of more, like, I just want to, like, get through this fucking game. And,
Yeah, like, you're doing
make
it for a
video.
job enough
Yeah.
for, like, fun.
Yeah, and it's like, but, like, give this to, like, either, like, a hardcore Sonic fan who's loved Sonic for years. And, like, he's always gone on record saying that he, like, loves Sonic, so I get it. Mm-hmm. And it's like, he just wants it to be good, you know? But...
Which, that's relatable. That's big relatable.
But
I'm so happy about this game.
But I think that, it's like, you give this to somebody who just, like, wants to play a video game, like, as a kid or, like, as a young adult. You know, any of these Sonic games, it's just, like, it's a fun experience, you know? It's just something that, it's another thing to beat. It's a fucking video game, you know?
Yeah.
And to, like, to get all
joyous.
critical of it, even though I've done that multiple times this game, but, like, again, my brain...
There's no rouge!
Like, again, like, my brain, like, I have different things that I'm looking for. I'm looking for a fucking waifu in the game. I'm looking for the writing to be good. And then, I mean, Mitch is doing the gameplay, so, like, I can't even fucking, like, talk about all that.
I
so
mean,
it's
you
like,
can still kind of see where the jank is, though.
Yeah.
I will say, as far as that goes...
But it's like, I don't give a shit about that stuff. Like, if I'm playing a video game, it's like, if it's a little janky, it's like, who gives a fuck? If it's unplayable because of the jank, it's like, okay. Then I have a fucking problem.
Actually,
but if it's
you know,
like...
as far as that goes, the jank is significantly less on console.
Great.
Playing on my low-end PC, definitely. Oh, did somebody do something gulag-worthy?
No, I mean, just spamming again. But but it always cracks me up when Biffy just sends somebody.
Gotcha. I thought you meant, like, in our Discord, where it's significantly funnier
Oh,
be
yeah.
sent to the gulag.
Yeah. No.
Anyway, I just climbed this fucking
I
bitch.
I didn't mean for there to be silence. I was looking at the chat. Don't forget to let me know what you think about the sketch. Thank you, Chipsticks. That's the problem when I get drinking is, like, I just fucking get so sidetracked so quickly.
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. I hate that song.
I don't even know what song that is.
Oh, that's the new Taylor Swift song.
Ah.
You mean you haven't been constantly seeing it on females' Instagram stories?
No, I
Snapchat
don't
stories?
look at a lot of females' Instagram stories.
Thank the fucking gods, because it's been nothing but midnights this, midnights that. You know what? How about you try fucking going to sleep at a normal time, and you won't ever see midnights.
Get fucked.
How about that shit? Got him.
Oh shit.
You would leave behind
Oh, we actually look really good.
No, but
Who?
so Chipsticks. I didn't even know that you were an artist, but Chipsticks made fan art of me and you as Sonic and Knuckles, and
I see it?
and I really like it.
then hurry up and save me too so we can find Tails.
I fucking love this. I also love that it says Darius Lore Writer on my shirt. That's immaculate. Well done, Chipsticks. You fucking god.
Wait, Mitch gets the fucking credit for Darius lore?
I wasn't even gonna
No!
say anything about that. I wasn't gonna say anything, Adam.
Motherfuckers. You know what? I don't even care.
It is excellent art. Well done. Very animated. A lot of personality. I am not a visual artist in any way, so I shouldn't be commenting critically on it, but I will say I fucking love it.
So
yeah.
all I gotta say is that I love that my hand is like covering the rest of my shirt, but the first letter is clearly a C for clap. And like that's just good soup right there, Chipsticks. You got it down.
That's just Adam Driver right there, Chipstick.
That's just Adam Driver.
Can we talk about something that's not Sonic again real quick?
Yes.
What is it with bitches in love and Adam Driver?
I mean,
Is it because he's funny? Is that what it is?
No, I kind of get it. I mean, I don't know. He's got the big schnoz, but like.
Let's just come right out and say
Did you like how I said that in such earnest?
I did. I really enjoyed that.
But like,
because that's definitely my thing when I'm like, let me look at an attractive human being. What is one of my not turn-ons? How about a giant disproportionate nose?
the thing that gets me about Adam Driver is I think because like the first time I ever saw his face was like being introduced as Kylo Ren.
Which makes me sad because he is a good actor.
Well, and the whole thing with Kylo Ren that I was disappointed in was that like it was like they like hyped up Kylo Ren, you know? They were like, there's this new badass villain with a mask. And then it was like 10 minutes into the first movie, they were just like, fuck that mask, here's Adam Driver's face.
Yeah, that was a little sus.
And like that made me like just to look at that big old schnoz like so soon into the fucking movie, I was like, you just, you know, it's just too fucking soon, you know?
I think it just accentuated because of like, you know, again, like the whole like, oh, masked villain thing, so important for Star Wars.
Yeah.
And then just to have his most defining feature on full display, you know.
Yeah, it was just, you know. But I do, me personally, I do think he's a good-looking guy. You know, even with the big old nose, like I get it, you know.
Oh, you got a thing for big noses, eh, Adam?
Well,
What my side profile on the camera. So
what can you fit up that nostril? You know,
Exactly.
I'm about it. Well, I think also the other thing is that he's like an ex-Marine and has like an insane body.
Oh, that's facts.
So that's like, you know,
shirtless Kylo hits different.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, I get it for sure.
Alright, you know what? I'm sorry, bitches. I didn't mean to
on, bro.
Just noticed it. Oh, and we are back.
I'm going to come.
Can you restart what you were saying about house party? Actually, no. This scene's really plot important.
Let's.
So I'm really glad we came back online for this.
Well, so Amy is. Oh no, it's Mitchell Kresge. just because it's tall.
Get it? Because it has. Oh, I was gonna say the long hair.
Oh yeah, that too.
Do those guys look familiar to you at all?
Oh, it's fucking chaos. Yeah? Is that right?
Well, kind of.
But like
yeah,
the faces.
Design-wise, it's chaos.
It's chaos-ish.
That's the point.
That is the point?
It looks like chaos. Yeah.
Okay. So that is something.
Yeah,
do.
that was intentional.
I was correct in what you were hoping.
Right.
To insinuate. Okay.
It is another cool thing that they were like, oh, let's like actually call back to the lore of like the old games back when they had lore. till they stopped caring about that for some fucking reason.
Oh, look at them.
They're dead.
Oh, so that was them.
Uh-huh. Now you're putting those pieces
So
together.
that was them. Oh.
Right before the end.
Oh.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
He like held out his hand to her for support, and she just did nothing with it. He was like, "All right, so I'm gonna go."
Yeah. I think the thing that makes me like not be able to get totally on board with Sonic is how fucking detached I feel he is emotionally to most of his other, like, to all of his friends. I feel like he, sure, he, like, through his actions, like, you know, pulls through. Mm-hmm. But, like, when you look at dialogue for Sonic, very few times do you feel like he actually has any care for anything that's going on around him.
That's really funny, actually. I never thought of it that way.
But, like, am I wrong? Like, I feel like the only thing his dialogue ever, like, the only thing of importance I ever see from his dialogue is him, like, giving zingers to Eggman.
Yeah.
Or like being like, all right, time to do something else. It's like all these other characters have like true like pain and suffering and arcs and things going on, and Sonic is constantly just like,
he really is.
Constantly just like, time to go fuck up Eggman.
All right, we're gonna get on the writer's rant again. I didn't want to do it this early, but we're gonna fucking do it. I think that's a more recent thing. Cause you remember like at the end of Adventure 2 when like he was fighting alongside Shadow and Shadow died, and he had like really somber moments where like the characters all like reflected on it, and then Sonic was like, he was like a hero. Like he was the one who said that. The one who Shadow was like fighting the most throughout the story was the one who's like, he was a fucking hero.
You're absolutely fucking right.
It's because the new fucking writers are trash, and Ian Flynn can only carry so much of the weight on his shoulders.
I will agree with that. I do think that's probably Sonic Adventure 2 was the last time I saw anything resembling any of that.
Yeah.
You know, from Sonic.
Even
All these
going forward, they didn't really like try too much. I mean, I feel like they kind of tried with like 06 and like the storybook games and Unleashed, but like
yeah, I mean maybe
onward, like
maybe like the fucking Black Knight one,
he
like
was fucking great in those games, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's
like
just brought down by the fact that the gameplay wasn't good.
I don't know, like
What's the right way to do this? Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I guess when I think about it, I think of the games like that we've played. We've played Colors. We played.
Oh yeah, he's garbage in those games.
You know, God, what Generations? We played
I don't want to do this yet.
The Shadow game, which was Sonic even in the Shadow game?
Yeah, he's barely a
Yeah.
barely a part of Shadow the Hedgehog.
What's the other one we've played? Colors, Generations,
Lost World. The horrendous
and
showing
Lost
by
World.
Sonic.
Yeah, like all of those games, like they really emphasized like him like fucking just absolutely roasting Eggman. And then like his friends will be like, we're fucking dying, or like we need to do this. And he's
Like,
just like,
time
sure,
for the roast.
whatever, time to time for the next mission.
Yeah.
And it makes you feel like very like, it almost makes him feel like a fucking anime protagonist where he's like so detached from like, especially like harem animes where like,
Oh my God.
where like all the chicks are like, I'm so fucking in love with you and I have like all this character depth, and the main character's like, oh, you just like came in my room and asked to sleep with me and I'm just like an awkward fucking whatever. Like it feels so like detached, you know, from actual like how any normal person would be, you know, with people they care about, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, but I love that that's the comparison you made, because I've never thought of it like that in my goddamn life before.
I feel that every single time I look at these new Sonic games. Like
Wow.
that hits me every single fucking time with Sonic as a character.
That
It's
is
like
a criticism I've never heard, but is 100% like absolute truth.
like valid. Yeah, like
Holy shit.
yeah. I don't know. It just like that. That always made me feel like kind of whatever about Sonic as a character.
Yeah, that's
It like
totally fucking.
it doesn't make me like if something dire is happening to Sonic, it's just like whatever, because he's like this crazy powerful like sociopath that doesn't give a shit about his friends anyway. So it's like whatever, you know, like
that kind of does.
not that I think he's an actual sociopath, but like you know, like just detached, you know.
Yeah.
He's a very detached protagonist, you know.
The whole like super powerful detached thing does become a problem at like the very end of this game. But we'll not spoil that yet.
Yeah. So like that's just something I've always felt about most of these like newer Sonic games.
Yeah, but he used to be like, for lack of a better term, like very human. I guess relatable would be the word, because he was funny, but like when shit got serious, you could feel like his struggle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not so much anymore though. I think that's a balance that I would love for them to find again.
Well, and so that's the thing about Sonic is I like that he's supposed to be like insanely OP. Like he's supposed to be the fucking hero that's like the only people that can give him a problem are people that are just as smart or just as strong as him.
Yeah.
So they make the villains very like, you know, it makes them more menacing, you know?
Right. It's kind of like what they like. He doesn't really change. It's more so like we're gonna like just up the ante.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like what they do with Kirby, but unlike with Kirby, like they didn't make him a literal god.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just weird. It's like a weird limbo point.
Yeah, and I mean, like with Sonic, it's like they try and give him so much like character. They try and give him this like snarky, like, you know, like I'm gonna liken it to Naruto again.
Here we go.
I didn't
Let's
even
fucking
like
do
this.
it.
Just came into my brain just now.
He's very shonen.
But it's like Naruto's a character that's like very like snarky and like just is always kind of like doesn't take shit too seriously. But when shit hits the fan and things need to get serious, he gets fucking serious and like would die for his friends, you know? And I felt like I saw that in, again, like Adventure. But like again, Naruto's like insanely powerful and like so fucking good. But like with these new Sonic games, I feel like they don't.
One more time.
They like none of the actual, like it's all of the snark and the like zingers with none of the depth is how I look at Sonic in these newer games.
I'm gonna make just a topical comparison here, but it's the MCU of Sonic.
It really is.
Because we are at that point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in our history.
Yeah. And I mean, like that's okay, because it's like there's so many other factors to a Sonic game. It's like there's the gameplay, there's there's the whole fucking story. Well,
that's the thing, is like Sonic's like saving grace is that it's a game, and that as long as the game is charming and fun, the other shit is negligible.
Yes.
When you're watching a movie, it's not. But
that's the
thankfully
thing.
With Sonic, you're never here for the fucking
is
story.
like I am comparing it to actual like shows and like things where like you have to nail your characters or you're fucked, you know?
Because that's the whole point.
With this, it's like, and don't get me wrong, I think Sonic has good like memorable characters. Rouge the fucking Bat. but like they can be neglected from game to game because it's a fucking game, you know?
Yeah.
So I definitely agree with that.
I just want to bring up something funny, is that if you want to know how bad like the pop-in on my PC version of the game is, those trees that I had to circle didn't load in when I was doing this mission. So there were no trees there, just floating lights.
No trees, no weeds, no
I was like, oh, I guess I have to sci-loop them.
Yeah, I am glad that you suggested we do this on the Switch, because
if
that would have probably been aids to like stream.
If I hadn't like played this before, like you'd have no fucking clue what's going on.
Oh,
Be like, what the fuck is that?
I would be like, what are we even doing here?
Exactly. But it's not like that because we're playing on console.
Very
different experience. I recommend.
Zap Boy Donnie says you should do a Sonic Girl Smasher Pass. I really think that should be one of the next things we do. Which, like,
definitely.
It's something that, like, we've definitely been talking about. So
we've talked about it. Didn't we want to wait for Sonic Frontiers? Wasn't that like our whole thing? We were like, oh, well, like we'll wait for like Sonic Frontiers to either release or be close to releasing, and then we'll do it.
And Sonic Frontiers is out now.
Guys,
Bro.
I think we know what our next
Bro.
video we're recording is.
God damn. Yeah. So, I mean, I would expect that. I would expect that at some... And I feel like I said this in our last Sonic playthrough. Expect that sometime in 2023.
Yeah, I think
for there to be a Sonic Girls Smasher Pass. Excuse me, Clapper Pass.
Clap.
Clap.
2,000 likes and we'll do the men.
We'll do the men.
That's just the whole... That's it.
Death in my Sonic? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'll be 100% honest. I agree with Adam. Sonic is usually the last character I care about. When emotional things happen, it's really there to be a ray of hope rather than an emotional pillar.
Yeah.
You know what? That is a good, like, way to sort of justify it. Is like he has to be just like, which again going back to Naruto because I just watched it not too long ago.
We've dug ourselves this hole. Let's fucking justify.
Well, it's like there's actually good comparisons to be made. I feel
SD
is like towards the end of Naruto Shippuden, it's like Naruto goes from being sort of a comedic relief character and the main character that we see grow to like everybody is just like, when Naruto gets here, things are gonna be okay. Is like, and that's how Sonic is. Is like it goes from like, oh, we're seeing depth and character growth to okay, all that's happened, and now he's proved time and time again that the second he rolls up, whatever's fucking with us ain't gonna be fucking with us no more. So like that, like there is something to be said about that. Like I feel like I just feel like when it comes to Sonic, it's like he's a little too detached emotionally,
which is valid, I think,
for me. But again, it's a game. It's not a show. So, but I do agree with what you're saying, Golden Lightning.
It's more just like it's excusable because it's a game, but it doesn't
Yeah.
make it good.
Yeah, exactly.
I fucked that up. Let me try that again.
But it's like I'm sitting here as someone who actually sort of jived with what Amy's about.
For me, it was when she said amore. That got me a little bit.
that got me hot and bothered.
No, but I actually like that they've kind of kept that plot thread as something. Is that Amy's not just like thirst? She's
yeah.
Like, she's kind of like
moving
on from that.
So I would argue that was the one thing in the Sonic Adventure games that was like kind of cringeworthy.
Yeah.
And I mean, like,
I think it was like the only game where I actually kind of like really fucked with it was like in Heroes, where it was really like she was like, I'm gonna start a fight with you so that you have to marry me.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, that's so absurd that it's funny.
Well, so when it comes to Sonic Heroes, it's just like that concept is just fun to me.
Bro,
like just these teams of 3 and like they all kind of have their own story and their own like goals and objectives, and it's just the 3 of them are just like, there's just a flying type, a power type, and a speed type, just all of them together, just fucking with the other teams. I think just as a concept, that's just a lot of fun.
Hot take of the night: Heroes is fucking goated. I love Heroes.
I mean, I find that take to be ice cold. I find that to be an ice cold take because I think it's. I agree.
There are some Sonic fans who hate Sonic Heroes, though.
Well, and they can go suck a butt, bro.
My cock is right here.
my Steven is ripe for the sucking.
Yeah, no, I just think it's a load of fun. Like even when it's fucking glitchy and shit, like it's a meaty game.
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
Well, what's fun about Sonic Heroes is I feel like it had the absolute opposite effect of literally every other Sonic game other than like and like the actual like you playing the game was sort of lacking. And then like everything else about the game I fucking loved.
Interesting.
And I feel like with these other Sonic games is like the actual gameplay was kind of better than all the other cringy bullshit that was in the game.
Interesting. All right.
You know?
Okay.
It's just how from obviously I haven't played the game in years, but it's like from what I remember, the most frustrating thing about Sonic Heroes was the actual playing of the game and the amount of times you would just fucking glitch or run into a fucking wall or just, you know, it felt like the gameplay part of it was the most frustrating thing about it.
That is still facts, but I do love it.
Oh, yeah. Well, and like, the fact that they can, that can be a fuck up, and I still have nothing but praise for that game. It's like, you know, the gameplay wasn't bad enough. Is the takeaway here? Is that like, although I thought it was worse than literally everything else about Heroes, it was not bad enough to be like, this is unplayable. This is a bad game, you know?
I just wish, like, if they controlled like they did in Adventure, I think the game would be fucking great.
Yeah.
It's really the controls that fuck with Heroes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Which
and I guess that's what I mean by, like, gameplay. Is like, it's just like...
Because I think, like, the level design, honestly, for the most part, is fine.
Yeah.
And all that shit. It's just and it's like, you know, that's what people say about this game. They're like, oh, Sonic feels weird to control. But if you remember, you just go right here and you change that. Like, it's fucking brilliant.
That is, like, a really cool... And is that, like, completely new to, like, this game?
Yeah, I don't
like,
think any Sonic game's done that before.
Well, that's huge, you know?
Yeah,
for
awesome.
a character that it's just, like, all the time it was just, like, this is what we decided this character is going to feel like. Good fucking luck. To then have it be like, okay, you can actually, like, pull back the feel or go, like, completely ham, dependent on how you play, is huge. I think that's what Sonic games need.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, I will say, like, it feels great in, like, the open world kind of aspect of it. Those changes don't apply to the cyberspace levels.
Okay.
From what I can tell, which is another reason why the cyberspace is pretty heavy on criticism. But I really see it more as, like, the shrine from Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Like, it's not meant to be, like, it's meant to be, like, a mini challenge, and that's it. Like, having levels that are, like, a minute long is an issue when that's the entire game, like Sonic Forces.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's just a small part of it, I'm actually totally okay with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it...
I want to get that last one.
It's
Not
almost
leaving behind.
like a welcomed break from what you've been doing.
Yeah.
You know? It's something that allows the game to sort of break apart in a natural way, you know? It's not like just constantly taking you out
It is.
of shit, like, all the time. So, like, I fuck with that, too.
And that's the thing that I really like about all, like, the different gameplay sections of this game, because none of them are super complicated, aside from, like, the, you know, like, the combat and, like, the actual exploration are what get built upon the most. But everything is almost like a mini challenge, which is a pretty decent way, I think, to handle, like, an open world kind of Sonic game. They really like the term open zone. I think they don't like to use the term open world because of how many Breath of the Wild comparisons they were getting. But, like, to be fair,
They were like, it's not...
just don't make the art direction Breath of the Wild. And
they were like, hey, we can't be compared to another great game.
yeah,
you
like,
know?
and also, like, having it be a Breath of the Wild comparison, like, what, you know, once people realize the game is good, like, it should be a compliment.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's not seen as a ripoff, it's seen as an homage. Like, that's a good thing.
Of course.
But I agree. I do think there's enough done differently that it's obviously not a Breath of the Wild clone, but it just helps with the comparison for people who are skeptical.
Agreed.
There is still a decent amount of skepticism about this game because they're like, oh, it's janky, oh, it's you know, open world, and all these like Sonic levels don't mesh together. But I feel like it does.
Well, at this point, I mean, in the year of our Lord, 2022, November of 2022.
That's right.
When this game reared its head, like Sonic at this point, I'm hesitant to use the word meme, but I think I gotta.
Well, he definitely has been.
She's just fucking chilling. She's just chilling in the brush. She's like a full, like, 3 feet, just hiding behind some weeds. And she's the main antagonist. I
think Sonic's canon height is like 3'3", so yeah, she is.
Yeah.
She's a kid.
I fucking nailed it.
But like that is like a whole like, and to their credit, that is a whole plot thread that she's like a kid.
Yeah.
But also, you know, we'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. I really like Sage and I really like her arc.
Oh yeah.
But again, that spans the whole game.
She seems dope. I'm more. It's just like she was just randomly just chilling in this part of the map.
Yeah.
Is like what gets me. Like it's nothing against her. It's just like
yeah. I am
have your villain be more villainy. Have your villain not just be like hanging out in the world that you're exploring. You know. It's so Mitch.
Okay, but
how would you feel if you saw fucking Ganondorf just hanging in the middle of fucking Hyrule, just
right.
like waiting for you to like put some hearts into him, you know?
Given.
It's like, you know, a little like 3-foot Ganondorf just fucking hanging out.
Well,
you know?
what I will say is that she's a different type of antagonist than Ganondorf, which is not the way that they presented it necessarily, but I will say what made me fucking shit myself the first time I played is when I got to the top of that big-ass tower over there, and she was just standing on it looking out over. That was actually cool.
Well, yeah.
If they made her places, like, where she was in the world really significant, it would be awesome.
That was the thing, is, like, they just had her just chilling in some weeds in the middle of the map.
Different story. Less exciting.
Well, so, I mean, I'm guessing she's, like, the pawn of Eggman in this game. And, like, there's some manipulation, there's whatever. There's something to her character that makes her... And at the end, she'll be fucking, you know, it'll be like, wow.
Wow! Anime noise.
But, like, so I guess I have to liken her to, like, cool. Who are Ganondorf's pawns in, like, the other games?
Oh,
fucking,
God, who isn't
like,
Ganondorf's pawn?
Like in fucking, okay, well, let's do, like, from Twilight Princess.
Zant.
Yeah. Like...
Easy. Got it.
It's like... well, I'll say this. So Zant kind of became goofy as well.
He did, but he was threatening up
but
until
like,
he lost his shit.
But, like, for 90% of the game, you were like... oh, no, I'm gonna have to fucking face this guy, and it's gonna be intense. You know? And, like we're at this point with this little girl where it's just like... I feel like they needed to go that direction a little more.
Yeah.
And she's just... it's just like every so often you're just, like, giving hearts to her hologram. And I'm just not... you know, I'm not too terrified of her.
Yeah, you know, when you make that direct comparison, like, Zant was threatening for, like, 90% of the game, and Sage was threatening for, like, 5.
Yeah, it's like the introduction of her was so strong.
Yeah.
That's where my gripe is.
Like, especially her, like, just watching you in the background, and you get, like, several shots of, like, her being there, but Sonic doesn't know she's there. Like, that shit's cool.
Yeah, so, like, I guess that's where my gripe is, you know? So it's like, I just wish that... give it to me.
I just want it. There it is.
I just wish she would have a little more of a looming, cause and again, she's a little girl. You can do a lot of stuff with, like, a creepy little girl, you know. Like I feel like that's like a good, like, plot thing to, like, make things kind of more creepy, you know.
The devs are Japanese, man. They could easily make a little girl horrifying.
Like just yeah. So you know, I feel like I feel like an opportunity was missed, maybe, you know?
It was, and especially with the way that they were like hyping her up in the pre-release material. They were like, this is an antagonist we know nothing about. And like 3 cutscenes in, she's like a pawn of Eggman. And it's like, come on, dude.
Come on, man.
You had so much going on.
Yeah. I feel like them telling us that she's a pawn of Eggman needed to happen like
Way later.
way later. Yeah, so
Because
it's
that was the like one of the few things in the game that actively pissed me off the first time I was playing. Because I was like, oh, there's no mystique. Like, that was the entire thing about this character that we were looking forward to.
yeah, it was like, who the fuck is this, and why do they even care, you know? Or like, where are they? A big pile of leaves.
That was also something that didn't load in the first time I played. So I was like, how the fuck do I solve this puzzle?
But yeah, the Rouge, the Bat, Rule 34 I'm watching is going crazy.
Oh, it best be great.
Why whenever it's November the best shit comes out?
Well,
Well, if you're a gamer, you get it.
all right,
A
so
little,
I want to point out too that we have, I think we've done everything. Oh, except for this AB memory, we've done everything on this map. We unlocked the whole map because we beat all the challenges. We're gonna go to this this last like little optional Amy cutscene, and then we've 100% this island.
Hell yeah. How far are we in this game, Mitch?
Uh,
How many islands do we have, or like, what's the deal here?
Technically, there's 5, but one of them's just like a story one, so it's more like 4. So
Okay.
I would say we're definitely less than a quarter, but maybe about a fifth.
Less than a quarter?
We're like
Oh
a
my
fifth.
god, Mitch.
Yeah, well, we've also only been playing for 2.5 hours.
That's true.
It doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's been longer, but
Yeah. ARG Maker says, can I tell you guys the Sonic origin?
Sonic Origins Wolverine.
Absolutely. I don't know what you mean by the Sonic origin, but I'm interested to hear about it.
I'm assuming you're not referring to Sonic Origins from earlier this year.
Also, Astral Muffin says they're probably going to bed soon. Brad says, good night. Good night, Brad.
Brad, we miss you.
Moist Critical says the game falls off after the first map.
Who the fuck? Moist Critical?
He's pulling his cock out.
Oh, I thought he was in the chat. Like, somebody named Moist Critical was in the chat.
No. Could you imagine if it was? No.
I honestly think it's
Nathan
best.
was saying that.
It's the best in the
Yeah, they're ancient, but also look
second or third map, I think, are the best. Honestly, I like all the maps better than the first one.
Huh.
Maybe that's just me, though. He could be
It's
right.
me,
I could be
Mario.
wrong. I've been a lifelong Sonic fanboy, so I could be totally wrong.
right.
Could very well be mistaken.
Incorrect, even. But yeah, I think we've unlocked all the Amy cutscenes.
Ugh, I need more. Need more ice for my drink.
I need to pee my fucking pants.
Then piss your britches, brother.
Then pee.
Then release it. I beg of you.
Get it out of your balls.
I'll open my mouth for you.
I'm just checking to make sure I did all the cyberspace levels. I believe I did on this map. So, yeah, all right, we are good to go then to the final puzzle of the area. But yeah, after you get back with your ice, I will pee my pants. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this puzzle first. I got you. I will be honest, I also kind of just, like, bumfucked this solution to this puzzle. I really don't know what I'm doing with this. Kind of just happened. Just, like, tried things until they worked out. Yeah, I know that one needs to be there. That needs to be there, right? That's, like, our final resting point.
Righty, Mitchell. Small drainage. Oh God, what is this?
I'm solving a puzzle, Adam.
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 I always come.
Me when I always come.
I'm gonna try and stay around because I want to see more and hang out with y'all. Fuck yeah, Astral.
A legend, really.
She said Amalgus. But if I go quiet, I may have fallen asleep. Well, if you go quiet, we will, you will be missed. We'll send a search party. We will send our two,
Dudes.
I'm
sorry.
Fuck you, bro. No, we'll send our two highly paid, mods to go find you. So if Astral goes dark, Biffy and Golden, with all that newfound money that you have, go and make sure that Astral's good to go.
Resurrect.
Resurrect the muffin. Did you guys see the Super Mario Bros. Trailer? Yeah. You know what's funny is the day that I saw it, I actually texted Mitch, and was just like,
No, I remember vividly. You said to me, "Yo, is the Mario movie actually gonna be gas?"
Because it fucking looked.
It looks really good.
It looked sick, bro.
It looks fucking great.
It looked so good. I was so hyped actually when I saw it, and then like Chris Pratt's voice just coming out of Mario, I was like, but like,
okay,
you know,
so here's
it's like all right, you know.
Well, here's my take on the Chris Pratt voice is. What is this place? Sounded fucking terrible because it was just Chris Pratt. But when he threw on the thicker Brooklyn accent for Mushroom Kingdom, Here We Come, I got it. I understood it.
You were getting it.
He
yeah.
sounded fine. Chris Pratt isn't like I wouldn't have gone such a big name to just do a generic Brooklyn accent, you know?
Yeah.
I would have sooner casted the guy who did the original Mario Bros. Super Show.
Honestly. Oh, dude, fucking Captain Lou Albano.
Dude, that shit would have, if it was him, if he came out and he did, "What is this place?" I would have fucking slapped my clap in a second.
Dude, my younger brother, I cannot so I don't think I ever told you this. Gabe, you know all 6'2" of Gabe.
Yeah.
Like the big fucking honking man.
I do. Did he used to love Super Mario Bros. Super Show?
Not only that, Mario was the only like Mario anything was Gabe's thing.
Oh my god.
Gabe loved Mario, loved Thomas the Tank Engine, loved fucking God, there was a lot, but those two were like the big ones, Thomas and Mario.
That's incredible.
And
no, that's great.
I could never get out of my brain the fucking Mario, like the swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario.
I'm so glad you remember that,
bro. That's also where I got the Sonic Underground.
I love that show too.
I love my children, but I have to wait. Yeah, it's like it was just stuff that like totally like is just rent free in my brain for my entire life, and it'll never go anywhere. But Gabe,
so glad you remember.
But Gabe was like a huge Mario fan, so like all things Mario Super Show, all things like, you know, both the real person show and the fucking like animated version of it, where Bowser was still King Koopa.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
But all the Koopalings were also there.
Yeah. Like fucking Ludwig and the fucking, you know, Izzy.
They had all different names though back in that show.
Oh yeah. It was all fucking.
Yeah, some crazy localization shit.
Yeah. But. Yeah, it's just so funny to think of because Gabe is such a douchey young adult now, you know, like for lack of a better term. You know?
I love that you were like fucking gassing Gabe, and you were like all 6'2" of Gabe, as if like height is the only thing that determines whether you can be a fan of Mario.
Well, he's fucking huge. He's like, well, I guess
don't get me wrong.
I guess I was more stressing that he's like this. He's kind of more of a jock now, you know.
Nerd and jock,
bro. He's like a big old honking man, you know. He's a big old fucking fella, you know?
That's facts.
But, like, you're actually pretty tall, too. You're, like, what, like 6...
I think, like, it depends on
You're, like, 6'3"?
Yeah, it depends on what doctor you take me to, but I'm, like, 6'3",
Yeah.
6'2", 6'4", sometimes.
God.
It really depends.
I feel like the ideal height is, like, 6'2", you know?
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes I'm a little too much.
That's coming from a guy who's 5'9", but, like, I feel like 6'2" is, like, just that fucking nice height. But I mean,
nice.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, average height is literally what I am. Like, I'm when it comes to height, like, I'm as average across the board as it comes. You know,
I think
that was pretty badass.
Honestly, I think you're a little taller than average height.
Like yeah, it might be like it might be 5'8" is average. But again, whatever doctor you take me to, sometimes I'm like 5'8.5", sometimes I'm 5'9", sometimes I'm 5'8". It's like...
Yeah, Sonic just pulled a silver and flew, by the way. Nice little Easter egg. Nice reference to 06 you had there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so different. I honestly think it's because of the whole, like, you know how, like, your spine kind of decompresses over the day, and then at night it fills with, like, whatever spinal fluid?
Yeah.
We're gonna have our first boss battle also, by the way. His spinal fluid is fully expanded.
Giganto. I feel like he looks just like the Titan that you fought.
That is him.
Then why does he have a different name than Titan now?
Well, he is one of the Titans.
Okay.
There are several Titans. I'm gonna pee my pants, and then we'll get back to this lore.
Yes, go for it.
But I got more jungle juice. I will say, this jungle juice, Mitch endorsed.
Mitch endorsed jungle juice. I've just been sitting with a cup of ice
for what that's
the
fucking
past
worth.
5 minutes.
Adam, you need to fill your cup, my guy, and I need to...
Go for it, brother. So full. Yeah. No, the other stuff you gotta release later. Like, that's gotta be so fucking hard to maintain, bro. Like, that shit's gotta get greasy all the time. You gotta put conditioner in that shit. It's like, who the fuck wants to have, like, nice, regular hair when, like, it can just slowly decrease over time, you know? Like, I just think that, you know, I think that Mitch is kind of, his body is cashing checks that he can't, you know, that he can't keep up with. So, yeah, I think that Mitch is a beautiful soul, but fuck him and his long hair. So let's get back to the chat, shall we? The highest paid staff. You absolutely are, Biffy, man. The best part of the game is coming up. Stay awake. Playing Temtem and fighting to stay awake. Hell yeah, Nathan. It's go time, boys. It's fucking time. I got to see Luigi. That's all I wanted. Chipsticks. I'm very happy with that drawing. It was very fun. Captain Luala has been dead for a long time. Indeed, he has. But you know, he's still in our hearts. I'm still waiting to pass judgment on Chris Pratt's Mario voice until I hear more of it.
That's totally fair.
That's fair.
We will definitely need to hear like more of his like nuance, I think, to really give a...
Dude, and fucking Yowie Lord enters the chat like it's fucking nothing. What is up, my guy? Please turn this music up.
Oh, it's time. Okay.
Can I do that from here? Like, if I just turn this up, will
no,
I was gonna say you have to like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll bump it by like a decibel and a half.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how that goes.
Yowie says release fluid.
My fluids are released and I am back. So, let's read this little blurb real quick. Sonic cannot match Giganto's power. Yet. I'm gonna drop a nitpick real quick with this game. Now, just drop this as well. This game, I like this game a lot. Probably like a top 10 Sonic game. Maybe top 5. The names of the enemies fucking suck.
Giganto, yeah.
Giganto if they just added an S to the end, it would be so cool. Better yet, like, if they called it, like, Gargantos, would be a badass fucking name.
Gigantos would have been a cool fucking name.
I think Gargantos is a fucking Marvel character. Gigantos would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it just kind of feels like lame. And then there's like Ninja, Tower. Like they could have called him Dildo, and it would have been better. I don't know, but that's a very tiny nitpick.
Just call him fucking Dildo. I completely get that though. Like I sort of felt that way as soon as I saw Ninja. I was like, is this somebody I actually need to be like afraid of? Like, is this supposed to be like a main fucking? What's the deal here?
But remember when you were like, I'm just pausing because I want to take a fucking drink. But
yeah,
remember when you were like, oh, it's Shadow of the Colossus? We just climbed that motherfucker.
Well,
so.
Here he is.
All right, get ready for this shit though.
Chaos Emerald.
If you'll remember, we spent the entire rest of this collecting the other 6. So for the first boss...
Oh, we get to be supersonic.
Yes.
Hell
this... This, in my opinion, is the best part of the game right here.
I mean, the music's badass, too.
You want to know something fun?
Huh.
This is the guy from Sleeping with Sirens who does the vocals on this.
Oh, really? Kellen Quinn?
Yeah, Kellen Quinn does the vocals on
That's
this fucking song.
huge, man.
This is probably my favorite song in the game, too.
That's I should have fucking known that. That's awesome.
You can barely hear it right now.
I couldn't hear it well. That is true. Well, that's probably why, like, the little bit I heard, I was like, oh, I fuck with this. It's like, yeah. We saw them at the Daytona Festival Danny and I went to. Sleeping with Sirens is fucking great live.
Yeah, and Kellen Quinn has a great fucking showing in this game, too. It's incredible.
Yeah.
But, like, the first time I got here, like, you gotta understand, like, right? This so cool. This is absolutely, like, the best boss in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. Because you just fucking body it. Bro.
Yeah, and it's only because of that, too. Like, gameplay-wise, every other boss is probably better, but this one feels so good because he bodied you, and now you just get to fucking demolish him.
Yeah, and it's like the first time you get to supersonic, you know?
Yeah, because, like, never before were you able to be, like, supersonic in
this early.
A normal-ass boss fight, you know? Like, now, like, first boss, like, oh, we have to fuck him up.
He really bonked you all the way over, eh?
Yeah, he can't damage you because you're supersonic, but he does bonk you.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out the fucking controls for this. I don't have all the moves that I want still because I didn't grind super hard for skill points. So I'm just trying to,
get your bearings.
Yeah, I'm still at that point, but that's okay. We're good. We're chilling.
That is a-okay.
We're gonna do our QTE move. Oh no! Why?
He's just fucking Jeremy'd all over him, bro.
He is, man. This is the... Look at this shit.
Oh, that is pretty fucking badass.
Bro,
it's like he's a hedgehog, too.
This
with all them spines on the back.
That wasn't even what I was getting at, but that's hilarious. I just love you have, like, this puny-ass, like, circle move, right, through the whole game. And you use it as supersonic, and you throw this massive fucking thing into the air.
That is pretty badass.
This fucking fight's so good.
Especially since Sonic is, what'd you say, like 3'3"?
Yeah. Very small boy.
The fact that, like, I mean, but, like, when I look at this, I think of, like, a normal human size, like, going up against this thing, and I, like, look at Sonic, and I'm just like, oh, he's a normal human size. Like, 3'3" is like a toddler. Like a toddler is like 3'3".
Exactly.
Like, and this is fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
But he has the power of Goku, so can you really fuck with him?
And it's like he's going against this massive fucking skyscraper. It's like this unfathomable power, you know?
Exactly. And then you get moves, like, all of his moves are just upgraded versions of his regular attacks, which is so fucking cool.
Yeah, it's I mean, this was definitely badass.
Yeah, no, this fight was, oh, fuck me, man, it's so good.
Just right through his heckin' chest, bro.
Blows the man
He was
up.
like, oh, shit.
He kind of did fuck me up a little
Oh, God. I have such bad heartburn, and now I'm exploded.
I just love that that's the voice we give to all our antagonists.
Yeah.
It's just like the shitty little, oh, he had a vision of the past.
I saw that fucking chaos, bro.
And now the AI lady says, go kill more monsters. I'm not Dorman from Shadow of the Colossus. Don't worry, I'm not evil.
I'm not Dorm. Why that run?
Look at her.
Why that fucking run?
Because she's a girl, Adam. That's how girls run.
That was such a, like, that was the most horrendous fucking run cycle I've ever seen, ever.
That was also, like, that was a very, like, early 2000s stereotypical girl running animation.
Like I hate Amy, but, like, give her a little more respect than that, bro.
I don't know, man. I think all the people who hate Amy grew up with, like, Adventure 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I grew up with Heroes, though. Amy was a badass in that game.
I mean...
So did you, but you hate Amy. But you're not the rule. You're the exception.
Yeah, I never liked Amy.
That's fair. That's valid. But at least she fucking, you know, she
in
can wreck
Heroes,
house
in
that
Heroes,
game.
and this game have been the only redeemable times I've seen Amy. But it's just like, even in Heroes, I was just, I mean, my thing was like, I don't know if I must have said this. Now Sonic's just battling Al Qaeda, I guess.
Well, you know, he got. Hold on. I'm sorry, I needed a moment after that. Alright, I'm fine. I'm good. I just...
It's not like
that shit too right before stream and expected me not to get fucked up over it.
If anybody, like, right now, like, because... I mean, some of you are probably watching on your phones, but I would hope that most of you are on, like, a laptop or something so that you can use your phones, or vice versa, like, use...
Or just open a new tab, even.
I guess you could do that as well. Mitch with the big fucking brain to match that big honking hog he's got.
My brain is large.
My brain, but my penis is larger.
But have I told you about my cock? Steven!
But... I want you to type in right now. I believe
what was it called?
I believe it's called Shrek Arrow Retold. I have to actually look it up. Like
I think that is what it was called, or at least that was what you said right before you showed it to me.
I'm gonna go to my Shrek Retold - Arrow is what it's called,
funny.
and I need everybody right now to stop what they're doing and fucking watch that.
As a YouTuber, I'm saying to you, fuck this stream. Go watch that.
Go watch all 37 seconds of it,
and then come back.
and then come back.
It's so fucking good.
It is my favorite video of all time, and it's just the scene from Shrek, bro. And as soon as you see it, you'll know.
You see that thing over there? Like right in front of us.
Oh, like the big old fucking like tetrahedron.
Yeah, let's go fight it.
It's
That's a boss or a mini boss.
That looks like a fucking daddy long legs with like if it was a building.
Yeah, that's a mini boss though.
I hate it. I hate that. That's.
Well, if you hate it so much, let's go get rid of it.
Cool. Let's fucking get. Oh, that's its head. Imagine having your head be between your legs.
Bro, some people have
I mean,
that.
I guess we technically do have that.
I was
but
gonna
like,
say mainly dudes, yeah.
but like, imagine your brain. Imagine that big fucking thing that holds your brain being stuck between your legs.
I mean,
Shut
for
the fuck
dudes,
up.
I mean, it's like, where's the lie, you know?
Oh, you just gotta like.
Ow.
You just gotta like fill in the ring, and he's like, "Oh shit, you filled in my ring."
Oh no, he's filling in my ring, guys.
Oh Christ, my one weakness. filling in my ring, I guess. Yeah, I just need you to watch Shrek Retold Arrow, and just let us know your thoughts. You know, just because if there's one thing I base my humor off of, it's that fucking video, bro.
It's really fucking funny.
It's like if you want me to be like an uncontrollable fit of laughter, give me that, or the fucking pizza video from oh, I don't even remember the guy's names. It's like an old sketch comedy group, but if you just type in pizza, like it's just this old ass fucking like sketch comedy video, and it is the funniest fucking thing ever.
Like, I do need you to understand that, like, Adam just pulled me aside before we started the stream and was like, I need you to fucking watch this video.
Because I had forgotten about it for years. And, like, the second I thought of it again, I was like, this is still the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, it was pretty great. No lie.
Calm Lightning says Al-Qaeda, LMFAO.
Oh yeah, it's Al-Qaeda, you uncultured motherfucker.
Yeah, it's just whatever.
Like, I don't fucking care.
He already gave me shit on Hinata. It's all good. I'm so surprised Tube Dudes haven't drawn a dick with the psi loop yet. I don't know what the psi loop is.
Oh, the psi loop is the Sorry, I was too busy optimizing the game.
Draw a penis.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to do an alpha rad real quick. No, I fucked up. No, I fucked up.
Oh my god.
No, I
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, hold on. I have to visualize it. I've also had like 2 jungle juices. Hop off my cock. Let's start.
Mitch forgot all male anatomy the
start
second he
with something
drinks.
easier. Oh yeah, you can't stop, so. Among Us.
That's the best. Oh. I was like, that's the greatest. Look at these little fuckers just chilling.
No, I watched the Alpha Rad video that he did, like where he got to play Sonic Frontiers early, and he literally like
he made
drew a fucking perfect Among Us in a room full of like game journalists.
That's awesome.
It was fucking fantastic.
That's really funny actually.
But the joke with ours is that I can't draw, and also Sonic is really hard to draw with, so.
Astral Muffin, what was your they say I made the suggestion earlier and it got buried when the stream froze.
I apologize.
I don't know what suggestion you're referring to.
Was it the penis, or was it something else? If it is something else, just let us know and we'll do our best.
Yes, I don't. Oh, the Amogus. I don't know if that's what it was, but.
Well, I got you.
What an amazing 37 seconds. Me and the princess were just
It's really, as always with us, it's the scream that really gets us.
Well, the part that gets. Oh, it was the draw the penis. So we did that.
Well, we didn't, but we did something.
we did the Amogus instead.
See, all right. So this is the same animation as throwing hearts at Amy, but it's better when it's like not hearts.
It's like medals and what are those like old timey like looking bombs that you would see underwater? You know what I'm talking about? I guess they're
death charges.
Yeah, like the death charge mines. Like that's just throwing medals into. It's me.
It's
Knuckles the Echidna.
One thing I do kind of like about this game is that like it brings back like Knuckles being like in a friendly rivalry with Sonic.
As opposed to him just being like,
haha, we're bros. Like, like he still like teases him for shit. Like he's like, oh, you just saved my ass, but I'm still gonna bust your balls.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's more of a friendly rivalry.
Yeah, like they're like just barely rivals. Like it's just like your bro that like likes to take jabs at you, you know?
Yeah. It's the Sasuke to his Naruto.
Exactly.
To bring it back once again.
Exactly. And, I mean, tonally, it feels kind of weird coming from the games where the writers were incompetent.
Yeah.
This scene is awkward, but, like, in kind of, like, a fun way.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. Yeah.
Like, they're just, like, doing some goofs at each other.
Yeah.
You are the key.
There goes our AI voice talking to us again. I hope she's not important.
I hope not.
Anyway.
Also good night, Astral.
Oh yeah, rest in
your little tinfoil cup.
All right, I'm gonna save
you're
up
a muffin.
I'm gonna save up for one of these 2 skills. This is the worst skill in the game. Don't ever get it until you have literally nothing else to spend on, because it just reduces the skill cap of the game and also makes your damage less good. So don't fucking do it.
Just don't fucking do it.
Don't! I get like really mad about it.
It's not like that. The princess and I were just.
For me, it's always like the really. And
No.
You know what? You know what? I blame SpongeBob for this. I blame SpongeBob for half of the things relating to my sense of humor. But
oh yeah.
The really, like, fucking guttural, like, sincere, I'm in so much pain screams are the ones that always get me.
Yeah, and there's so many of those in SpongeBob. It's like...
And it's always from Plankton.
Oh, yeah, it always is, bro.
Because I just watched, like, a video about, like, the movie recently, like, the first one, the fucking goated-ass
The good
movie.
one. The one of the greatest movies ever made.
And when he gets fucking trampled at the end, he's just like,
Well, what's funny about that is it's the same exact scream when he's like, "Ooh, I think I stepped in something," and just scrapes him against the fucking floor. He's like,
like that's absolutely how somebody getting stepped on by a giant would react, you know?
It's such a good scream. I was just reading something about like, or I was watching a video where it was just like, remember when when everyone in SpongeBob would just randomly explode for no fucking reason?
I do.
And then it just shows like 10 different times where somebody just gets like kicked across the fucking Bikini Bottom and then just they explode in the distance. And like at the time you just like were like, that's hilarious, but like now you're like, that's such a good bit that like somebody like writers in a room like made. It was just like, how about they just like get fucking like kicked like miles away and then there's just a big atomic mushroom cloud.
The thing that continuously gets me about SpongeBob whenever I like come back to think about it is that nobody had done that before. At least like, you know, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Like, they just came up with that shit and defined an entire generation's sense of humor.
No, it was, like, completely original, and that's what's so fucking great about it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's an interesting thing, because, like, it was just, like, all we knew was that. Because, like, when did SpongeBob come out? Like, 99?
I think so,
you know?
yeah. Like, we were all, like,
so it's like, by the time we had actual consciousness, like... and like memories and shit, like that's just all we knew was that. But there's like, I remember my grandpa being like, I fucking hate SpongeBob, and like I watched it all the time and I was like, how could you hate SpongeBob? But like that just like type of humor wasn't a thing before that, you know?
Yeah, people thought that back in the day. They were like, SpongeBob is awful for our children.
It's like, they were like, it's crass, it's too much screaming, it's too much this, and like, what's interesting is that anything from like, I'd say like anything like 3 years after the first SpongeBob movie, because like they made the first SpongeBob movie, and everything after that started going a little bit downhill, but it was still watchable.
Yeah.
Anything like 3 years after, and then like anything from the next like 2 movies, like I couldn't wrap my head around any of it, and felt like it was too much like screaming, too much like weirdness. They like got really gross with the animation
and
sometimes.
Yet you love Senior Palo.
and it's like
same.
But it's like there was something about it that like it didn't feel like, I don't know, it was just so different, you know? Like, it felt completely different, but I have to imagine that's how, like, you know, our parents or our fucking, like, grandparents felt watching that shit at that time, you know?
I think also Steven Hillenburg left after the movie, if I'm not incorrect.
And so it just, like, went downhill anyway.
Like, yeah, originally he left after the movie. Like, he did come back for other shit, but...
yeah.
That was, like, his original departure from it. All right, so I'm gonna drop a hot take then. Second hot take of the stream, but this one's probably actually pretty hot.
Yeah.
The Splinter episode didn't bother me when I was a kid.
That is a hot take. That
Because
bothered
that
me.
episode bothers a lot of people, and like I
That
mean,
bothered me a lot.
It did. Like I was like, oh, this is gross, but like this isn't like the worst thing I've ever seen.
No, there were worse ones like later in SpongeBob's things where like it just got like really gross and grotesque.
Yeah.
And like fucking like the Splinter was the start of that.
It was.
That was the first episode where I was like, ew, you know, like just it was fucking gross,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But like
looking back at it, I do hate it for the precedent it set. But like as an episode itself, I was
wasn't
I don't
that
fucking care that much.
It wasn't that grotesque. I will agree on that. It
Okay.
did bother me, but I will agree. Like, I feel like if you're truly bothered by that, it's probably a little bit of an overreaction, you know.
Yeah, like it is.
But it
gross,
is.
But
But
it's
it
like,
is fucking gross. Like,
And I
'cause-
won't say it's tasteful.
Oh, no,
It's definitely not.
No. But like it just got like really. I don't know. It just because the animation got really good, and then with that they were just like, let's just make every episode like Senor Palo, but like less memes and like.
But not funny.
Yeah, I mean like Senor Palo, like the thing that like makes it okay, like when it's gross, is that like the sense of humor is just fucking spot on every single goddamn time. So it's like this could be gross, but it's just like it's also fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
And sometimes the writing and the humor just wasn't there in all the later SpongeBob when like shit would get gross.
Yeah, it
So
was
you're
just gross
like,
to be gross.
So it just like turned you off to it.
When Palo does it, the grossness is always just to emphasize the joke that's already there.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a different feeling.
Yes.
Where the fuck are we going with this?
No, I mean I think we were just sort of talking about SpongeBob and how it sort of defined a generation of comedy. And
That's a fact.
so, I mean, I agree. I think after the first movie, like, the first movie was, I think in general, that might be one of the best movies made, you know? I like,
Yeah.
and like, that's,
I forgot I have these fucking lifesavers, bro. I came in clutch for myself.
that's one of those things where it's like, you feel like, how the fuck could the first SpongeBob movie be like, you know, in your top favorites of movies? I remember seeing that shit in theaters, and like that is, I think, one of the greatest movies like of our generation.
Yeah.
I think it is. To be completely honest,
It's like, oh, how can SpongeBob be in the top favorite? Oh, because it's fucking great. That's why.
Because that first movie, all the comedy hits. There's so much like there's so many memorable parts to that movie. Every single bit. It wasn't like,
Back for that bitch.
I feel like sometimes like in comedy, like bits are like sometimes you just throw shit at a wall, and like sometimes it hits for some people and sometimes it like doesn't. I feel like there's nobody that like all the bits in the first SpongeBob movie everybody thinks are fucking hilarious, you know? I've yet to find somebody who doesn't love the first SpongeBob movie, you know? Whether that be nostalgia's sake or just, but I think it's just fucking good. Which reminds me, I remember when I was, because we were still pretty little when that movie came out, right? Like
I would say so, yeah.
we were pretty young. But I remember one time, just as a joke, we had like a little flag, you know, like a little flag with like a little like triangle.
Oh yeah.
And I remember running around my house butt ass naked with the flag in between my butt cheeks, like Patrick did.
That was a
like
good
when
pick, too.
Like when he's flying. Like
I did not deserve the S on that, I will say.
like I remember so fucking vividly just running around being like, yay for SpongeBob, with the fucking little flag in between
I'm
my
so
butt
glad,
cheeks.
because that's like a funny story you can tell, but it's so harmless at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
That's why it was so funny, because it's like Patrick did it in public, but like You still knew, like,
Yeah.
okay, don't be naked in public.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
You're not at, like, a nudist beach.
Oh no, I wasn't like I wasn't like out in town doing that.
Yeah, that's why I was always like I can definitely understand why, like, parents were like, okay, some cartoons teach really bad morals or, like, at least really fucked up shit. Like, mostly Ren and Stimpy, let's be honest.
And everything like that like had that same vein.
Yeah, but like SpongeBob.
But it was
like
Ren and
that.
Stimpy. That was like
SpongeBob always did.
Or
it
the
with,
cow one, fucking
Oh yeah, Cow and Chicken.
Cow and Chicken.
That was a show I never watched, honestly.
Well, it's like the same sort of like kind of grotesque, like not good for kids for the most part.
So pretty much every Nick show is fucked up except for SpongeBob.
Well, so I remember my parents, the big ones for my parents, which I look at now, and they are such like non-threats.
Yeah.
Cat Dog.
Oh, really?
Cat Dog and the Powerpuff Girls.
The Powerpuff Girls
were deal breakers for my parents for what and you know what it must have been is because both of those shows, looking back on it, both had the Ren and Stimpy like vein to it.
Yeah.
Like there was like single episodes that I can like think back to where like I'm sure like my parents, like I was watching it and just like in that one episode there was just like something that was a little too sexualized or a little too, and like my parents, and again at the time my parents had this weird like, I don't know, they were very like, they were like, for lack of a better term, it was like prudish, you know, like everything was just like anything that had anything to do with like any sort of sexualized themes was like a huge no-no for my parents, you know, as I feel most Christian parents kind of are.
Yeah, I was gonna
you know?
say Christian,
but like for whatever reason, like those two shows I remember distinctly, like my parents being like, we don't want you watching those ones.
Yeah.
And like it always felt like and I would just like go to a friend's house and watch it and be like, ooh, this is bad. But like I look back at those shows and they're so like not a threat at all, you know?
And I mean
I will say in the Powerpuff Girls, like, because I was Buttercup.
Yeah.
With my two roommates who went as Blossom and Bubbles.
I'm right.
For Halloween. So we were, if you follow us or if you follow me on social media, you probably saw it. But like we went as the Powerpuff Girls for Halloween. And like I went back and like rewatched some Powerpuff Girls just because I was in the spirit of it, you know. Not only do I think that was a great fucking show and I really liked it, but the mayor's like assistant, like secretary, so fucking bad, bro. Like it was just crazy to me. Like I'm sure my parents saw that shit and they were just like, okay. Like just fucking thick ass fucking redhead, bro. Just
and that inspired a whole generation's taste in women.
Oh, 100%.
To be honest, I don't know a single person who would see that and be like, "Nah, I'm not hitting."
Well, and then Cat Dog. I don't even know what the deal was there. I'm sure they just said something like fresh, you know, like they were just like,
"Hey, being gay is all right," and your parents were like "What?"
Was that sort of the message of Cat Dog?
I don't think so. I never really watched Cat Dog. So
I thought they were like brothers or something. I guess they were. Well, I guess they must have had to have been. They were like.
They were just.
They were Siamese brothers, you know.
They were the same being.
Like one side was cat, one side was dog, but they were. Now that I think about it, Cat Dog was fucking wild. Like it was literally like just two separate like Siamese like twins like.
It's kind of wild when you think about it.
As different species. Like, that is such a wild fucking concept to me. But yeah, that show was interesting. To answer your question, Yowie, this is cup 3 of Jungle Juice, which means that within this cacophony of juices, there's also 2 full bottles of spiced rum and a single bottle of vodka. So fairly drunk.
Yeah, we're getting a decent amount.
I would say fairly drunk. But yeah, we're having a good time.
It's been
I'm
fun.
starting to lose my voice, as I always do.
I get that. I feel that.
Well, because I'm never like drinking anything that. Oh, I should be drinking some water though, because
I'm never drinking water.
That'll help me tomorrow to not be dead for tomorrow's stream as well.
Yeah, water's pretty great.
Can't stay late, brothers. Gotta open, so be safe. Oh, thanks, Yowie. Yeah, I wish you could stay longer.
So goodbye. I wish you well. Wasting yesterday reference.
Dude, that's so interesting. That's from a song that like never even came to fruition.
I wish you would have put that song on the album though.
I've been rethinking that song and like just a way to like make it a little more like better. Cause like I listened to that song and I don't think it's a bad song. I just feel like it wasn't what it could be. You know? Like I feel like the concept is there and it like is catchy, but there's something about it that like rubs me the wrong way when I listen to it how it is currently, you know?
I got you.
But you know. And I mean at this point, like me and Dan aren't really writing much together.
I'll definitely ask you about it when we're less fucked up and playing Sonic games.
Yeah. Well, and
I'd love to know like if we can like kind of figure that out because I think that's a good song.
Well, and also like I mean right now currently Dan's putting out a full album of his own.
Good for him, though.
So, yeah, which is awesome. But so I've sort of just been doing absolutely nothing with Wasting Yesterday because it's like, you know, like between the three of us, none of us are really doing anything with Wasting Yesterday, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, aside from the shit we already have recorded. Like,
yeah, it's like until it's, because the way that I found Wasting Yesterday works best is just the three of us just get a hankering for it, and like
we go off.
once you get like the hankering for it, it's just like then we just fucking send it, you know, and like just cool shit comes from it.
Yeah.
But if like say for instance like I get a hankering, but like you and Dan don't have a hankering for it, or like if like you get a hankering for it and like me and Dan don't get like it's like, you know, the three of us have to like fucking like connect.
Yeah.
You know, on like, so it's one of those things where it's, and I don't dislike that at all. I think that because once the three of us like get on that level, it's like, fuck yeah. And it's like you can't expect that to like be the case all the time. It's amazing that like certain bands can just fucking pump out shit like constantly.
Yeah, and well, also to be fair, like it's very difficult for bands to do that in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like the people who can are incredibly lucky. Yeah, we have evolved to the point where we're talking about just like music shit in the middle of like random games.
Yeah,
but it's truth.
Well, so
to our credit though, we do have an entire like album's worth of material that we're just, you know, taking slowly but surely.
Well, and it's also like the case of like when it comes to like mixing, mastering, all that shit, it's like that costs money to have it done professionally.
Exactly.
Money that we don't have.
Exactly. Because we're not getting paid to do this shit.
No, not at all.
So it's just fun for us.
He just pogged.
Which is why it's slow. Also, there's a dragon here.
Oh!
Yeah, not to bring it back to the game, but there's a dragon.
Oh, it looks like one of those fucking house millipedes.
Oh god, I hate that you said that, because it never looked like that to me before. And then you said that, and it does look like that to me now.
All the fucking little feet, bro.
Kinda hate it, don't think we're gonna ever get past this level now. God. You know what I still fondly remember is that bit from one of the early Fall Guys videos that we did? where there was a millipede on your wall, and like in real time, we just hear you fucking slap it with a shoe.
Oh, God,
oh, it's still alive! Boom! And then there's another one.
It's, bro, I mean, what's funny is after I killed that one, I didn't see one for like a solid year and a half.
Oh.
And then in the past, like, I'd say like 6 months, I've like had to kill at least like 3.
Really?
Like, and it's just like, I mean, I get it because I live in a basement, so it's like at some point, House Millipede's just gonna fucking roll up on me.
They
but
really
like,
do be.
But like, you know, I went so long without one, and then like just, and I remember just like sitting on my bed and like seeing it like kind of scurrying across the floor, and I was like, it's fucking go time. And I like grabbed a shoe and just absolutely fucking fucked its day up.
Oh my god. You know what? I am happy for you. I feel like depending on the season, like in our house, I have to kill one like once a week. It's awful. And I mean, for me, like, yeah, they creep me out a little bit, but not to the point where I'd kill him if I had the choice. It's just such, it's hard to...
Well, so here's the thing.
Okay, real quick aside, when I was playing this game on PC, that rock didn't load in. That
So you
Sonic
were
was
just, like-
hiding behind.
so
So
you
he
were
was just
just,
sitting
like-
behind fucking nothing.
You were just fucking chilling, bro.
Yeah, not to criticize the game again too much, but that's an issue that you come into and you have a low NPC.
That's really funny. You were just like sitting in the desert.
It's great because it it loads in at first and then it just disappears. And then it shows up again and then it's gone.
Can I ask why Sonic just doesn't fucking leave?
Cause he can't, because he'd have to run across an entire ocean without a plane.
But he's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm assuming he's forgotten how to pilot a plane by this point.
But okay, 2 things. First of all, I'm gonna stick by my statement of he's Sonic the fucking Hedgehog and can just run on water.
This is the blood moon of this game. It resurrects your enemies, but it also gives you a chance to earn Big the Cat fishing coins.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the whole explanation. But okay, continue with your...
So first of all, like if that's really the problem, if it's just like he can't do it, yes he can, because he's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
you're not wrong.
But so let's say the other it's just like why
Stop. Okay.
so this chick is consistently like leave, like get the like donkey leave, like if
He killed me.
if that's the deal, it's like there's got to be something else. It can't just be that he can't get off this place.
Okay, so to be totally fair to him, actuality, it's because his moral compass is too good, and he doesn't want to leave his friends behind.
Well, so his friends are here, but I thought he was here.
Well, he is here, but all his friends are trapped in cyberspace.
Okay, so I had it all fucked up. I thought that Sonic was in cyberspace, and all of his friends were trying to get him.
No, Sonic's kind of in, like, the ambiguous, like, is he, isn't he, we're not gonna know till the end game, kind of area. His friends are, like, straight up stuck in cyberspace.
So that makes this game make more sense. So, like, I was under the impression, like, he got trapped here, and this bitch is just like, hey, fuck off. And it's like, it kind of makes no sense when he's just like, no, when he could just be like, hey, like, I'm stuck here. Like, I'd like to leave, but, like, I fucking can't.
Yeah.
But, like, so that's kind of what I thought the story was going with. But, like, so it's a much better story when it's like, no, my friends are stuck in this fucking world, and I gotta, like, save them, you know?
Yeah, his whole goal is saving his friends. Because that is really funny that you bring that up. Because if he was like, I'm trying to, how do I get out of here? She'd probably be like, oh, the door's that way.
Yeah, like that's like, that's kind of why I was like, why does she keep just, like, bullying him to leave, but not, like, showing him how to get the fuck out of here?
Yeah,
know?
no, the only reason he's here is because Tails, Amy, and Knuckles are stuck. Like, to their credit, like, okay, so I know, like, only Amy and Tails showed up in the intro cutscene, but they did do a really cool, like, 7-minute long animation before the game's release about how Knuckles got here.
Oh,
and that was pretty dope. I
that is
do
pretty
kind of wish it got explained more in the game, but like at the same
Why
time,
not just put it in the fucking game?
yeah, the animation was pretty sweet, so I can't.
Like why wouldn't they do that?
It wouldn't have fit in the story
Okay.
unless they like played it as the intro, but it would have been weird as the intro because it's like all about Knuckles, and it's like, where does Sonic fit in?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's cool, it's fine, and I'm totally fine with that. But, yeah, that's the only reason he's not fucking off.
Okay, that makes sense. Gotta clack out here. You guys have a great evening. Later, Chipsticks. Have a great fucking.
Hey, thanks for showing.
Great day, great night, great time.
Good to see ya.
good to
My
see ya.
clap.
Thank you again for the fan art. I really fucking enjoy that.
Oh yeah, you were the one who made the Sonic Knuckles.
Yes.
I love that.
Indeed.
That's amazing.
Yes, I very much enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was great.
So how much of this world do we have, Mitch?
There is a good amount of this world. Like, we kind of just started it. We may or may not finish this world, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with whatever happens.
Yeah.
I just enjoy playing this game, so
Yeah.
I didn't need to do that at
I mean,
all.
so what's kind of going on here at this point? Like, she told us to kind of fuck off, and then and you said this is where we can like gain Big the Cat coins, I guess.
Oh yeah, when it's like the Starfall event, you pretty much just collect shit. It spins the roulette wheel for you, and you get Big the Cat coins for it.
Okay.
Big the Cat coins kind of break the game, not gonna lie, from
Yeah.
my experience. So I'm gonna try in this playthrough to like not buy anything from Big unless we really have to.
Okay.
But yeah, what it is good for, and what I will say it's just actually fucking great for, is buying the what do they call it? Like the egg memos. It's basically like Eggman journal entries that explain like what he's going through at this point in time, since we don't see too much of him.
Gotcha.
But in my opinion, they are pretty essential to getting the most out of the story, so I'm glad that they're, you know, not really hard to get.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
And right now, obviously, we're just going through the whole loop, the Psy loop, if you will, of collecting the memory tokens and unlocking the whole map so that we can get the story going on.
Yeah.
But this is, in my opinion, the most fun part of the game is just exploring and doing all the, you know, all like the little mini challenges.
Okay, so there's a way to like play this game as a more like speedrunish completionist way of going about it.
Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it.
Like without having to go with all the little things.
Though I will say you do have to at least acquire all like the right memory tokens.
Okay.
To, you know, do the quests, to do the
So most of this still
cutscenes.
needs to get done to
Yeah.
Oh, there's the millipede.
It just depends on which order you do it in, pretty much.
Gotcha.
The one thing I don't like about this world, like this is a big favorite for a lot of people, but I don't like that the Titan is kind of just chilling here throughout the whole thing. I get that they were going for like a Vomito approach, but it doesn't work for me when all the terrifying thing about the other Titans is that they can just warp in at any point and then just disappear.
Yeah.
With this one just kind of being there and not doing anything, it kind of dampens it a little bit. But
He's just there.
he does have probably, like, objectively the best boss fight, so I'm kind of okay with it.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
It's like, it's a whatever decision. It's not like a game breaker.
Yeah.
Just
but
a minor thing that you'd only hear from, like, a real Sonic fan.
the real hard hitting. Look.
Oh, that was
Look, he's about to catch a fucking fish. Okay.
Oh, he's about to catch a I'm just not.
It was really that same animation with just like the black bars like a little closer to his eyes.
I know. I really do love that they have that whole thing as like the fish catching thing, but they also have it as the Sonic's getting very powerful animation.
Yeah. I love breaking the game sometimes. I just feel like catching fish with the boys. Fuck yeah, Golden Lady.
I do like the fish, the fishing.
Is that something you could just like return to at any time, or like? What's
Yeah, as soon as you find the fish portal, you can just go there. I just have to go get the next fish portal in this world, which is, in this world, is kind of hidden, so
Okay.
it'll take me a second, but we can get there, and then we can kind of sort all our shit out.
Yes.
Like, for example, I didn't have enough portal gears to get to that level, but I just got one, so now I do.
Hell yeah, bro.
So now we're gonna go there.
Now we're gonna fucking get there. We're halfway there.
Whoa.
Living in my
Clap.
I was really trying
This is
to.
also, I don't know how well you guys can hear it right now, but this is one of my favorite music tracks in the game because it's the only callback to Sonic 06 we get. It uses the Dusty Desert motif, and I love it.
Is it? I gotta ask, Mitch. Is that something that you like? So you played Sonic 06 like years ago.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. It's been a long
And then,
time
well,
since I played that game.
well, and so then, like, then you came here and you listened to that. Was that something that you actually retained in your brain, like years later, like, or like, because usually when I know facts like that, it's like somebody told me that, or like there was some sort of like guide or video or something. Is that something that you can actually fucking retain? Because that's amazing to me if that's the case.
Well, so, yes, but the only reason is that, like, again, like, I know I've told you this story, and I don't know if I, like, tell, like people on YouTube this story, but, like, Sonic soundtracks were, like, how I got into music in the first place.
Yes.
And, so I've listened to each soundtrack definitely, like, at least 3 times through each, aside from, like, Forces. So I've heard, like, the Dusty Desert theme, like, a million fucking times.
Okay.
So I just know it.
So
And
it's
when
just
I
something
hear-
you're so familiar with.
Yeah, when I hear the music, I'm like, oh, fuck, like, that's the melody from Dusty Desert. And, I mean, the only reason to me that it stands out is because every other game in the series goes, like, out of their way to ignore Sonic 06 because, you know, that's kind of fair. But at least the soundtrack acknowledged it because the soundtrack for that game was bitchin', and the soundtrack for this game is bitchin'.
Yes.
So it was cool that they added the reference.
That is cool. I was just like, that blows me away that you can remember that from a game that's so fucking like old at this point.
It's just
like,
because of how much I played it when I was young and how
Yeah.
much I've gone back and listened to the songs.
Yeah.
That was just something that hit me right away. I was like, this is the only example of this that I can think of, but the fact that it got a reference just matters to me, okay?
it because I guess in my brain I was like, he played that like years ago and then just like retained it from here, but like I guess I wasn't thinking like you've actually like re-listened to that like a whole bunch throughout your life.
Yeah, that
know?
is the part.
It's like
where
in my head I was just like, he played Sonic 06 whenever the fuck he played it, and then like was just like, oh, that's from that one fucking map, and like that would blow me the fuck away. And it's like, I guess I could do that with like, if like a Zelda game did that with like a Majora's Mask theme or something, but it's like,
yeah, it's very rare that you would just think that.
it's like, yeah.
No, it's only because I've, like, you know, kind of, like, embraced the media.
You are a student of Sonic
I am.
music.
Indeed, he brought me to, we're gonna do another stage memory. He brought me to where I am today.
Indeed.
So, I have been exposed to it, and I have, listened to some of these melodies enough.
And I have in turn exposed myself to others.
And also, like, I have flashed many. I have not, don't worry. But, in before everyone accuses Tube Dudes of sexual misconduct, which would be, like, both the most on-brand, but also the most off-brand.
Yeah. Oh
us.
yeah.
No, because the only times I ever played Sonic 06 were, like, with friends, like, in middle school before we knew like what a joke the game was. We just played it because it was like, oh, it's like a Sonic game that has multiplayer and it's fun.
Yeah.
We didn't know that it was like this terrible hallmark of gaming.
Yeah, well, because it's like you're young and you just do it. You just fucking play a game, you know? Like, it's not like... You have no, like, sort of, like, critical fucking, like, feelings about video games at that age, you know?
Exactly.
Which, like, I kind of wish we all, like, still lived like, you know? I kind of, like, wish I wasn't so fucking critical about, like, all the media I take in, you know? I wish I could just fucking...
Just
like,
stand
this
with
is
it.
and either, like, on my gut feeling, I'm like, I like this or I don't like this.
Yeah.
And not, like, be like, it's decent, but for this reason, I don't fuck with it. And, like, it just, you know.
Well, I mean, but you can still do that to some extent, right? Like, you said you liked Doctor Strange, like the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, I can definitely still, like, do, like, I will say that for the most part, I try and go into things and just either enjoy it or not enjoy it, you know? And, like, the best examples of that is, like, Doctor Strange, where, like, I guess apparently everybody was like, this is... the Doctor Strange movie, which was, like, a Multiverse of Madness, like, the kind of horror-ish one.
Yeah.
That one...
I kind of like the horror moments, but I'm just going to say something to you.
Yes.
All right? I'll let you use the dark hold if you give me your Christine. Now tell me that is an objectively good motive for a villain.
I fucking loved that movie so fucking much,
Good.
but I get it.
I'm
But
glad
I get
that you enjoyed it,
I
then.
get like why it is criticized. But I genuinely loved that movie. And then I remember watching
No discourse, no bartering, only elimination.
I remember watching the 8th Star Wars movie. And both my dad and my older brother, Knuckles with the fucking save right there.
Yeah, he doesn't have a physical form, but he can block AI laser beams.
He was like,
so.
get fucked, zeros and ones. Time out.
You know what? Okay, so real quick, to go back to the whole, like, Sonic is disconnected thing, he's really sympathetic towards her.
I will say that right there made me take back what I was saying about that. Like, that is a moment of that.
He's really sympathetic towards Sage, but it almost feels like it comes out of nowhere.
I agreed, and I feel like up to this exact moment, for the past, like, 10 years, Sonic has never been that.
Yeah. They
and
almost brought him back.
And that's what I need more in Sonic.
I'm sorry, to bring you back to...
That's a digression.
To bring you back to The Last Jedi, as if we haven't, had enough discourse about that.
But so I watched that with my older brother and my dad, and they left it and they were just like, that was fun, that was great. And I was like physically sickened by how much I disliked that movie. You know? Like, in theaters, like it. And so there's got to be something about, and maybe this is it. I like Marvel things, and I think everything I've watched of Marvel I've liked because I don't give a fuck about it.
Fair. All
right. I think exactly what it comes down to is I've genuinely enjoyed every single Marvel movie I've watched. I think I like, just because they're just fun movies, and I don't think too hard about them, and I just take them for what they are, and they're just fun. But the Last Jedi, I had such a fucking emotional connection to, like, and I mean, this has to be like tenfold for, like, people who actually grew up with the original series.
Oh yeah.
But just how they shat on Luke Skywalker, and like even things before that, even just the story in general, I just really just had a terrible time with. I just, and you know, we could talk about that for hours, but it's like, to sum it up, it's just like, I guess I gave enough of a shit about it that to have them do what they did with that movie really fucking upset me, you know? And so, like, but it's interesting to me that, like, I could feel that way about a certain movie, and then I could feel a completely opposite way about Multiverse of Madness, who, like, people were, like, really critical of, you know? And it's just this weird fucking thing. It's just, you like what you like, and you have connections to certain things. It's just weird, you know? It's just kind of a weird set of I was gonna say set of circumstances, and that just reminded me of the Doofenshmirtz rap. Fucking platypus controlling me, bro.
I think it really does depend, like, all critical analysis, or rather, like, how much critical analysis you're willing to put into something is all based on, like, how much you care about it.
Yes.
Because, like, as somebody who also was not a comics guy, like, I don't necessarily care about it, but I do enjoy, like, critical type of content, or, like, analyses.
Yeah.
And then, like, experiencing it for the first time that way, because I haven't actually watched Multiverse of Madness.
I genuinely enjoyed it so much.
And I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Because a lot of, like, people who cared about Marvel were like, this sucks.
Yeah, that is so interesting.
So just, you know, just to hear that is good.
Yes. Yeah. Well, so I'm interested, if you were to actually watch it, how you would feel about it. Since you don't have a huge stake in. Well,
yeah,
I will say, like, the watching experience is definitely tainted now, because you watched a critical analysis of it.
And I agree, but I also didn't really have plans to watch Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. But so there was something else I was going to like in that too, and it's gone. Now all I can think of is the fucking Doofenshmirtz. You know the song I'm talking about? Where he's like, there's a platypus controlling me.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a strange set of circumstances.
Fuck.
But yeah. Oh, did you die?
No, I didn't.
Perish from the clap. So is this like a mini boss?
Yes, this is one of our guardians for this level. He's kind of cool, honestly, but this is a pain in my fucking ass, so I wish he would stop.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna get a few more rings back.
Adam wishes he wasn't moist critical. Yeah. I wish I was neither moist nor critical.
Which I think is fair, but I do like the critical lens only because it, like, forces you to, like, it forces people to, like, consistently keep making good content, you know?
Yes.
Because I can be like, oh, I like Sonic Frontiers because of this and this and this, but if I also don't point out, like, the critical aspect, like, Sega could make another Sonic Forces, you know?
that's very true.
Which nobody really wants. Like, to be totally candid with you, and this isn't just the alcohol talking, we just never got to really, like, bring it up. I honestly had fun with Forces.
Okay.
But it's not good.
Yeah.
By no stretch of the imagination is it good.
Well,
and I think that's a clear, like, distinction to make.
Yeah, so I mean, like, that's kind of how from watching literally all these games that we've played together and watching Forces. I think I watched Forces on Game Grumps.
I got you. That sounds like something they would have played. Yeah.
Yeah. Years ago now. But to me, all the Sonics just blend together. Like, it's all just this, you know? Like, it's just... And, like, that's fine, you know? Because the point of... For me, my journey is watching Sonic either through a show that I like or with a friend I enjoy hanging with, you know? And sometimes there's games like that. Like, there's just... That's just what it is for certain people, you know? Like, for me, it's just an experience to have with other people. But I don't foresee me, like, going and playing any of the Sonic games, you know?
That's facts, though. That's
you
fair.
know? It's just an experience for me to enjoy with people I enjoy being with or hanging around or hearing about, you know?
Yeah. And that's totally, that's like a totally fine thing as well.
I will say also, that's kind of how I grew up. Like most video games that I love were games that I never even really played. Like, they were games that me and my older brother would play the games, and I would sit and enjoy the experience. And it wasn't about the game. It was about enjoying time with somebody who I enjoyed spending time with on something that had a story that was captivating, and it was fun to watch them play it. And I think that's why I enjoy stuff like Game Grumps so much. And for some people, like, that is like that's like fucking AIDS to some people. Like, they hate the idea of like having to watch somebody else play something. To me, that is like it's like soul food. It's like comfort food. It's like a mama's ragu, you know? It's like
lots of spaghetti.
It's like this like comfortable feeling of just like there's no anxiety to perform. There's no like I need to beat this and have objectives. It's somebody else is playing it and I'm along for the ride and enjoying it, you know? Another Wasting Yesterday reference, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But it's, I mean, yeah. And
I don't know if other people can relate to that. That's something I genuinely really enjoy.
I think there's a really valid way to experience games, especially like story-based ones. Like, you're basically getting the meat of the experience at that point.
Yes.
It's like, oh, you want to complain about it and be an elitist? Like, okay, you just did a couple extra steps. Like, you still experienced the most important part.
Yeah, well, and it's something where, like, the enjoyment for me always comes in, like, the experience and the story and the, like, the person playing it is just moving that along for me, you know? And it's just, like, it's just you get to, like, connect with them on it.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't have to, like, deal with, like, whatever janky fucking control bullshit or, like, things that are, like, happening where it's, like, a boss that can't be defeated. It's like if they... And that's another thing. If, like, say there's a boss that, like, just can't be defeated, you know? And I'm watching you play, or I'd be watching my older brother play, or I watch the Game Grumps play it. It's like, I get to, like, sit with that experience and be like, wow, this is fucking terrible. Like, this is stupid and this sucks, without having to fucking, like, without having to deal with the frustration of it, you know?
Yeah, and, you know, usually you can also tell, like, what kind of experience a game is if you watch somebody, like, play it blind.
Yes.
Provided it's not somebody who's notoriously bad at games, like Aaron Hansen.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that is more, like, fortunately, him and Dan, like, just have, like, such good comedy chops.
Yeah, that's
that,
what they're
like,
about.
That, like, it doesn't matter how bad they are at a game. It doesn't matter if they finish the game. It does, like, none of that fucking matters to me if they're entertaining enough, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But I completely get what you're saying, is, like, you get that experience, like, with somebody who's completely playing it blind, and you both get to, like, experience that moment.
Yeah,
in the game.
It's because again, like, you can kind of get the gameplay feel just by, like, if you know, like, what the control scheme is, you can, like, map each action to a button in your head. You almost have a similar experience.
Well, and it's like I could press A at this point. Like, it's not. But the fact that I get to, like, have, like, a social experience with somebody I enjoy, you know, while enjoying some sort of media, and that's different from a show, you know. You watch a show, at least for me, I don't want to fucking hear somebody talking in the middle of a show. But you're playing a game, like, the gameplay is technically, like, downtime for you to, like, be chatting.
Yeah.
for
Which is
me,
what streams and why streams are so popular.
for me, like, and that's why like Let's Plays, streams, that kind of stuff is so popular. Is like the gameplay part of it, unless there's like huge story things happening during the gameplay, which hardly is ever the case. Like, you sit in silence for the cutscenes, you hear what the fuck's going on, and then you chat about it, or you chat about whatever, you know?
Yeah. Like
For
Sonic
me,
just-
at least, like, that's like, it's like its own social experience that you couldn't get if you were to like watch a show or go to a theater with somebody. You can't fucking be just chatting
Yeah.
during that kind of shit, you know?
Yeah. Like Sonic just entirely removed an entire ecosystem's water supply, and now we can talk about that because it's done and we did it as the players. you
Yeah.
know?
Oh well.
I completely agree.
Like, oh well, I just fucked up this entire fucking everything that lives.
It's like the entire ecosystem is fucked, but like,
But do I care?
So,
No.
So, what is the deal with these little guys? Like, I get that they're like. I mean, the two of them were like a mother and son, and then the other one was like lovers. So, like, are these like dead alien creatures that are inhabiting these little rock golems? Like, what's?
Well,
Will
so
that be explained? Like,
It will be, yeah. But you kind of like you saw like the vision part of it, where it's like, oh, the little creatures were inside the aliens, right?
yes,
Yeah. It's more or less it's what you expect. it's
or like
gonna
the
be.
aliens were inside the little creatures, right? Like there's these little creatures, and then like when they're released, it's like the fucking aliens. Yes.
Yeah, and it does get explained later, but it's more like it's like right now, like all we can kind of gather from it is like these creatures are like living out the last memories of these aliens.
Okay. And all these aliens sort of resemble chaos.
Yes.
So will it be explained that they're the same species, or is that something I need to like wait on?
I think that I'm pretty sure that is actually explained later
Okay.
in one of Eggman's fucking bits that
One
we'll
of his
get to
little
when we get to more big
tirades.
mini games.
Golden Lightning says, God, Adam is too pure for this world. His outlook on gaming is so genuine. I mean, I don't know. Like, I most gamers would probably tell me to fuck off, to be honest. Like, they're like, the whole point is to struggle through it, and then, like, because you...
Fuck.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah,
And,
that's okay.
and because you struggled through that boss, like, you're just, like, riding off the coattails of people who actually did the work. It's like,
How do I do this one?
sure, but also, like, it's a fucking game, and the point is to have fun and enjoy it. So, it's like, if there's a game where, like, I find, this is a great example, is I find the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts to be unbelievably tedious. And that's just a personal thing. When it comes to... Oh, yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not having a good time with this. Hold up.
When it comes to Kingdom Hearts, I find the gameplay of that to be so fucking tedious. Like, the whole... Like, having to, like, upgrade your weapons and do this and that and the other thing, and, like, have, like, certain HP and magic stuff. Like, it's cool. It's cool conceptually, but the actual act of doing it feels so fucking tedious to me.
Not like an RPG guy.
No. But the story, the idea, everything that encompasses Kingdom Hearts is like the coolest fucking thing to me. And it's like, I'm not gonna, like, and like, my fondest memory, you fucking got it. Look at that.
It wasn't even that hard, but it's like we've been streaming for a little bit. I'm a little
Drinks
drunk.
have been had.
Yeah, drinks have been had. So speaking of,
But yeah, like Kingdom Hearts was a game where it's like, sure, I've played it, but my fondest memories of that game is watching my older brother beat the first and second one. And then even more recently, my my younger brother beating the third one. And it's like people who actually like felt like going through and like fucking with all that shit. But I got to like enjoy that experience with them, and it like made us connect and like have something else that like made us closer. It's like
That is a real wholesome take.
yeah, it's like I like that's not the gameplay wise. It's not something that I'd want to take, or like something I'd want to like spend hours upon hours of my time doing. So I don't know, like, and maybe that just makes me more of like a show guy. Like I enjoy consuming media as opposed to like interacting with media, maybe is a way of saying that. For certain things.
For Kingdom Hearts too, that's more the focus at this point, is like the story.
Yeah.
And like the spectacle of, oh my god, Disney with Final Fantasy characters, even though Final Fantasy's barely a part of it now.
Yeah.
It is one of those things that indulges itself in its story. So it's like, if you're getting that, you're getting the technically most important part. The gameplay is there more to be flashy than anything.
Yeah. I completely wholeheartedly. Well, and it's like the other thing with like Kingdom Hearts is like I love like I have like distinct memories of like when my older brother like got the fucking Rose Keyblade, or the fucking like the Magic Merlin Keyblade, or like all like from the second game, like you got all the fucking different Keyblades and shit, and like that like that kind of stuff was so fucking cool to me. But like the idea of having to like trudge along and fucking find all that shit is like it just wasn't for me, you know?
Yeah. There's a lot of tedium to it, you know? And again, like I will say the first game is definitely my favorite experience as far as those games go. Like, it is definitely different to play than just to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But like from 3 to like even parts of 2 and like Birth by Sleep and shit like that, like it's totally fine to just watch the fucking cutscenes. You'll get the same fucking experience, or at least a similar one.
Yeah. Could I make a hot take?
Give me a hot take.
I think 2 was my favorite.
Oh, that's not hot. Don't worry.
The most people feel that way.
People fucking jerk 2 off constantly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how people felt about 2. Cause the whole thing about Roxas in the beginning, I could imagine, turned a lot of people off.
Oh, that part did. But most of 2 was like, everyone's like, oh, the combat, the worlds, it was great. People love 2. That's all.
What gripes do you have with 2?
I actually don't have a ton of gripes with 2. I just like 1 better.
Okay. See, that's fair. That's valid.
Hold on a second.
That was just a fucking crab.
We're gonna fight the crab,
Chilling.
but I'm gonna save first because I fucking hate this boss. Here we go. He's a tank, actually.
Tank.
It's like, oh, Mitch, why do you hate this boss? Well, here's why.
Oh my god.
It's a mini game.
Just literally fucking pulled Sonic into the stratosphere.
The other reason is because you randomly fucking get hit for no reason. What did I get hit by?
Somewhere in the stratosphere.
It's like, yeah, I would love to know what just killed me. We're not gonna find out yet.
I'm going to piss my balls, Mitch.
That's all right. Very justified. Yeah. Clapped.
That fucking video you sent me where he talks with the
Oh! Yeah, that's a great. It's like all the KKK members are clapped guys, right? Ah, damn it! All right, couldn't fuck him up in time. I'll just wait. Yeah, I deadass. I don't know what the strat with this fight is. I really don't. Like, I don't know what constitutes the fucking tank, getting out of this phase. I just keep hitting him until he's done. There's not a lot of clear feedback going on with this. I just hate, like, his invincible moves. They always fuck me up. Alright, Sonic, chill. Side loop him. Get him out of that animation. Your stomp attack does the most damage. Does that kill? Oh! That's kill. That's good. That's GG's. He's definitely not as bad as I made him out to be, but I really hated that shit the first time I played it. What am I even going for at this point? I think I'm supposed to get the Chaos Emerald, but I'm gonna go for the rest of the map, because right now I just need to know what's fucking going on. I think that's what we'll do. I don't even think I'm supposed to be up there yet, but I will get up there. Oh, wait a minute, a challenge. We'll do that first. Just trying to fucking figure out what I'm doing. Don't mind me. Oh, I clapped him. More like the clap. He's fucking... I feel like that's a Game Grumps deep cut.
Oh, the craft?
Yeah, I don't even remember what that was from.
That is
I just remember it.
that is, they were talking about how they saw a certain I should probably be on mic for this. They were talking about a certain band that I think Dan went to see, and the guy was Japanese or like foreign of some sort, and they were doing a show in Maryland, and Maryland is known for, like, you know, crabs and Old Bay and that kind of shit.
For not being foreign.
But the guy was like, "Do you enjoy craft? Do you like a craft?"
That was what it was, yeah.
And then they made a whole bit out of it. But so now whenever I think of crab, I say craft, just out of, you know.
That makes sense. I remember watching that episode and then just totally forgetting about, like, what the fuck was even the deal with craft.
That is like a very deep cut. See, I'm like a huge Game Grumps fan, so like all the old bits I'm pretty well versed in. Back to the chat on my cellular phone.
Anyway, back to the chat.
Back to the Chad.
Because I'm a real gamer.
That's a giant enemy crab.
Oh, we're getting the ending of Sonic Movie 1.
Oh! Hoo, hoo.
That was a good
so,
movie.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I like the second movie.
I never saw the second one.
Neither did I yet, but I'll get there one day.
Yeah. I think they're fun, you know? I feel very similarly to the movies as I do about the games. It's just like, they're fun.
Have you had the never-ending breadsticks at Olive Garden? They never end.
They never fucking end. Tube Dudes is my Game Grumps. Oh, I'm so fucking... That makes
legend.
my penis the big penis.
No! Okay, I'm back.
Jesus Christ, Adam damn near nailed it on the head. Probably referring to whatever I was having a big fucking talk about.
Whatever
before.
I nailed on the fucking head.
Yeah, whatever I nailed. Dude, the second Sonic movie is so much better than the first. Oh, okay.
It makes me happy to hear, and I have no doubt,
That
but
does
I just
make me
haven't gotten
happy.
around to it.
Yeah.
Because I'm a scrub.
Yeah. I can't wait for the third one when they introduce fucking Rouge. The bat.
Oh, I know that the post-credits they're introducing Shadow in that movie, so I'm excited to see that.
Hell yeah.
If they're especially if they, like, actually follow up with their whole take on the SA2 plot, like, that shit's gonna be so good.
Oh yeah. Sublime.
I like that they're taking a different direction with it rather than, like, just following the games. Like, you know, the rings are like interdimensional portals and shit.
Yeah.
They kind of condensed Adventure 1 and 3 and Knuckles with the second movie, from what I understand.
Oh, okay.
And it just, I don't know, it just seems like they're doing, like, they're taking liberties with it, but they're still being
But it's like stuff.
faithful where it matters.
Yeah, but it's like story stuff from the adventure games that like make sense.
Exactly.
I gotta ask, was Sonic Adventure 1 the first like 3D Sonic?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so that sort of like set the tone for what the fuck's going on with literally everything else.
Yeah, Big the Cat Fishing was where it started.
It all started there. Oh, the gold diamond. And by diamond, I mean emerald.
Chaos Diamond.
Chaos diamond.
No, we got it, though. And unfortunately, we need 11 memory tokens to get this memory of Knuckles, but whatever, we'll get there.
Fucking clown.
We'll get them. If nothing else, we'll just buy them from Big.
Yeah.
That capitalist prick.
Capitalist dog. By dog, I mean cat.
Big the Cat.
So, when do we get to fight Big Millipede Boy?
Yes. It's a bit.
It's a bit until we get to fight him?
Yeah, for sure. But it will happen eventually. We just have to, like, do the rest of this world's, like, fucking plot and shit.
Gotcha. Golden says, I mean, technically the first 3D Sonic game was Sonic 3D Blast.
I didn't want you to mention that one.
But no one counts that, because it sucks.
Also, it wasn't technically. It was a sprite-based, but it was just doing some trickery of the mind.
Gotcha.
I mean, maybe it technically was, but I don't think it was.
Technicality.
Okay, so we're just gonna do...
So what's our objective now, Mitch? What do we got going on?
We're just fucking up some robots. We actually just have to go talk to Knuckles, but I have to make sure also I have enough of the tokens to get them.
Okay.
So I'm just doing like the, you know, filling out the missions and the map and all that.
Gotcha.
Damn, I almost had a speed run there.
But you stepped out just.
Speed run.
Look at you. Look at you fucking Chad.
Yeah, I was going up to that one because it's like, oh, the Chaos Emerald is there. Maybe I have enough tokens to get Knuckles, but I didn't, so...
So Zachary Funman says you come back after so long of being gone, and now you're playing a furry game. So my question is, are you guys furry now? And I mean...
Did we released that video, right? That was like the last merch video we did?
Yes.
We were like, we're furries now, just kidding, we're not.
So, like, I mean, I feel like the question's answered already.
Yeah, you definitely already have your lore reveal.
Like, I mean, it just is at this point. What? I guess this is another question. I guess technically, in my brain, it's a huge technicality, but does Sonic and his characters really count as furries?
I would assume yes, because they have fur, and they are anthropomorphic animals.
So yes, as I said, as a technicality, I agree.
I would think so, right?
The thing with me is I feel like when it comes to furries, or like what's been deemed as like furry stuff is like it's like human anatomy, and then with the qualities of anthropomorphic animals is kind of the which I mean I guess fits the qualities of most of the Sonic characters, but it's like there's still something very like cartoonish and non-sexualized about them.
Except for Rouge, yeah.
Except for Rouge, that makes it like feel like not furry to me. You know? I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, is it because of the non-sexuality that you feel like it's not furry?
Well, so when I think of, because let's be honest, when we think of furries, it's the fetish of being a furry, correct? Like that's what
So apparently there's like
what is the definition of being a furry? And like, because in my brain, when I think of being a furry,
I killed myself.
I think of
Like a furry.
I think of the sexualization and the fetish of being attracted to animals that have almost human anatomy. And like, I don't know if that's not a great definition, but it's like what my drunk brain can think of right now. But like, I feel like that's what most people, but like, I guess it always is changing, because I used to think furries was like the just dress up in a fucking animal suit and have sex with each other. So it's like consistently changing. It's a tough one, man.
The sex, Adam. The sex.
But to answer your question, you asked like, is it the sexual part of it that like makes it for? I always thought yes, but I always thought it was the fetish of it that like made it that. But
from my incredibly limited, not an actual furry understanding, there's like a lot more culture to it than just like the sexual aspect. But I have no fucking clue beyond that.
Yeah,
So,
well, and like I can understand that.
can't even imagine.
I can understand, and I get it, but like, I feel like that was like what I said had to be the root of it, and then a culture was bloomed from it.
It's definitely most people's understanding.
You
of
know?
it, and it probably was the.
You know?
Yeah.
So
would
like
probably agree.
so being of not that culture, who knows, you know? But being a little bit of that culture, you know?
They objectively
I-
made Luna hot. It's not our fault.
I ain't gonna lie. If you make a character that for all intents and purposes is pretty much just a hot chick with like some dog ears and like a couple of like canine characteristics, it's like that's not my fault at that point. That's just that just is what it is. But
Exactly.
you know, so let's see what the chat has to
Which
say.
again, been there, done that, bro. They're really trying, man. And the thing is, like a lot of like characters from our childhood were very like humanistic, with just a few animalistic, you know, like physical features.
Qualities, yeah.
They basically were just humans with like certain things that it's like, oh, millennials or Gen Zs or whatever are furries, and it's like, that's not our fucking fault. That was the people who made our kids' movies' fault.
Yes, correct.
Like you telling me like fucking whatever her fucking name was from like the Goofy movie, like, you know,
Oh.
Max's love interest.
Yeah.
Like you're telling me they didn't like try to make her like just like a really like hot like human girl, and then expected kids to not like be like, oh, that's a hot human girl.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Fuck you guys if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
tell
yeah.
me otherwise.
Exactly. Well, it's the same thing with like the characters from like Who Framed Roger Rabbit
Jessica.
or yeah. Well, she's an actual just like animated human.
That's
but
a
like
fact, too.
but like or let's even go with like Lola Bunny, you know, like sure like she, for all intents and purposes, she's probably more rabbit than human, but like
But she wasn't presented that way.
but it's the presentation,
You
it's
fuckers?
it's you fuckers. D.
But that's okay. I did every other mission.
But yeah, it's like you look at that and it's like you see where, for me, I feel like there's a pretty clear line. You know, you could just look at it and be like, that's just an animal. That's just like a fictional animal. And like, oh, that's like some hybrid like thing that's got some like sensuality to it, you know? There's a pretty clear distinction in my opinion, you know? But
There's a pretty popular theory going around online, or it was going around, and I'm pretty sure it's like half joke, like it's mostly for the meme, but the fact that all like millennials are both furry and socialist is all due to Disney's Robin Hood. And to be honest, I don't think there's a lot wrong with that theory.
Yeah, I mean
So-
that pretty much checks out, bro.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say, if you want to put blame on anything, put it on old Walty.
Put it on Walt, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking fault.
He was fucking dead and gone by the time that movie came out.
He
but
certainly was, but you know what? We can still blame his.
we'll blame his corpse.
Yeah, he's still alive. We all know that.
So let's see what the chat has to say.
All right, furry opinions. Let's fucking go.
I've been a Sonic fan my whole life. I'm a furry even if I don't want to be. The Sonic fan base is responsible for way too much insanity in the furry community
Also
to not
fair.
be considered a furry series. Sure, that's fair. I'll Google it. Sonic Girl Smasher Pass video, please. It's
Down
coming.
horrendous.
It's coming.
I
used to have
like it. I like your style.
I used to have a crush on Rouge when I was 11. Still got a crush on Rouge today. Not gonna lie, Yin. Well, to be fair, despite the fetish being the first thing that comes to mind, furries are very adamant on not being deemed as purely sexual endeavors, so gotta be fair, I guess. Yeah. I had a crush on Amy when I was like 9 or 10. I don't even know why. I guess I felt like I needed to because it was all about the love and stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's just is what it is. I'm disappointed in my younger self. Ooh, this is a touchy subject. Adam is in denial. Just embrace being a furry. It'll be funny. I mean, I've already... I feel like I've already, like... I'm definitely some sort of furry. I'm still unclear on a definition. Like... I'm all about it. I have no fucking qualms about saying that. But... It's like, I need it to be the correct form of furry, you know?
I'm definitely some sort of furry is a great fucking dudes out of context
Yes,
moment.
100%.
Excellent.
And I will stand by that till my dying day, probably.
If they didn't make Luna hot, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
But I
it's
will
like,
say that.
well, Roxanne Wolf. Fucking.
She's a robot.
Fucking
All right, so new video idea. Every Sonic Frontiers robot enemy ranked by Smasher Pass.
Fuck off, bro.
I'm saying probably Ninja's near the top. Not gonna touch Tank though. Least furry shit I've seen in a while.
Not touching Tank. How about the fucking house millipede?
Not gonna touch. What that mouth do though?
all the more legs to jerk me off with.
It's supposed to be a dragon. Let's be real with you for a second. It's a dragon, is what it is.
OMFG, Roxanne was so fucking hot to me as a kid. Didn't Roxanne like just come out?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, I think you're thinking of. So Roxanne
That's
is also
the name of the fucking.
is also the name of the girl from the Goofy movie.
This might be a hot take because I didn't really grow up with the Goofy movie. Roxanne from Security Breach over Roxanne from Goofy movie.
Yeah, well, I mean that's fair. I think that's.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. She's just a Luna 2.0 to be completely fair.
She really is. And she's evil and she's mean and she's just like this one girl I dated once and I love it.
Well, I
can't
actually
parry that, okay.
out of in the Goofy movie, I
forgot it. I literally just
I actually liked who Goofy ends up with more. And that says something about my taste in women, I feel, as well. Like, I kind of like an older gal.
Who does he end up with again? I can't remember.
He ends up with the librarian.
Okay.
And I always thought she was super cute. But I liked her personality a lot. That, you know.
Personality is important.
That fucking lip bite she does can freeze ice caps. Can floor a fully grown elephant and single-handedly change the perspective of blossoming younglings all over the world. Fucking youngling Jedi.
would change their perspective if they weren't dead.
Killing younglings. There was a meme I saw where it was like Qui-Gon's ghost when seeing Anakin bringing balance to the Force by killing younglings, and it's like from the Kenobi show that was on, and at the very end, Qui-Gon, you see, Liam Neeson as Qui-Gon as a ghost, but you see him like biting his lip, like,
yeah,
like, like, oh god,
it's really funny.
but it's really fucking funny.
That looks like a homing shot. Careful, Sonic. There, I said the reference for the 3 Sonic fans that are still in our chat right now.
Careful, Sonic. Golden Lightning says, "What about Giganto?"
All right, so I know we've said this a lot in our Smasher Clapper Pass, definitely distinct videos. Giganto's smashing me. It's not up to me whether the smashing happens.
Giganto's just fucking taking me, and like whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, and I know again, it's the shit we fall back on a lot, but there are certain characters who, they're the one choosing.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. Are we about to get a side quest? I can't remember.
What's up?
It was like fucking 3 days ago that I did this part, but I don't remember.
You fucking fool.
Pinned down here.
Aren't you supposed to be helping find the emeralds?
I can do both. Hurry up if you want to
I kind of like enjoy that, like I enjoy that, like, the only like real throwbacks to Forces aside from like a mention by Tails is Knuckles like kind of like assuming the role of general with these like Coco warriors. Which I just think is funny.
So, oh my god, we're about to play as Knuckles.
No, I wish.
Oh. So he was like, "Oh, you're supposed to be the one like that gets Chaos Emeralds." Is that in reference to like all the adventure shit where like he would like fly around and like find the emeralds? Like, does he still do that shit?
Ideally, yeah.
Like,
he
but
doesn't do that really in these games though.
But so like he doesn't, like, we don't play as him doing it, but like is the idea that like he's doing it like off screen?
I don't think so, because like the only reason that he ever would do that in like the adventure games is because somebody fucked up his shit beforehand.
Because he's trying to fuck Rouge, bro.
I mean, can you blame a guy?
So out of all these games, has there been any fucking development between Rouge and Knuckles?
You know what? I fucking wish, but
And any at all? They're like, they literally had such a good. They alluded to it so fucking well in the second Sonic Adventure.
yeah, just watch Sonic do this dance, bro. Don't think
I
about it.
fucking hate it, bro. I hate it, bro. I'm watching it again on my laptop.
You have to remember that most of these writers don't give a fuck about continuity. So no, obviously not.
It's like, I think that's my favorite part in any Sonic game.
It was great.
Is literally having that, like, that world building moment and like actual like humanized character moment of like Rouge like having this sort of feeling of just like, I like Knuckles, bro. And then it's just like game, nothing. Don't even see Rouge and Knuckles in the same fucking room. Who gives a fuck? Rouge isn't even in this game. Who gives a fuck about any of it? Why? Why would they do that to me, Mitch? I'm taking it personal at this point.
Gonna be honest, I'm not sure. Especially considering like the games right after Sonic Adventure 2 all had Rouge and Knuckles in them.
All of them.
But they
every
also
single
were, like,
one.
I don't know. The games right after were also really misguided. I blame, in the modern age at least, like, I know with this game they're starting small. It's more about like Knuckles and Sonic as opposed to Knuckles and Rouge. But
yeah,
this is a plot important scene, but I'm just gonna go off anyway. The writers from Colors onward have gone on record saying that they don't know anything about Sonic. They were hired on and they didn't know anything about like the history of the games or anything like that.
Why do that?
I don't know. And
Why bother doing that?
To be honest, like, I think that they could be, like, fine writers personally, but I would prefer if they didn't work for this franchise
Well,
going forward.
That's another thing, is, like, they're probably fine writers for, like, just in general. In general, they're probably competent.
Yeah, they're competent, at least.
But like...
Why for Sonic, though?
But, like, why do that when you had something that people clearly liked?
Yeah.
That people clearly have, like, gone on record being like, this is the shit. This is more of what we want.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if you go onto fanfiction.net right now, and you look at the top 5 games on the site, Sonic the Hedgehog is in, like, the top 3. As far as just the amount of fanfiction.
Is that an actual website?
Fucking... I know it's an actual website. I don't know if that information's correct. But... It definitely is.
Fanfiction.net.
It is kind of on the nose, right?
Look at that's me right now, bro. That little fucking
straight fucking zooted.
Look at him. I've never personified. I've never connected more with a character in my goddamn life.
I know we're supposed to have like a somber moment, like, oh, he died, but like, yeah.
Well, it's like he was already dead. Right? Like all these like little like fucking rock things are already dead, right?
They are.
Like,
yeah, they're just reliving like the past events.
Yeah, it's like they're just
I don't think that's too heavy of a spoiler because it's already like it's explained how later, but it's kind of easy to
It's implied. It's
yeah.
implied.
Yeah.
At this point, unless you're a fucking idiot. Like
which I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of a decent. It's kind of like a sign of good writing that like.
I think that's a good like. I'm enjoying this. Like I think it's a neat story.
Yeah.
It's just like where's Rouge and Knuckles, fucking. Stop making me care about characters and then telling them to fuck off for like the next 10 years. You know?
No, that's fact though.
You know?
That's not cap.
Stop making me enjoy like character building, and that. Here it comes, Mitch. Here it comes, baby.
What are you gonna do,
it would be like if they were like, "Hey, you know Sasuke from Naruto? let's not see him. Let's not see him for 10 years, and then you know what? For another 10 years, no growth." No, nothing. Now they technically did that, and they still ended up making him one of the greatest characters in all of anime history. Like unless Sonic Team is about to start doing that shit, I'm out, bro. I don't foresee it happening with Knuckles and Rouge. It just, you know?
I just love how you were like, this is an ungodly, horrible thing that should never be done. Now, Naruto, they did it, but it was okay in the end.
Well, so
This is really funny to me.
What I'll say is that, like, they did that with, like, the original Naruto show where it was, like, they were all kids, and, like, after the main story happened, there was, like, 200 episodes of, like, absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
That, like, nobody cared about. But then once Shippuden happened, as soon as you hit season 3, it's like it's all about like Sasuke's growth as a character.
Oh, I gotcha.
For the next like 15 seasons. So it's
Jeez,
like
that's a lot of seasons.
So it fucking, you know, it it all comes back to like being like fucking dope, but like that ain't happening here, bro.
But you know what? Okay, so if there's anybody that I have faith in to do it, it's Ian Flynn, the aforementioned guy who wrote the Sonic comics, who is writing this game. I feel like he could do it, you know, following up if this game ends up being a success and Sega ends up learning their fucking shit.
But it like from seeing this game, they said literally every character but the main 4 get fucked. We're never gonna even see you again. Like that's the vibe I'm getting from this game. Is there going, fuck off if you're not Sonic, Knuckles, Amy, or Tails. Like Tails was driving the plane. I don't even think Mans had a single fucking speaking line in that first thing. And then has been
that's okay.
Then
It's funnier to think he didn't.
Then has been a fucking ghost for the entire rest of this game. It's like, well, and so I guess like now thinking about it, the first island was Amy, the second island is Knuckles, and the third island's gonna be Tails. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
you know,
get
it is a
but
fair point that one of the problems with like the recent Sonic games is they play it so safe by not having any of like the extended cast in the game. I do hope they break out of that after this game. Again, like if it becomes a success, because, and it doesn't excuse it, because it is a problem they've had for a while, being afraid to like have other characters in the games. But hopefully they stop with that shit, you know, coming soon.
It's just like, so there was Generations, where it was like, everybody's at a picnic, everybody gets fucked up at the picnic.
Sure do.
We're gonna like,
not alcohol.
I guess then we'll occasionally like see some of the characters. It's like, okay, that was a little neat, you know. The whole idea of Generations was just cool in general, you know.
It was cute. It was an anniversary game.
Yeah, it was just like that game I actually very much enjoyed, despite the lack of like characters in that one, you know.
Yeah, it's like, well, the story wasn't really good, but you know what was? Fucking everything else.
Yeah.
So it was fine.
And then there was Colors, where it's like, you know, they were like, so what we're gonna do? Well, let me talk about Lost World first.
Let's talk about Lost World.
So Lost World was like, hey, let's introduce like a totally new band of villains. Like that was kind of neat because they had Hourglass Green Lady, and like, you know, I'm horny enough to like let all the rest of it slide.
Yeah.
But like, it was just kind of like, other than that, it was kind of whatever, you know. I did like.
I actually really liked the, I feel like I'm in the minority when I say this, but I really liked Zavik, like the main red guy. I just feel like he would have been better with a team of, like, competent writers. Because they had something going with him, and then they fucked it up.
So how I feel is that I liked the idea that they were introducing new villains. I don't like how any of those villains were really presented. Any of them, you know? You mentioned this during our playthrough of that. There was the small old guy that like looked like, okay, like this guy's like the OG. He's like fucking powerful. Gets bodied immediately.
Jumps on fruit.
By some yeah. And it's just like some fucking fruit. It's like they had some neat ideas that then they executed very poorly, you know? Is exactly how I feel Lost World went.
If they were to ever return, I would want it to be as, like, goofy side villains, not like the main threat, you know? Because
yes.
I feel like they could be fun as characters if they were taken in that direction.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, because that's the direction they felt like goofy side villains when they were the main threat.
Yeah, which is not great.
Yeah, so it's like, but like, I don't like that type of comedy, really. Like it was the same thing with the fucking robots, man, in Colors.
Orbot and Cubot, our favorites.
It's just stupid. It's not good comedy, in my opinion. It's just cringy, you know?
Yeah, well, you know, I'll in my opinion, personally, I think Cubot's the main problem. Like, Orbot was a fine, again, like to say Sonic Unleashed, like, he was a fine, like, sidekick for Eggman.
And he was the yellow one, yeah?
No, he was the red one. I thought he was okay in Unleashed when it was just him, like, being like a fucking sassy sidekick.
So maybe I'm just getting my colors mixed up, but
Your Sonic colors?
So the one you're referring to is kind of the thinner looking one.
The circle one, yeah. The sassy guy who's
so
like,
I just got their colors
I'm
mixed up.
going to say this thing, and Eggman's going to be mad at me.
Yeah, so I just got the colors mixed up, but that
Yeah.
I agree with that. Like, at this fucking guy. But yeah, and then the other guy came along and was like, they were trying to like,
Oh, okay, whatever.
they were trying to shoehorn a bunch of bits in, you know?
Yeah, and it wasn't super funny, honestly. So it's like, why would you do a bit if it's not like, okay. Like, I don't want to come off as a hypocrite and be like, why would you do a bit if it's not super funny? Why would you extend the bit throughout the entire game unless it's really funny?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mitch. I feel like
all our bits are great.
I feel like every bit we've ever made has been fucking top tier comedy. So I don't even want to hear that bullshit.
Not even going to acknowledge no criticism, nothing.
No.
Fuck you.
No.
Fuck me, actually.
No, fuck both of us.
Just have sex with us. All right.
Just have sex with us.
That's like one of my favorite things to do is just like to state like anytime, because you know like how fuck is one of those words that like everybody uses universally.
Yes.
I just love to use it in like the literal definition and just have people fucking confused about what I'm talking about.
Like, please have actual, just mind-numbing sex with me.
I still think of that one time when we were playing Cuphead, and you said some shit like, we're gonna go fuck up this boss. And I was like, yeah, let's go have sex with all the bosses, Adam! In a really, like, Silver the Hedgehog voice.
You also bodied that fucking puzzle. But
Nailed it.
I do find that to always get a... Because in the back of my mind, I'm like there's another... There's another meaning for what I'm saying right now.
Yeah.
And then you always pick up on it. You always give me the other meaning. And it's like a really good, like, comedic fucking, moment. So whenever that happens, it's like very cathartic to me.
Well, I too was a communications major at one point, so you know I liked English class. You know I was a fucking nerd.
I was a fucking nerd. OMG, that's a deep cut reference, Mitch. That looks like a homing shot, Sonic.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm glad you caught that.
I don't know what that means.
That was the so the end of Generations. I'm just gonna explain this to you because it's late enough.
Yes, please
and
do.
We've had enough alcohol.
Please do.
But so during the final boss of Generations, every single character thinks it's a great idea when Eggman's like doing his attack to be like, that looks like a homing shot. Careful, Sonic! And like they're like really aggressive with it. But it's like super obvious that the shot is like homing in on you. So I don't know why they fucking wrote the dialogue for every character and then repeated it ad infinitum, you know?
Infinitum.
It's just really funny to me. And I don't know, I feel like they definitely knew what they were doing when they called the move homing shot. So it was just a funny bit that I thought was neat. Just
a wonderful bit. That's great that like that's something that you just like. I mean, I've mentioned this before, but like the retention of that is like really like. That's something I would never fucking remember in like a million years, bro.
Well, the thing is, like, Sonic fans like get that a lot, where it's like, how would you remember like this niche joke from like 20,000 years ago? But do you remember the more the merrier?
I do.
You do, because you heard it 30,000 fucking times. It's the same thing with the homing shot.
That's so true, man.
And that's the reason why, like, unless you've like experienced the game firsthand, you're not gonna get it. And I don't blame you for that. But you cannot overstate like how fucking just ludicrous some of this dialogue is until you've seen how many times they use it in game.
That's really like that is the exact reason why. Wow, this world is fucking bananas, actually.
All right, so yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'll let you.
Well, all I was gonna say is that's why the bit in the Game Grumps playthrough of Sonic Heroes is so good. Of Aaron just while he's fighting Eggman at the very last like Eggman fight. Just after a while, he's just like, take this, take this, take this. And just
dude, like, that is exactly what it's like.
Just like going into like this fucking madness of just like that's all you can hear because that's all he says for like the entire fight. And like so, it's like that's perfectly like.
Did it really just do that to me again? It did.
just did you dirty.
It really did. All right, so I mean, I will say. this was the level where I was like, I like the whole cyberspace thing as like micro challenges, because so people have been noticing like since like before this game was released, okay? Cyberspace stages reuse level design from like the old games, and I kind of have an issue with it when it's like they reuse the Generations level, because that shit came out like only 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
But this is an Adventure 2 level that they're reusing, and at this point I was like, okay, I'm just really happy to like see Skyrail getting recognized and like playing through it with like a modern game engine.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like it feels like it wasn't, like it definitely was a budget decision to reuse the level designs, but it feels like an homage instead of just doing this because we're lazy and we think people won't notice.
Yeah, like because it's on a different system that like controls better, is kind of what you're saying, right? Like like it's.
I wouldn't go that far, but I would say it's supposed to be like a.
Well, so it's something that like you've played on something else like years and years ago.
Yeah.
And now, like years later, on somewhat better tech,
yeah,
you get to experience it again in a slightly different setting.
Yeah,
but and like with new eyes and like being way more mature.
I don't like the Sonic Forces physics, which this game kind of draws a lot from. But the fact is, like, Adventure 2 is like 20 years old or more at this point. And to see a throwback to a 20-year-old game, like, in just a random level in this game, I see what they were going for, and I think it's cool. I mean, a lot of people will complain about it, but I think it's cool that they recreated the level from the ground up in this new engine.
I couldn't agree more, Mitch. I think it is a neat neat little homage, whether that was on purpose or
lazy,
some sort of accident. Yeah, or lazy. It's just like either way, it made you as a Sonic fan be like, that's some good soup. That's some Adam Driver soup right there.
Some Adam Driver.
Some Adam Driver poop.
What a fucking sentence we just said.
So Mitch, were we on stream when we were talking about Adam Driver before?
Yeah, I think we were.
Okay, yeah. We were talking about. I couldn't remember if that was on stream or like we were just chatting about that.
No, that was like an hour and a half ago, maybe.
Yeah. That was like just that idea that like you're like, why the fuck does anybody like Adam Driver?
Dude, and like no, my thing with it is like it's okay if like you know, like just random people are like, oh yeah, Adam Driver's cool, but it's like consistently like fine bitches fucking love Adam Driver, and that's where I'm like, okay, what's the through line? I just gotta know.
It's his rockin' bod, bro.
It's his rockin' bod and his good personality, I think.
Oh, 100%.
So it does go to show for all you gamers out there that a good personality does matter.
You
but
just
you
gotta have
a fucking six-pack helps.
No, have some washboard abs and get yourself a personality, and you will be A-okay.
Yeah, you gotta be both. You can't just go to the gym, you know? Which kind of is decent advice, I think, for real life.
Oh,
it's like,
100%.
If you have a passion... I got fucking killed by Tank. So
I feel like you giving life advice while you get absolutely fucking bodied in Sonic Frontiers is really funny to me.
Yeah, so I'm absolutely just not gonna fuck with that boss. I'm just gonna do this whole bit first. Definitely the longest part of this game is doing like all the challenges and like unlocking the whole map and getting all the character cutscenes and all that stuff. Because otherwise, like, I feel like it wouldn't be, like, super long.
Yeah.
But I do want to give you guys the full, decent Frontiers experience. Because it really is best explored, or best experience when you're just fucking exploring.
Yeah.
And having fun with it.
Well, so I figure, in my brain, I feel like a good place to stop is when we beat this fucking millipede motherfucker.
I can fuck with that. For
so
sure.
So I'm guessing we still have like a good like half hour to an hour before that happens.
I would say about, yeah. 'Cause
hour, you think?
Yeah, probably. Cause I'm I have to get all the Chaos Emeralds still, which is only I think like 2 or 3.
Okay.
And then I have to get the rest of like.
Well, so those are the Chaos Emeralds, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So
like
so that was more than 2 or 3. That was like.
We have.
That was like.
We got 3 right now.
And so we need like 5 more.
We need 2. I think no.
I mean, go back to that screen. That looked like 5 to me.
All right, hold on a sec. Well, because one of them comes from the boss.
2, 3. So there's 4 right there.
Yeah. So and one of them is from the boss, so we need 3.
Okay.
And it isn't gonna take all that long because one of them, like, I can straight up just get right now if I can get up there.
Okay.
But that all depends on if I can get up there.
So pretty much once you get the Chaos Emeralds, then you can go fuck up the boss.
Yeah, because you know the Titans are they're colossi, so Sonic needs to be supersonic.
Gotcha.
You know, I'm just gonna say this, but Wander fucked up the colossi without any Chaos Emeralds.
I agree. I think that.
Does that mean he's stronger than Supersonic?
I think so. I think so.
Pretty flawless logic, I think.
I mean, he was literally just like a fucking. He was just a guy. It's like a fucking fella. You know?
He's a dude. But he was a dude who was in love. I don't know if any of you guys have played Shadow of the Colossus, or if you're too young for that, or old, or I don't fucking know. It was a great game, though. I'd love to play that someday.
I think that's one of... What's great about that game, it must have been around the same time as Twilight Princess, right? Like,
yeah, it was 2005, I think.
So, like... It had Twilight Princess feel, as far as the look of it, the feel of it, the way it played, but it had way less. It was more game and less of there's things going on, but the things that were going on were very impactful, if that makes sense. There was a story to it. It wasn't Zelda in-depth story. If that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, it was a much simpler
It was a much
tale.
simpler story. But it played and it felt like Twilight Princess. And to me, that's sublime. You know? And then and on top of that, you're fucking up these just colossal creatures as just this regular fucking guy. That's just cool to me. You know?
Shadow of the Colossus, for me, that's definitely a top 10 favorite games of all time.
Agreed.
I think that's one of the best games ever made, to be honest.
Agreed. I think that's. I won't say it's underrated because I'm sure everybody when they're but it's a game that's kind of forgotten.
It's
almost.
Not super well known, but the people who love it, they know.
Yeah, it's
it's so good.
It doesn't have I guess critical acclaim is the word for that. Or
I would say widespread.
Yeah,
because everyone who's a critic fucking loved it, and everyone who played it fucking loved it, but it wasn't
I guess the word I'm thinking of is it doesn't have pop culture clout, you know?
Yeah, it's not so well known. It's not like COD.
Yeah.
Or fucking Apex Legends or Fortnite.
Yeah.
Just naming battle royales. Rumbleverse is my favorite battle royale. Fuck you.
Rumbleverse.
Anyway, yeah, we can talk about that later. But no, I'm just saying, games that are get popular versus games that are artful.
Yes. Yeah.
And
going fishing.
Last time COD was artful was probably Modern Warfare 2.
The original Modern Warfare 2.
Original Modern Warfare.
Yeah,
not the recent one.
Because they literally just came out with Modern Warfare 2 again.
If I ever
which
say
is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Because it's a
if I ever
completely different story with some of the same characters. It's just name it something fucking different to not totally shit on probably one of your best games ever. Sorry, continue.
Though I do love the ghost memes that have come from it.
Oh, I watched my roommate play it. It looks like a good fucking game. Don't call it one of your best games. Like there was already a Modern Warfare 2, and in my opinion, that and the first Black Ops are the greatest Call of Duty games ever made. No, that's a lie. World at War.
World at War and Modern Warfare.
World at
1
War, Modern
also.
Warfare. For me, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and then Black Ops are the big three for me. But the fact that you were like, hey, let's take our most famous series, our most like beloved series, and just like remake it and rename it as that again. It's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
That's weird to me. Like hearing that
Or at least be like, it's like, give it some other word. Make it like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, revamped, reissued, something. Like, don't just say, hey, don't confuse an entire fucking generation and just be like, no, this is Modern Warfare now.
That's really weird hearing that it's not just a like, I thought it was just a remake.
It's not.
It's fucking...
Dude, I
hate that.
I watched Joe play Modern Warfare 2.
Like the new one?
Like the new Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
There is absolutely zero connection to the original Modern Warfare 2 storyline at all, except for the fact that there's Ghost, there's McTavish, Soap, and fucking Price.
Wow.
Other than that, it is a completely different fucking story.
That shit can blow me.
It's like, and it looks fucking badass, but it's like, why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, why would you name it Modern Warfare 2 unless it's supposed to be like, why, actually?
Because it's not a remake. That's,
yeah,
well, and that's the thing that pissed me off is like, I thought, Chaos Emerald.
I am by no means gonna hop on like the whole like, because I know for gamers for a while in like early 2000s, 2010s, it was popular to be like, oh, COD bad. Like, no, it's not. But why would you call it that if it's not the game that's already called that, you know?
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think objectively, Call of Duty is always a good game. Even the bad ones. It's good. It's fucking good.
It's still fun.
Like you're a spoiled asshole and like you like want it to like fucking you want like a pocket pussy to come out of the Xbox and fillet you.
You know what I feel like is when people say COD is bad, like I can definitely understand like certain aspects of it like aren't as good as others, okay? But I feel like when people talk about COD in particular, I feel like it's when people say like Super Smash Bros. Brawl is bad. It's just not. Like, it's not what you wanted, but it's not bad.
And so this is dissing me and you a little bit.
Okay.
But it's sort of the same thing when people say Star Wars movies are bad.
Oh, okay.
So like hear me out. Like, yes.
The Last Jedi is bad, but
The Last fucking Jedi is bad. So is the fucking other one. But in objectivity, like, there's way worse fucking movies, you know? And it's something that you don't like, and it's like the story is fucked up, and like there was such good shit before this, but objectively there's still something of substance that like makes it good. And like probably a majority of the people, a majority of the laymen are gonna be like, this is at least tolerable and bearable. And that's how I feel like Call of Duty is.
Fair
you know
enough.
Even the worst Call of Duty, which, God, what's the worst Call of Duty?
Look at the shape I made.
That's like the fucking keyword from Coheed and Cambria.
I was waiting for the Coheed reference.
Which reminds me, they're having their
I don't care if you're afraid.
never-ender These guys are fucking adorable.
They are.
They're like little soldier rock guys.
I love how Knuckles is just like, fuck you and your feelings, and then Sonic comes up, he's like, hey, coach, how you doing with your team?
Hey, buddy.
I do like I do like,
I'll round up the stragglers and you supervise.
this scene was written by Ian Flynn. It had to be.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I'm sorry, that was it.
Yeah, it's just there's something endearing about
The
it.
most negatively reviewed COD I can think of is Ghosts. But to be honest, I don't know why people think it's bad. Maybe the multiplayer was lackluster or like the balance wasn't good. But every time I hear COD isn't good, like it's never like for a game-breaking reason, you know?
So
it's always just, oh, it's not as good as the other ones.
So I remember enjoying Ghosts way more than Infinite Warfare.
That one I also remember hearing was bad.
I think that one and Advanced Warfare are the two worst Call of Duty games.
That's because it tried to be like Halo, isn't it?
I mean, well, because it was pretty much like futuristic. It was like stuff that even now in like 2022, like
Kirby.
Nobody has that, you know? It was like too futuristic.
Was it one of those games where they were like, the year is 2026, and it was like, you have some fucking like laser rifle.
You had
jetpack.
shit where like you could like scale mountains, like with like fucking you felt like Master Chief. So like you're absolutely right. It was like
It's Halo, yeah.
even Master Chief didn't feel. Look at these fucking goofballs.
They are great. Yeah, even back in the day, I do remember that like people were like, why is COD trying to be Halo? It doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
But it
So
was.
I felt like Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare, in my opinion, were the worst. But again, that was coming after like, or in between Black Ops games. Like
I think so, if I'm
even
not wrong.
at this point, I mean, again, for me, like when I was like a legitimate gamer,
Got this, buddy.
did that really just fucking happen?
It did, yeah.
Did that really just fucking happen where there was like a flashback to like
Sonic 3, yeah.
that was fucking both awesome and horrifying.
It was, and I also like am like, why are you flashing back to?
There's been literally like 10 games since that.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you flashing back to that when you could just flash back to any other game?
Yeah.
That isn't in a sprite-based.
When they had like when you looked somewhat similar to what you are now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing horribly right now, and I apologize, but
I'm so embarrassed for you.
yeah, thank you. I appreciate the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. That's a great song. I wish they would have the Arcane version as the full version.
Yeah, I
Have
mean,
we talked about Arcane on the show? I can't remember.
so I'm not too familiar with it, unfortunately.
Arcane is fucking awesome.
But like
That's
we have chatted about it.
That's all you need to know. It's great.
Arcane. So what's funny is like everybody was jizzing themselves about Arcane, and
Everybody,
now
what's
and
great
now
is
everybody
everybody wants to be my enemy.
and now everybody's jizzing themselves about Cyberpunk, and it's like, and it's
I
like
love
to me it's like the same thing. It's like two Netflix shows that are like animated, like after games that everybody was horny about, and like it's like Overwatch is the next one, yeah.
God, as much as the fanboy in me wants Brawl Stars to get it, Overwatch is probably the next one.
Oh well, I will say this:
A
is,
Supercell game will never get it. They're too family friendly.
I will say this is like, my buddy showed me some of the like.
An entire platoon just died in front of us, by the way.
They're just fucking dead, bro.
We'll find out why eventually, but
They're just gone.
this scene fucked me up the first time I saw it, because what they just showed was implied to be like some kind of like Master Emerald shrine. So I'm like, oh shit, these guys had the Master Emerald too, or a Master Emerald, as we'll find out later. But it's like, I don't know. This game does leave a couple unanswered questions that are cool.
Well, and maybe they'll be answered in the next game.
That would be dope. I sure hope Sega makes good decisions within the next 5 years.
That's true. That's another question: is do you think that the next Sonic game is gonna take like a whole 5 fucking years to like?
Well, I know, and we're not talking about what we were just fucking talking about anymore. But
I don't even remember it, to be completely honest.
we were talking some shit about Arcane and Cyberpunk.
Yes.
So before we get back to that, if the next Sonic game is gonna be better than this, I do hope it takes 5 years. I'm honestly not sure. I'm definitely sure they'll release a spin-off or something. There's something to keep the franchise going. The next movie will definitely be out. So they'll have shit in the meantime. But if the next game needs to take 5 years to be this level of quality, I hope it does.
Well, that's fair.
You know, I just hope they do what's best
You
for it.
you want it to be like done well. You know?
I hope they keep, I hope they keep Ian Flynn as the writer. Fucking get rid of the other guys and bring in other people. I don't fucking know. I don't know. If they can do good under his direction, like, keep him. But if they can't, bring in somebody else. Fucking bring in me and Adam.
Like somebody, please.
Yeah. I just want my fucking boy to be good again. Okay. We are diverging from the Cyberpunk thing, and I'm sorry, but my biggest thing with this game is I really like the formula of it. I just wish it was like a classic Sonic Zone, but in 3D, if you know what I'm saying. Like, just imagine like the original Green Hill, but as a big-ass open world. Like this. That's what I think would be the perfect, like, Sonic game in this style going forward. Or like a Green Hill, like a chemical plant that you can like fully explore, or like a fucking.
But you want open worlds. Sonic,
I think
a little
this
more
is a good,
than like.
I think it's a good direction.
It's a good step in the right direction.
Because the fun thing about Sonic for me has always been how he controls. So having like an open sandbox type of thing would just be.
This is a cool little moment, by the way.
It is. Yeah, like I said, her arc is good. She's definitely less of a threat now that we know what she is, but her arc is good.
Yes, she's a little, pretty much a little tsundere.
She could also be a recurring character. Not to spoil too much, but I do.
Oh,
hope
I was kind of hoping she just fucking died in a blaze of glory.
We'll get there. We'll get there. But no, I would like. I think I would like this even more if it was like the normal like Sonic aesthetic mixed with this whole like open concept.
Yeah, I mean
that's my ideal Sonic game after playing this.
Feels like a lot of lunk.
A lot of lunk.
A lot of fun to play.
It's pretty good.
It's like they could probably do more with like the story and the characters and stuff.
But they're just getting started, is what I like to think.
So you think that? So I don't remember how Sonic Forces kind of like ended, but like they were in space a lot and stuff. Like that was kind of the deal.
Are you going to like pee or something, or are you just getting a drink?
No, I was just getting ice cubes.
Say that again when you get on the mic. I feel like this is like a discussion topic.
Okay.
I feel like we're getting into something. And this puzzle I didn't do yet, so I'll do it now. Because I want to give everybody the full Sonic Frontiers experience, but just quickly, in a streamable manner.
So, what I was saying was I was curious because I don't remember how Sonic Frontiers, how Sonic Forces ended, and like sort of even the story. Like, from my recollection, I remember that you can make your own fucking character, and like you were also like in space a lot, is what I recall from that game.
Gotcha.
And obviously there was another ultimate life form, like another. Is that Silver?
No, it was Infinite.
That's Infinite.
Infinite makes me so fucking sad.
Yeah.
But that's a whole.
But so that's another digression for another time.
Yeah,
but
that really is.
But so, what I asked was like where, like, what I was getting at was like, with that story's end, like, I don't remember how it ends or what the deal was with it, but like, is this like its own new story after that? Is this like completely just removed from any of that? It's obviously connected to, I mean, we've already seen Sonic 3, like, there's some sort of fucking connection.
Yeah, well, and I mean, they also mention, they mention pretty much every major past event in the series, except for games like, you know, like the storybook ones, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, because...
So this is just, like, as recent as it possibly can get.
Yeah.
After everything else that's happened.
Yeah, so this is canonically, like, right after Forces.
Like, right after Forces, okay. Which is pretty much what I was, like... Because I couldn't remember how Forces ended and, like, what the deal was and what's going on now, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's a philosophy that Sonic's pretty much adapted for forever. Even, like, Adventure 2, in spite of being, like, named after the first adventure, was pretty much a self-contained story.
Yeah.
And it's always been that way, and that's cool, but it's also just, like, this game does kind of appreciate the continuity aspect. Because they just... Oh, hold on a second, I gotta fucking get this shit. There we go. The physics on these ball puzzles are weird, but at least it's not the one from 06, so we're fine.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it pretty much mentions every game, like, at some point, just in passing dialogue. So it is definitely the most recent one, timeline-wise. Pretty much, I think most of the other ones could be, like, interchangeable, but this one is absolutely the most recent.
So in Forces, what was the deal again? Like, I don't... And what was the one before Forces? Was that...
Alright, so here we go. So, canonically, before Sonic Forces was Sonic Mania, which was the, like, classic Sonic follow-up that everyone was waiting for. It was made by basically fan game developers.
Yeah.
Who Sega hired to make a good game, and then they did, and everyone loved it. But then they tied it into Forces, and then Forces was bad. That part's not really relevant, but...
Yeah.
They basically introduced, like, this gem called the Phantom Ruby, which is like, oh, it can, like, warp time and space and create illusions and all that shit.
Yeah.
So Mania takes place right before Forces, and is the reason why Classic Sonic's there. And fucking... Then Forces happens, and it's like, oh, Eggman gets the Phantom Ruby. He installs it in a mercenary that he hired. That mercenary is Infinite. Okay. Infinite doesn't have a cool backstory. He's just a random fucking dude who's never, like, given any development or anything.
Awesome.
But then he's just given this all-powerful gem who makes him super strong. And yeah, then pretty much Eggman uses Infinite to win. And he takes over the world, but unlike in Sonic Unleashed, it's not good. And then Sonic takes back the world, just like that. And that's pretty much Sonic Forces. It fucking sucks. I hate it.
How fucking fun is that story?
Like, in isolation, the levels are fine. But, like, especially...
I'm sure it was fine to, like, play, but it's like...
Yeah, it is.
You look at it as a story, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
You're like, this was not worth $40.
Yeah.
And, like, especially playing this game, which, again, like, I'll say, like, intentionally reuses level designs from past games.
Yeah.
I'm like, Forces could have just been a mini-game in Sonic Frontiers, and it would have given me the same feeling.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't need this whole thing. Like, if you were gonna botch, like, Infinite's arc that badly, like...
Like, have Infinite just be one of the bad guys in this game.
Yeah. Yeah,
But, like, not a main bad guy, like, just, like, one of the little, like... He'd be on the same level as, like, the fucking crab that just, like...
That would be really fucking funny if he was just one of the Titans, but he's really small. Again, that would have been fucking better than what we got from him.
Yeah, so...
But yeah, Forces was pretty... for the overall story, it was inconsequential. Because, like, Eggman's won and built his land before. Like, fucking Unleashed did that, and it was great. And then Forces did it, and it was terrible. So it's like, just don't.
So, since Adventure 2, have you played every single Sonic game?
Honestly,
Other than,
yeah.
like, probably, like, whatever, like, bullshit, like, middle of the road ones there were in between.
Well, even some of the middle ones, like the storybook games, were spin-offs, and I'll say, like, I enjoyed Secret Rings more than I enjoyed Sonic Forces.
Okay.
And objectively, Secret Rings is fucking terrible, but I like that game. There's like a so bad it's good charm to it.
Okay.
Where it's like, oh, it's so fucking hard to play because it's so janky, but it's still fun, and the story's actually kind of decent.
Okay.
So, Black Knight, I'm actually a Black Knight defender. I like that game a lot. That's a good Sonic game.
Like Sonic and the Dark Knight? That
yeah,
one?
Sonic and the Black Knight. I think that game's good.
Yeah, I
know you're a Game Grumps fan, so I know you've seen the negative opinions about it.
Well, so that one is that one I never, because I always liked I always liked like medieval shit regardless. So like I never had any issues with that one.
Okay.
I
thought they'd played it and were
they certainly did. And well, so the big meme with that game with Game Grumps was that Aaron had a whole freak out when he was fighting the dragon that wasn't even like the last boss, but like.
Was it which dragon was it? Was it the one at the very beginning, or was
no, it was the one towards the very end.
That boss is hard, to be fair. So
and there was like, and it's a huge hilarious freak out, and it's great. Like it's probably one of their best moments on the show, in like the 10 years that they've been doing Game Grumps.
Yeah, and okay, any Earth Dragon freakouts I can concede.
So
to
it's
that
like
boss is tough.
So it's like it made it feel like, because the whole Game Grumps is at its best when Aaron is having an absolute fucking meltdown and Dan is just losing his fucking mind laughing.
Absolutely.
So like that is like pinnacle Game Grumps. Like if you were to be like, what is Game Grumps, and like what is the best of Game Grumps, like that is what you should probably be looking at, because it's like one of these things where it's like, and it looks like it is something where it's like it is possible to do and it's hard, but like, I mean, they say it all the time on the show, like it's totally different when you're putting on like a performance.
It really is.
While playing the fucking game. It's like if you were to just play the game and like just do it, and like you just are like sitting there like, okay, I gotta sit behind this thing and I need to do this. But no, you're in a constant stream of consciousness and a constant conversation with somebody else, as well as entertaining a whole fucking audience.
Even right now, like, yeah, I totally understand what you're.
Yeah.
Because I would be like hyper fucking autism focused and be like, I'm gonna do this, and then after that I will do these next three things.
I mean 90% of the time on these streams that's kind of the case as well, it's very, you're good at like sort of just like separating and having the focus to like play the game, but like that's something that like you are fucking good at, like you thrive at being able to sort of like have that you're able to focus on the game, a bit better.
Well, that's also
most,
a skill that, like, I guess it is a skill. I was gonna say, I don't want to sound, like, pretentious about it, but it is technically, like, a multitasking thing.
Yeah.
That's something that I've, like, built up over fucking years. Like, just being able to, like, or rather, I'll actually say, is not being satisfied when I feel understimulated, which is why I'm such a big game guy instead of, like, a show guy.
Yeah.
So, like, that's something I've built up over, like, years.
Yeah.
Of doing, like, just being able to, like, chat and, like, play shit at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Very different,
but so...
It is,
like,
it is much harder, I agree.
But I will say that, like, from watching that game, it's like, I got it, and I totally just, like, enjoyed the experience. And I thought it was fun. And it's, like, it's goofy, and it's stupid, and it's the same as all of these Sonic games. To me, but it's like I love medieval shit, so like it just like was a little added extra bonus of like, okay, we're getting like a King Arthur Knights of the Round Table kind of theme going. Like that's awesome. Like I love that. So from what I remember, I genuinely enjoyed at least like watching Sonic and the Black Knight.
Yeah, I will stand by. I think that was one of like the best Sonic games of that era. In my
What were the
hot
other
take
ones of that era?
opinion.
Was that
Unleashed? That was the one of the games like right after Sonic 06.
okay?
To be fair, Shadow the Hedgehog came out I think only 4 years before that.
Okay.
Which I mean we've played that.
I had such a good time, and of course, like at this point, it's like I'm just fucking drinking all like for all these streams. So
yeah,
it's
I'm
like
just along for the ride.
yeah, just. But like we, you know, it's like just fun to just get drunk and. I mean, I don't think I could sit through a Sonic game sober at this point in my life, to be completely honest.
No, I totally understand that shit. Especially like watching it, like why would you? You know?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like
I love physics.
he just fucking perished.
I will say, I think one of my biggest criticisms of this game, like gameplay-wise, is that it uses like the Sonic Forces physics instead of like any kind of momentum-based shit that Sonic's been known for throughout the years.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's fucking really good.
Yeah, I mean but like that makes sense because it's like I don't know. I feel like this game they got most of the criticisms that people had about the other games right, you know?
Yeah, they had a decent story. They have like a fun like gameplay loop and good level design.
Yeah.
You know?
It's no Heroes, it's no Adventure 2, but it gets the job done as a game, you know?
Alright. Now, I mean, I know the game's only been out for a few days, and I know that I've had a fair bit of alcohol right now, but I might say this game's better than Heroes.
Okay. Yeah.
I might actually say that.
Yeah. I mean, if you feel that way, that's totally fine.
Well, I don't know. I'm still forming all my opinions on it, but there was never a moment with this game where I was like, oh, that's jank. Like, you know, there is jank, but it's not like, oh,
I mean, I haven't played this game. I'm only, like, watching it, like, hammered. So it's like...
Oh, I got you.
So I'm just like...
Heroes also has the nostalgia factor, and I'll definitely say Heroes was more creative in, like, its level design and shit. But this is definitely, for me, this is up there with the adventure games.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's totally valid. Like,
It's good shit.
Like, if I felt like it wasn't, I'd be like...
That's cap.
Yeah, I don't think so, mate. But, like,
If I was like, yo, I think Lost World is better than Sonic Adventure 2, be like,
Yeah, yeah, it's like...
I mean, hourglasses are good, but the Yiddies, though?
But the Yiddies!
Yiddies!
I mean, this game doesn't have Rouge the Bat, so I can't put it up there with
this
Adventure
section,
or Heroes.
This section is also straight up from Dusky Desert, which I fucking love.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I came when I saw this the first time.
I think, just from watching this looks like it's the most fun to play. Like, because I had to purchase this on my Switch. Like, I might actually play this one, you know?
I would recommend it just because, like, I know right now I'm kind of just, like, fucking going at it with this game, but you can just fuck around and explore for as long as you want.
Yeah, like that. Same thing with, like, Breath of the Wild. Like, that kind of shit. And I mean, I don't know if I've ever really mentioned this, but I am just a fucking massive slut for anything Legend of Zelda. Like your Sonic
is your Zelda
is my, like, Legend of Zelda.
Like, I will say, I mean, I don't love puzzle games, so I'm not super into Zelda, but I think Breath of the Wild is one of the best games ever made.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was the nostalgia of originally Majora's Mask. You know?
That's a great fucking game.
And I mean, then Twilight Princess. And I mean, fucking, there he is.
The anime eyes.
What was the one after Twilight Princess?
That was Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, to be honest, because that game got mixed reception from a lot of fans.
So like Skyward Sword, like, it definitely wasn't, you know, definitely wasn't the other two games that I mentioned, you know.
It was.
but it was fine.
We
You know?
caught a relic.
Is that a coelacanth? Oh,
What did you say?
a coelacanth?
Oh, you actually said the name of the thing. I just said the Pokemon.
Oh.
I was one of those fucking ignoramuses who knew the Pokemon before I knew the actual animal.
Well, see, I'm a student of Animal Crossing.
Oh, that makes sense.
And in Animal Crossing.
Well, Adam, okay, what's that?
It's fucking squid, bro.
Oh shit, he's cultured.
That's what they call it in Animal Crossing too.
They sure do.
Fucking squid.
Dude, I could play this game with one hand. That means I could play it while jerking off.
You're jerking someone else off.
Now I'm just saying.
You're like, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think I could. I think I need both hands.
It's like, I don't know. I mean, these fish are pretty hard to catch.
What that mouth do?
Different story.
I love hearing you guys gab on about Sonic so much. Yeah, I mean,
I'm glad you enjoy it.
there's a lot to say.
That's what matters most. We have a Garami in real life, so this is a little weird, but that's okay. Not at all life size, but that's
Well,
all
we
right.
don't know if it died or not, you know?
What, you mean the one that he just caught, or the one that I have?
Well,
in my
the one
house?
that he caught. Like,
Okay.
Are you saying it's weird because you know that it's being sent to its death, or like?
No, it's more so that like that's
oh my
not the
god!
size.
Look at how
This
big
is one
that thing
of the funniest images in the game to me. Is Sunfish with Sonic legs.
With Sonic legs, with soap shoes.
Dude, those-
see ya, buddy.
Dude, my favorite thing about the Sunfish is like that's not even the full size of the Sunfish. Those things are fucking huge. You seen those compared to a diver?
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
It's
like,
kind of unnerving. Like even though you know they're like
they're docile,
super
but like
peaceful fish.
yeah.
Like they wouldn't harm a fucking fly, but they're huge. It's weird.
Yeah. Golden Lightning. Have you ever seen our you must have watched the Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough.
Yeah, the 2 videos we did of it.
I mean, I still at some point would like to just like I would go through and obviously like make sure that like that it was all like family-ish friendly, but I would want to just like release those.
I think it was for the most part. I mean, there wasn't any point where we were like, I'm gonna stomp on your children.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I just want to like put out the rest of it, like just everything that we did, because you still have that on your hard drive. If you one day you have to send those to me, and like I'll just fucking put them out, bro.
The Sonic Adventure 2 Part 3 Supercut.
I mean, I'll just put out the entire fucking like. I'll just put them out as like the hour-long episodes that we, because back in that time we would like make like hour and a half long episodes and then like cut them down to like 20 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, God, if we didn't have to fucking pay rent.
Oh. You'd have to work and pay rent? Like,
Yeah.
Absolutely, I would fucking do this.
Also, I watched the Adventure 2 playthrough, but it's been quite a while now. Yeah, whenever I think of fucking, just, look at Sonic with his soap shoes. See ya, buddy.
I think of that and the fight with King Boom Boo. It's just non-stop jokes. Brah. Just a fucking lingerie on the screen. That was also the origin of hell of a boss. Fuck you. That's an octopus. We just straight up caught an octopus.
Just a fucking croctopus, bro.
Dog, some of the things we catch in this pond are unfucking real. Alright, so my dick is full of piss. I gotta leave you with this for a minute.
Go do that.
Just enjoy the lo-fi hip-hop beats and chill with the chat.
My Steven. Look at him go. Full of piss. Oh, the piss and vinegar. So Golden, what's going on, man? How's everything going in life? I remember Dragging with a Wagon from Diddy Kong Racing a lot more. The Diddy Kong Racing playthrough, that and Shovel Knight are two that because I took on those projects like solely, and so like everything from those I remember very vividly, and it took a very long time to like put out, but they were everything from Diddy Kong Racing and Shovel Knight was just like, you know. Same thing with Cuphead. I did the entire Cuphead, Misao, most of the gameplay stuff. But like Dragging with a Wagon, I remember just all the bits from Diddy Kong Racing and like me reading the fucking essay that I had to do from from losing in my fantasy team, and like Mitch just getting fucked by the pig. Just good stuff. But yeah, how's how's everything been with you, bro? Chilling at work right now, quiet, and I'm enjoying it. I'm just hyped you guys are playing Frontiers. Definitely a new era for the series, so my hype is still huge. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Sonic, it's like, for me, it's one of those things that I can sort of just like, it's like once a new Sonic comes out, it's like, hell yeah. And then like for years, it's just like, it's just not a thing. Like, but then what's good about this channel is that like we can go back to the games that like I never even heard about or like played. Like, that's what's nice about doing these streams with Mitch is like, I would have never played Shadow the Hedgehog on my own. I would have never looked at like Lost World or Generations. So it's like, it's good to like have like a couple years like removed from the next Sonic game and then play a couple of them while you're waiting for the new one. So
that sounds like a good take, whatever it was you were responding.
Just me and Golden chatting.
Chatting about that next Sonic.
They said themselves it'll define the next decade of the games, which is huge if you ask me. So this game right now will define the next 10 years of the games that come out for Sonic.
I would absolutely be okay with that, because I know like the game designer, like the lead game designer, has gone on record and said that he wants that to be the case.
Yeah.
So I do hope they kind of go forward with that, because I think this is a really good jumping off point. Just gotta like, you know, iron out the kinks and like focus it on whatever the next game is. And then
So Mitch, how close are we to defeating this heckin' boss for this world?
I believe we got, I already don't remember if we got both of the scrolls or just one.
Because I don't think I can last more than a good like 20-25 minutes, you know?
We can fucking I don't remember if I got both the scrolls or not.
I remember you getting one scroll. I don't remember if you got both.
I might still be looking for the last one.
And you need both to.
It just helps getting like the last couple shrines. There's another fucking horrifying abomination, but. Yeah, cause I'm thinking like the boss in itself will probably be like a whole like 15 to 20 minute, like it's a big like thing when you get to fight the boss. So we might just, I don't know, I'll go check right now actually.
Mitch, are you familiar with a game called It'll Do 2? ITTLEDEW 2?
I actually am not, no.
Yeah, I will put that in my notes.
Did I get all these that I can?
But that's a huge recommendation from Golden Lightning.
Okay, no, I'm not familiar with that. At least not that I am aware.
Not that I remember.
I don't recall.
Where's my fucking play on two beats list?
But that's enough fishing for now. We've done a lot of fishing. So
Yes.
fast travel to Elda and her. Okay, so we did get both the scrolls, so we're good.
Woo!
Woo!
I just love doing the fucking the gnome voice.
It's quite an enjoyable bit. So let's do the fast travel and then use that to unlock the next thingy.
It's a ludosity game. You guys wouldn't know, but I've been begging for the game to be played since I first stumbled to this channel. Yeah, I actually didn't know that. I feel like this is the first time I've heard that. But a lot of the chats get fucking buried under other shit. Look at you bonking this fella.
I fucking bonking him, bro.
Bonked him to heck.
You can't stop me from bonking this guy.
I'm a certified bonker.
But when it comes to men, I bonk them.
Females get boinked, men get bonked.
Was that a chat or was that you?
That was me.
That is a fact.
That was me and my massive fucking cranium.
Well done.
Just giving you the business, brother.
Sometimes your intellect concerns me. Other times it merely impresses me.
Oh, you're a funny guy, Mitch.
You're funny man.
You're a funny man, Mitch Funnyman Kresge.
Mitch, the funny guy.
Mitch Funny Kres guy.
Krez guy. I think that's what people who just like can't pronounce it say.
Yeah.
They're just like, that's
I
good.
had a teacher who said Tildridge all the time.
Why?
And it's like, so you're the teacher, right? And
Yep.
you have to have a basic understanding of how to read, correct?
Presumably, yeah.
And I want you to look at my name and find the L. Is all I'm asking
Here,
for.
take this L.
like look at the letters TIDRIDGE and find an L anywhere in that name. And just tell me, like,
Just hold it.
just tell me how you're the fucking teacher here.
We're just gonna skip. Oh, we're not gonna skip this boss. Okay. Well, I guess this is gonna be the last thing we do because this boss fucking sucks. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
We're exploring right now. We're not fucking bothering with your bullshit. We can fight the shark later.
This do be kind of boinks sometimes. We got the bonks here and the bonks there. Giga Skip, what is up, my dude?
More like Giga Chad. Holy shit.
Giga Skip goes, dudes, go to sleep. You need to grow big and strong.
Grow large and tubular.
Giga Skip, I don't know if you know this, but I've hit 25, so I'm pretty much done with all growth. And like, so I mean, like at this point, I'm just gonna be my pretty average self. With like, you know, I could hit the gym and like get pretty fucking ripped, but like in intellect and height, I think I'm pretty much set for what I'll be.
I am a genius already.
And I'll probably only go down from here. Which for intellect is very concerning, because God knows I'm a fucking idiot already. So like
I've already hit my lowest point.
so it's like I can only go down from here, but you know, as far as growing big, I mean, probably only in my waist at this point. But I do hear your concern, and I do I could try drinking some milk. Get some strong bones, you know. After 25, you need the sleep to grow your pee-pee. Did no one tell you? Well, I mean, like, the short answer, no, nobody did tell me that.
That's one of those little known secrets.
But, like, do I wish somebody would have told me sooner? Yeah, because, like, is that just Knuckles just glitching out on the side of the fucking...
It is, and I thought I had all the garbage I needed. I guess I don't. Guess I need more memory tokens.
What are those tokens called?
Memory tokens. You know, for his memories.
Mammary, as in like
the gland?
Like breasts?
Like Knuckles' titties? Yeah. Absolutely, that's what it's called. It turns into a fucking boat.
Are they actually called memory tokens?
No, they're called memory tokens.
Oh, Mitch,
I'm sorry I did this.
You got me good on that one, brother, because I was like.
Glad you thought it was called memory.
Also, that was a penis.
I did draw a penis for you.
Only 2 hours after Chipsticks left,
yeah, exactly.
We finally got their wish.
The bit is that I didn't do it when they asked me to.
Yes. Yes, but maybe they'll look back in the VOD and be like, hell yeah.
Oh, penis. Nice.
Penis. Memory tokens.
Yeah, you know.
Well, I thought maybe it was like spelled different or something, but I was like, there's no fucking shot that they like meant like the glands.
Yeah, talking about Knuckles' titties, like
but
These islands seem deserted, don't they? Yeah. I've seen a lot of the ancient
try drinking
buildings on
some
both
milk,
islands,
some
but
titty tokens.
nobody's home.
titty
Given their
tokens.
state
I
of
can't,
decay
bro.
And how much nature's reclaimed them, I'd say they've been gone.
But yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to go to sleep right now, I promised my good buddy Mitch that we would fucking, we would persist and we would play this goddamn fucking game. So we're getting to this goddamn boss. If it's the last thing I do.
Are you sure you want to do that tonight?
Well, how much more of this boss, until we get to this boss?
I think there's only like 2 or 3 more memories and then 15 minutes of boss. Let me double check.
15 minutes of boss, Mitch.
It's like the puzzle before the boss, the lead up to the boss, and then the boss. There's a lot going on, man.
I mean, I might need a good solid fillet as compensation, but
a good solid what?
Fillet.
Oh yeah.
Like your lips around my. Hey. I was thinking 2 o'clock was like a good cutoff point, but
yeah, realistically, it would probably be like a half hour, maybe 45. Depending on how good I am at this point.
Well, you know what? At 2 o'clock, we're gonna have this conversation again.
All right, fair.
And we're gonna
throw hearts at Sage and see what happens.
And at that point, wherever we're at 2 o'clock, we'll sort of discuss.
It's okay if the first thing we do during the next stream tomorrow is fucking
just
fuck
up
boss.
This boss. Yeah. Well, because also we're not trying to beat this game on these streams, correct?
Yeah, we're not gonna beat it in 2 streams just because of how big the game is.
So that's also I'm feeling at 2 o'clock
it's fair.
We call it a wrap and try and get to at least close enough to the boss that we can absolutely just fuck up his day.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for answering.
That's right. I'll just do the absolute best we can.
Yes. Because that's all we can do in this dog world, bro.
Dog eat my clap.
We're 7 hours in. IDK, if anyone is going to watch this VOD that far and just for a dick joke. I mean, if there was any fan base to do it, it's definitely not ours.
We have certainly found I don't know, the dedicated ones, though? I mean, maybe.
You think you can first try the boss? Is the game hard?
Wyvern? Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, you can, one-shot him?
No, not
well,
one-shot him.
Well, not one-shot him, but, on your first try, like no deaths.
Well, yeah, because the thing about Supersonic is that he's supersonic, so he's invincible.
He just absolutely fucking butt. Oh, so like you can't even die like during the boss fights.
You die if you run out of rings.
Okay.
So it's pretty much like a time limit / collect all your rings type of bullshit.
Okay, your flying nightmare is a
Yeah.
step up from the
So,
giant. Very
I mean that's fair.
It's going to
Well, I
end
mean,
the
so
How
for
are you able to utilize
all
the
of you that
keys?
maybe didn't hear it,
I must reassess the battle parameters.
for those of you that
I
didn't
cannot
hear
afford
it,
to have you win again.
like at the beginning of the stream, we plan to stream this again. I guess technically today.
Fine. We'll do it your
Technically.
way.
But like, so we're at 2 o'clock. We're gonna like get off and go to sleep.
Nap time.
And then, you know, whenever we wake up tomorrow, we're just gonna like, you know, just whenever we feel like it, we're gonna like start playing again. So
Not that one yet.
just at some point today, depending on where, like I don't know. I know, Gigaskip, you're from Germany, so like I don't know if this is probably like technically your morning, maybe.
All right, I guess last thing we're doing is fighting this fucking
You just fucking.
garbage bot. No, actually, no.
fucking
He
shark.
let me go. He let me go.
He was like, "I'll let you go this time."
Yeah, I
motherfucker."
appreciate that, because Shark is the worst fucking enemy to fight. There's...
Oh, Gigaskip goes. Tell you what, gonna give a $10 dono on the next stream if I catch if you first try it.
Oh, that... Bro, that's easy bet.
So-
Easy bet.
So
I'm
well-
doing it for you, though, at this point.
Well, so our so tomorrow is so tomorrow we'll be streaming more. Is the thing. So we'll probably be fighting that boss tomorrow.
All right, so here... Well, okay, here's the thing. So we could actually do this boss right now, if we're okay with not 100%ing.
I mean, that is totally fine with me.
You want to do the boss?
Let's do the fucking boss, bro.
All right, I just skipped the cutscene by accident. I'm sorry.
I mean,
pretty
I'm
much we
fine
have to
with that.
play. You know those shitty ass crane games that you play
Yes.
when you're at the fucking carnival,
Correct.
and it's terrible and you hate it? Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Hell yeah. So what you're telling me is we can actually do this boss right now.
We're you know what? Fuck you.
Why did you tell me that it was gonna be like another like fucking 30 minutes
Well,
if we
okay,
could do this
so-
boss right now?
So the reason why is because I was like, oh, I love this game.
You actually
and
want to like,
I
but
want to
like,
do like the yeah, I don't know if I love it yet, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna do like the, you know, get all the memories, get all the puzzles. If we're not gonna do that,
yeah,
which we technically don't have to, we're just gonna fucking play the game and beat the bosses.
this is just like a fucking crane game.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, absolutely. I like that, like, the most advanced like race to ever exist of like these ancient people, like, we're like, I know what I'm gonna do to lock this door.
Like, let's just have like a fucking crane game with some boulders and
Yeah.
holes.
Like, I'm gonna invent the worst thing mankind has ever known, and that's gonna be how you get this door to open.
Hell yeah. Golden says, "Let's do the boss."
Yeah, if we're not 100, yeah, we're not going 100%.
Let's
Fuck
fucking
it.
send it.
Let's fucking fight this boss. Now I just gotta fucking slide all the way over here.
Hell yeah.
Grab that bitch. Oh, so that's one over, one down. Boom. Nailed it.
You're a fucking king.
You hear that little Zelda jingle? That
Yes, I did hear that.
I do like that every like boss robot gets their own theme in this game, and it's a bit of a weird place to mention it, but I'm a little sad they don't have anything as iconic as the Guardian battle theme.
Oh.
I love how, like, even like that's reached like mainstream TikTok to the point where like people who don't know Breath of the Wild know that song.
Like, we'll just, yeah.
At least just like the intro bit, you know?
That's something that annoys me when like people mention something. Like, let's take like Dear Maria, for instance.
Count me in.
And like somebody and somebody's like, "Oh, from TikTok." And I'm like, "Oh, gross."
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because like a lot of modern songs I feel like are written with TikTok in mind.
Yeah.
And by that I mean mostly Taylor Swift's Antihero. But okay, listen, I don't mean to diss on Taylor Swift. I just had an ex who really liked her and I'm a little bitter, okay?
Okay.
But I don't really like her music that much anyway, so it's an easy transition to make.
Yeah.
But no, that song really does feel like it was written for TikTok. And I'm kind of like, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, or if this is too mainstream for most gamers, but I feel like As It Was by Harry Styles walks a fine line between written for TikTok and just being a good song.
Yeah, so Harry Styles is one of those artists that, like, I feel like everything he makes or is a part of is pretty fucking good soup, you know?
Yeah, generally speaking, like, even if it's not my shit, like,
yeah,
he's good.
I think objectively he's good. I completely agree.
Yeah.
It's like I'm never gonna go see him in concert or, like, you know. But like, do I think he's fucking good? Yeah, for sure. Oh, so we're just fighting the boss now, yeah?
Yeah, the fact that it's just...
Remember, we got $10 riding on you beating him first try.
Oh, first try? I will not perish. I have max rings. I am ready to take down this fucking dragon. Let's go.
Fucking come.
I'm gonna come on this dragon. Let's go.
I will spew my seed upon this dragon.
It feels so like so weird to say that about something that's not like Vivzy Pop related.
Let's say that again.
It feels so weird to say that shit about something that isn't like Vivzy Pop related.
Well, I mean, I
But it is very on brand.
Well,
for us.
what's funny, Mitch, is that, like...
Wait, can I hit him from here? There's no way.
Is that, like, sure, for me at least, like, we've applied a lot of that to, like, Vivzy Pop stuff. That's kind of just how I've always been, regardless.
Yeah,
so
it really
it's
always
like,
has been our sense of humor.
so it's like, I don't know. Like, sure, maybe we like liken it to Vivzy Pop because it's stuff that other people have, like, connected to. But,
Yeah,
like, for me, like, that, like, I don't know. I feel no sense of, like, that is, like, a Vivzy Pop exclusive thing. Like, with any of that, you know? Like, that's just, I've always been a disgusting freak. So, like,
You freaks out there want to do to you.
so, like, you know.
Yeah, it only feels that way because everyone wants to sex her characters.
100%.
As opposed to, like, everything else where, like, only some people want to sex their characters.
Yeah.
Like, would you fuck this?
I
mean, what'd that mouth do, though?
I mean...
Can I
For me, the minimum requirement is just, like... What just happened?
I homing attacked it. Now I'm on it. Now I'm gonna fuck it, basically.
For me, the minimum requirement is like sexually appealing female anatomy, and I feel like if you hit that, like, quota,
Yeah.
and give it a cute face or some, like, good fuck me eyes, like, the rest of it is just, like, you know, a bonus or a minus. But, like, I'm probably gonna fuck.
Dude, this
so
thing
he
is,
just like slipped off.
This thing is like, I know it's a robot and like 20,000 times my fucking size, but what that mouth do though?
What that fucking mouth? But, like, this thing is just like a fucking bug. So, like,
It's a dragon, dude.
To me, it looks like a fucking bug. So it's like
I can't believe you would say that about my waifu Wyvern.
big Wyvern guy. But I'm gonna pass on Wyvern, I think.
Honestly, though, yeah.
Probably for the best.
Listen, there's not a single Titan from this game that I would fuck.
Agreed.
If that means anything to anybody in the world.
To somebody, I'm sure.
If there's
But-
one person who takes meaning from that, I don't think I could do it.
I mean, it's just a fucking spine bug creature that I guess has dragon qualities as well.
I swear to God, it's supposed to be a dragon. I love that you're like, it's a fucking bug. When, like, the game is explicitly like, it's a dragon. It's a fucking dragon. Like, that's what it is.
Well, so, like, look at that and tell me it doesn't have more millipede qualities than dragon qualities.
No,
or at least equal to.
No, and I see it now. And that's the thing, is I'm salty that you ruined it for me.
I mean, it ruined itself when it just, like, had its spine fucking sticking through the red there. But, like...
maybe you should have a different fucking body type. Like, fuck you.
But, I mean, like, I get it. Like, it definitely has, like, some reptilian fucking dragon qualities. Like, I'm not denying that.
It's mostly the head,
but I'm gonna call it a fucking bug because it looks
Yeah.
like a fucking millipede, bro.
If not for the head, it would straight up be a millipede.
Yes! Now he's gonna be supersonic and we're gonna fucking body this thing.
Supersonic doesn't take damage, bro. Boost! Okay! Here we go.
Minimum requirement, if there's a hole, there's a goal.
There is a hole. There is a big fucking hole on Wyvern.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna say that. And we didn't really talk about this because I was kind of gushing over how good the fucking first boss with Giganto is. But the fact that they finally used metal in a Sonic soundtrack is so cathartic to me.
Oh yeah.
Like, I have
this
loved
looks
metal
fucking
since the
badass.
day I was born, and just the fact that it's finally in, like, one of my favorite series is so good.
I'm glad that you're... What's funny is that it's news to me that you love metal.
I have
And
always
I
loved metal.
not like, not that I don't believe it, but more that, like, it's just something that's never come up between us and our, you know, years of friendship, you know?
Well, you know
Is
that
it-
my favorite band is Avenged Sevenfold.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I guess even hearing that was a surprise to me when I guess just from, like, the music that you've made or the music that, like, the other music you've tended to talk about.
Okay.
So, like, to me, it was almost like you loving Avenged Sevenfold was like a fluke. And, like, it was like, yes, they're metal, but, like, you being a metal... Like, it just didn't register to me, maybe. You know? But, like, it's just something we never talked about, you know?
I got you.
But that... It makes a lot of sense in retrospect.
I got you. It is very, like... For me, it's more so that, like, this is fucking ridiculous, by the way.
He did a straight up so long, Gay Bowser.
So long, Gay Bowser takes out half its health bar. For me, it's more just the fact that, like, the shit I perform, because, like, my voice is, like, more smooth than it is raspy.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, a lot of, like, the shit I perform is more in line with, like, Fall Out Boy or, like, Panic style vocals.
Yes.
Versus, like, the shit that, like, really well, not to say that, because Panic's probably, like, my second favorite band. Or at least they were until they put out Viva Las Vengeance.
Oh, it's so bad. I was just talking to somebody about that.
Oh, seriously?
Oh yeah.
That's definitely worth a tangent on its own. Viva Las Vengeance is fucking horrible, and I hate it.
Very bad.
Because it just stands against everything that fucking Panic stands for.
Yeah.
Which makes me upset. But whatever. Doesn't matter. He's still probably gonna make millions off it.
Oh, 100%. Somebody will like it. It won't be me.
It just won't be. Honestly, I kind of envy people who like it, because it's like, oh, you waited 4 years for this? Like, okay. You know what? You know what it is? It feels like the equivalent to waiting, like, 4 years for Sonic Forces.
Yeah.
To bring it back to what we're doing.
That's a good equivalent.
Yeah. Like, being like, oh, he worked on this album for 4 years. I'm like, he fucking threw this album together in, like, 3 months.
I completely agree. I think that he took it very fucking easy, because I think that everything he's made up till now he's sitting pretty. He doesn't have to make music anymore.
No. And it sucks because, like, even, like, my least favorite Panic album, aside from the one that we don't talk about, is Pray for the Wicked. But even that, like, every song on that is still good, at least.
Agreed.
But now he's like, oh, fucking, I'm gonna make just fucking shit that isn't even well thought out. Like, you know, it's like, why would you write lyrics like that? Or why would you write a chord progression like that?
Yeah.
Fuck. You know what?
Yeah, I mean,
Wrong audience for this shit, but it's a big pet peeve of mine.
I mean, all I'll say about it is that I just listened through it, like, being like, because you had said it was bad, and I was like, well, like maybe Mitch was being a little too critical of it. Let's just like give it a listen, you know? Like, let me just totally sit with it. Halfway through the album, I was like, not only am I bored, but I'm like upset.
I'm mad.
I'm actually upset by this, like, what's assaulting my ears.
We just destroyed that boss with the anger instilled in us by the newest Panic album.
It killed them. So I completely agree with you. I just, you know,
Yeah,
you don't want to be that pretentious asshole that's like, oh, their old stuff is better, but it just is. It just is.
For me, it's like, normally, even if it's like objectively not good, like, I would be able to like it, but there was at least like one or two things in every single song that I would have done differently if I'd been writing or producing it, and that's when I know it's not good.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if like an amateur can be like, I'm gonna improve this song by doing this exact thing, it's half-baked, you know?
Also, we just fucking bodied that boss.
We did. Yeah, objectively, I think that's like the fan favorite boss. That is a good boss, but the first one just feels so fucking good to...
Oh, you actually 100%ed the fucking first world.
I did. I told you, man. I was going for it. But you know what? If we're gonna streamline that experience...
Well, so, like,
we've done all the story important stuff.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm thinking, because, like, I thought we said that we weren't gonna, like, totally 100% this game.
I was only
so I didn't...
Only if it felt natural, you know?
So I wasn't sure, like, what out of this game, like, what needs to be known and, like, what's story important. And then, like, what's extra stuff, you know?
I don't want to be too ambitious, but I feel like it would be possible if we did, like, a longer-ish stream. We could probably finish this game.
Oh, I believe it. I believe that we could. So, like... But so we've beaten 2 bosses tonight. And then we'll have another stream to... I keep saying tomorrow, but it's like today.
Yeah, I don't know why it just gave me that shit, but
okay. Are we expecting to see some EDM on a Wasting Yesterday album one day? Probably not. I mean... It probably wouldn't be Wasting Yesterday. But it'd be something that maybe I create sometime down in the future. I mean, if you wanna hear some EDM-ish vibes already, go listen to Mitch's band, Plume.
yeah, it is really funny because it was like
and listen to Karma Sutra, which is actually a fucking amazing song, as well as most everything else that Mitch has made on Plume.
If you want to listen to one song that is like very me, just listen to Karma Sutra and you'll be fine.
Yeah, and it has an EDM vibe to it. So
yeah, that was really hard song to like. When I was like trying to do like, you know, music as like a thing and like submit it to playlists and shit, I could not for the life of me find another artist that like it sounded like.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and that's a good thing.
Like,
you know?
artists that influenced it, but not like a particular song or vibe that was exactly like, you know. Because that's a big thing with a lot of like small artists is like, oh, like find something that it sounds similar to and then like market it off of that. I could not for the life of me fucking do that.
Yeah. Listen to the song Karma Sutra by Plume with an umlaut on the U.
That's right. It's like plum, but German.
Yeah. So I mean, literally, if you listen to that song, like that's. I mean, that's my favorite Plume song, other than fucking Room for Two.
Room for Two is gonna get like fully recorded one day. Just
But
taking a while. It's
that
busy.
and If Only I really like as well.
Bum bum bum.
But yeah, so I mean, I could fanboy about Mitch's band for a while, but $10 are yours. Where do I pay? Can't you do it from here? I thought you could like do donations from. It'd probably actually be better for us to. Can you donate on Patreon? I don't know.
I guess.
You know, wherever you want. Don't even worry about it. We were gonna beat it anyway, but like, you know, if you wanted to, I'd suggest either Patreon or like on. I think there's some way. There should be a donate button on stream. Probably this little dollar thing in the bottom.
Well, it's also because like we're not like so like try-harding to like do this like as a job anymore. We're not like super well versed in it.
Yeah. So like we don't know where the financial shit is.
Yeah, because also like YouTube is like, oh, we're gonna let you do this shit, and then they don't.
Yeah.
So it's like we don't actually know. We're about as like knowledgeable as you guys, which I guess is like the fun thing about like small YouTube creators is that we really also don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
we just kind of roll with it.
Biffy's back. He goes, "What's up?" Just knocked out for a little bit. Power nap.
It's all good. We just beat the boss because we said we were going to.
Yeah.
Now we're just kind of hanging.
Yeah.
We can stop like whenever and then pick up whenever.
Yeah, I mean it's 2:10 now, so I feel like if we want to get a good session in tomorrow, we should probably crash out.
That's fair, I think.
So,
that being said,
so dudes, I think this is a good place for us to stop for the night.
yeah, me and my
Thank
little
you.
Korok army.
Look at him. So thanks for chilling with us. We will catch y'all. I mean, technically today, but I mean, like, we're gonna sleep until probably sometime noonish or afternoonish. So, I mean, who knows when we'll be on, but
Yeah, you know what I mean.
expect us in the afternoon.
Oh, I'm gonna real
point.
quick grab my my last story important skill is recovery smash, and then I'm gonna save the game. Perfect.
But yeah, guys, thanks for a fun stream. This has been a blast.
Yeah.
And we will catch y'all tomorrow. Today.
Bye, Sonic Frontiers is great.
Sonic Frontiers.
Sonic Frontiers.
The clappinest game in all of Tube Dudes. All right. Well, see y'all later.
Peace out, lads.
We will catch y'all on the flippity flop. Bye.
I clap.
My